Hello. And welcome to the Shrim Stream. I'm your host, Shrim Tom. And today, we will be playing around with some alchemy. Some good old fun alchemy. Also, we're just going to be generally chatting about a bunch of stuff, and also we're going to be going into some of the fun things that we do with some of the build reviews and stuff that I've been putting together, so it should be good. But yeah, I hope everyone's feeling good. Hope you all had a wonderful, happy holiday. You might be wondering why the lights behind me are still turned on, even though, of course, the holiday season's supposed to be over. That's okay. I'm leaving it that way because I don't want to take it down. So we're gonna leave those lights up because that seems nice. I'd rather not just like make some type of drastic change to adjust all of that. Oh, and there it is, the build review. 1,000 Strim gems. No, Sunblast? Oh yeah, we changed that. Oh man, and Topherman just subscribed. Which makes me realize I had one of my settings wrong, so I have to change it. But dude, thank you so much. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope everything is going good for you. And welcome back for 4 months. That's crazy. That is literally crazy. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. We're going to be doing some Alchemist R4 shenanigans. You know, not going at the speediest, most accelerated of paces, but it should be fun nonetheless. And yeah, just kind of hanging out. I mentioned it a little bit in the Discord, but I've been having a little bit of an off time these past few days. The holiday season I find is always a little bit of a stressful time for me, so I'm you know, trying to just take it easy, just trying to relax. You know, have some water. Thank you for the hydrate. It's important to stay hydrated as well. I'll say that's also something I haven't done over the past 5 days. It's just been weird. I don't know, I find the holidays is like really stressful. Some people really dig the holidays and they like getting into it, the holiday spirit, but I find for me it's like the exact opposite. Well, not like the exact opposite. I like celebrating, I like spending time with family, I like doing that stuff. But sometimes there's just something that just gets in my head, I guess. Also, Guten Abend, young man. Guten Abend, how are you? I hope all is well, hope you had a good time with the family. Got to relax. Yeah, I'm just enjoying my time up here on top of Feywild.
Hey Strim, Brian here. Less off after today, more great.
Aw, thanks Brian. I'm gonna do my best, but I make no guarantees, especially not to an AI, who can just, you know, do better. And thanks for the bits, man. I hope everybody's doing good today, and it's gonna be a good day today, so I'm looking forward to it. Also, there's a guy down there.
27 months. What's that? 3 babies. Very premium.
That's right, very premium. 3 babies. Also, Eric's just subscribed for 27 months. Dude, that's so long. Yeah, 3 babies. That's a lot. That's like too many. That's literally so many. Also, I found out that a friend of mine is having a kid. So her and her husband, they let us know a few days ago, which is really exciting. Because we have like a group chat, and then they posted a note. They said they said Merry Christmas from the 3 of us, and I was like, oh, the 3 of us, but there's only 2 people in the picture that they posted because it was the 3 of them, which is exciting.
9 plus 9 plus 9 equals 27. Math checks out.
The math does check out. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are all doing good. We got a fun day planned. I got 2 different build reviews that I would like to get through today. I'm gonna do that in a little bit, but we're gonna do some
Seems to
DDO
me
first.
I should probably gift some subs.
Oh, the hype train showed up. Oh man, and all the from all the bits. That's crazy. Like we just started the stream, and that just started up. How we cheering math problems? I mean, I do have some math problems. I actually really like that joke. I think that's really funny. Yeah, I hope you all are doing good. We're gonna get into the
quest completed.
Oh my god, dude! That's crazy. I just literally just get started, and then all of a sudden, in come the gift subs and the cheers.
Quest
what is happening?
completed.
That blows my mind. I like just turned this thing on, and I can't even process. We haven't even done anything yet. I just jumped off of this big, tall building that I was standing
Quest
on top of.
completed.
Holy guacamole! Welcome to the Stream, Commander Starstrider, Coyote, Sigium, and AR6S. Oh, maybe 6S is like the joke is supposed to be one thing. And Dalton Noak, welcome to the stream team, and dude, thank you so much for the support. Yeah, let's get into stuff. Anyway, my name is Stream Tom. Today we're going to be talking about Dungeons and Dragons and being online, and the combination of those two things. Because sometimes you can do Dungeons and Dragons offline, which is also a possibility. All you have to do is get yourself a book. Where did I put my book? Books over here.
Hey,
Get yourself
Alch,
a book, you can do
Brian
that.
here. I did almost have a math minor, on a scale of 1 to 10 math ranks in at super great.
And also, I love how Brian has his own personality. He's like his own character of the show. This is great. Oh, absolutely. 1 to 10 math ranks in. You're at super great. Thanks, Brian. He's at super great. And from 1 to 10, he's super great. That's great. What's up, BPEC? So before we get started on this stream, I'm going to talk a little bit about Alchemist, this character that I've been playing, my experiences, and we'll get into some of that other stuff. And we'll just chat generally about a bunch of things. Yeah, Brian is back. So now that we're at an angle, hello everybody, this is Alchemist. Alchemy is a cool thing in which you mix things together. Also, Dakiel just gifted a sub to ALJ Bookworm. Very, very kind to gift us another sub. That is super kind of you. I really appreciate that. That hype train's level 3, man. That's such a crazy hype train. Holy moly. Anyway, Alchemist. Let's focus. Focus, Stream Tom. But thank you so much. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I can't even get the words out. Alchemy, Alchemist, Warforged. What are we doing? This character is a Warforged Alchemist. Why? Alchemists throw potions. They do damage. Big boom, explosion. Make game easy. Hit monsters. Crack, crack, crack. Big damage. Acid spell power. 288. Lots of acid. Also, how we doing? Just gifted out another sub to Katia. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a fantastic day. How are we doing? Thank you for the wonderful support as we continue. Acid spell crit, 31% chance. Throw potions, lots of explosions, and not a lot of defense. Character, you might think character made of metal. Metal strong. Metal not strong. Metal like plastic Fisher Price playset, destructible, easily destroyed, no physical magical resistance rating. But that doesn't matter because you don't need to be durable. You don't need to be defensive. You just blow everything up. What spells do I use? This one, that one, this one. They just do a bunch of damage. That's literally it. I just go and rain damage spells on people. And how do we do that? Items. Where do we get the items from? A couple items that I made. Very useful. Crafting. Corrosive gloves of healing amplification. Corrosion. Insightful corrosion. Healing amplification. These things give me lots of acid spell power. Burn scar sash. Look at this. Boom, fire lore, acid lore, incite or enhanced corrosion. We're doing all acid on this character for the most part, but once we hit level 12, all of our spells, every single one, is converting into a cold spell. Why are we doing that? Because you get that option. Alchemists, they get to pick all the spells. All their spells come in 4 different element types. You got an acid spell, a cold spell, a fire spell, a lightning spell, and a poison spell most of the time, but not all the time. Vein freeze, great. Voltaic burst, fantastic. These are just AoE spells that do damage. I got a caustic one, which is acid. I also got vein freeze for some cold. When we get to 12, we're going to be converting all of it into cold. We convert all of it into cold because why? Bombardier, that's why. You see, Alchemist, look at this. They got this mixture, weakening mixture, electric, weakening mixture, cold. When you damage an enemy with a cold spell that is immune to cold, it becomes vulnerable to cold. On top of that, we get Multi-Vial, which is a 4-hitting spell. 1, 2, 3, 4. First hit strips the cold immunity. Second hit, third hit, fourth hit. All those hits, that's a lot of damage. You get to add it to your character, plus its area of effect. Get this spell, this ability, plus Multi-Vial. Everything dies, nothing lives, only cold damage. That's why we're focusing on cold, because then we can be like, cold metal. Ooh, cold metal man. And then we get the defense later. I'm out of words. And that's the Alchemist. That's what we're playing today. And so since this character is super strong, we're going to be continuing to play this character and journey through the world on Reaper 4 because it's really fun, because why play on anything less?
Hey Strim, Brian here, try taking a breath.
No, never, Brian. I will never take a breath. I gotta keep talking and discussing ideas and things and principals. Also, I don't know what quests to do. I don't know, I'll just go do Vaughn 1 and 2. Call it a day. Oh man, my phone is now ringing. I will get that later. Yeah, so hope you're all doing good today. If you have any questions about Alchemist, I hope I can answer your questions if it's good. Also, the hype train just left the station and dropped off a bunch of emotes and all sorts of cool stuff for everybody. Thank you to everyone who contributed, as it really helps out the show, and I really appreciate it because I love doing here, getting up and standing up and doing the up and doing what's up. I cry because everything makes a save on EE at level 20. No, I'm going to be destroying everything. What are your thoughts on Pale Master, Tempest Ranger, Wizard, Monk, or Rogue? I mean, you could definitely go ahead and do that. Basically, what you're giving up on damage is you're giving up for single or, self-survivability. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. Welcome. Really, if you're going just 1 to 20, I can't see anything wrong with that because essentially what you're looking for is the tier 5 of the Tempest tree. So yeah, it seems fine. And with 7 Wizard, you can heal yourself. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to have that problem. I'm going to be going, and it's going to be like problem solving itself. So we should be good. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm having a great day today. I'm just awake. I'm alive. I'm feeling good. I'm going to drink some water. Take good care of yourself. Actually, I got to trim the old stash here. Trim the old hedges. Because that's something I have not been doing enough.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharas Arena. Search for Dirge's contact.
And to see all these monsters here, all these hobgoblins. So the idea is, I get them with this spell here. The go away. With this color spray, and then once they've been color sprayed, they're then unable to move or do anything, and then they're all dead. And that's pretty much it. That's how this character works. Absolutely. Explosions everywhere. Also, people still want to join the group. Yeah, so it should be good. But yeah, as far as whether you should multi-class Alchemist. Not an Alchemist, Tempest Ranger and a negative energy type build. At the end of the day, what you should be looking for yourself is asking yourself, okay, what, is this going to be the most powerful thing that I can do for this character? Is it worth it to give up all these levels of Ranger and endgame damage in exchange for the ability to heal myself through heroics with negative stuff? I don't know. Falcon Paladin or Harper Paladin? Well, Paladins go off of charisma and strength, so wisdom and intelligence are the wrong ways to go with Paladin. I already did play Falcon Paladin, and it was fine. It would have been better if I'd done anything else. That's kind of where I land. There's a lot of better options in terms of for Paladin.
The gates of Tharas Arena loom ahead.
So that's where I would go with that. I mean, like I said, you could go with some type of weird Paladin, but yeah. Hey, there was a time when Dexterity Paladin was a real thing, when Dexterity contributions to your armor class was actually really, really impactful. You could get Paladins who had, like, hundreds of points of armor class, when it was, like, very difficult to get very high armor class. So, I mean, there was a time when Dexterity Paladin was a real possibility of what you could play on a Paladin. Hey, buddy. Fergal? Yep. Okay, Bluff. Man, it feels good to be an alchemist. And then Harper Paladin is just bad. There's no reason to be an intelligence-based paladin ever. I can't think of a single reason. Like, at least with Wisdom Paladin, you could say something dumb like I did, which is be like, well, I want to use all of the cool wisdom-based stuff out of Divine Crusader, which I don't think is wisdom-based anymore, but you could have chosen to do that at the time. But now, I can't see a single reason why you would do that. Pandemonium? More like dead ammonium. But yeah, so Paladin's got a lot of different options you can go. The fact that it scales so well off of Charisma with Fey Dark Illusionist is just so good. Now, granted, Falconry is really weird, where I think that there's really no bad time to go with Falconry on any character. And one of the reasons I say that is because Falconry is just one of those abilities and like one of those skill sets that is just going to be generally useful all the time. Like, when are you going to be unhappy about the fact that you can stun monsters or trip monsters or blind monsters? These are always good effects. Like, you're always going to want to do these things whenever you get the opportunity. So, like, this is never a bad thing. You're never like, oh, what? I can knock a monster down at ranged, even though I'm a melee character with a falcon. Oh, that's bad. So falconry is never going to be the best DPS. It's just, it can't be, because it has no DPS in the tree. But it provides a lot of cool utility, and it's just one of those things where it is its own unique build that kind of just works with everything. Say Knight Fighter Dex Paladin? I mean, you could definitely go ahead and do that. But yeah, falconry is just one of those weird things where falconry is always good. It's just always kind of good.
Hey Strim, Brian here. Those hobgoblins were just running up to give you a hug. Why do you have to dissolve them with acid?
Because I'm a robot and I don't do hugs, that's why. Ryan, you should get this. We're on the same team, man. Welcome. Like, Brian, you know, you're also, you know, just like my robot. Like, with the art, you know, you got some artificial intelligence there. Why don't you use some of that artificial intelligence? You got lots of A, use the I. That's why.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready room 1. Inside, still wait.
There's so much stuff. God, this character is so dumb. Also, I gotta start doing some more predictions. See if I'm gonna die.
It's a marvel of
but yeah, I really like falconry. As I mentioned, it's not that falconry is the best. It's not going to do the most damage or anything else like that. But falconry is so much fun. You've got Death from Above, which is a really fun attack, which you can constantly get to reset with Master Falconer. You got the AoE blind, single target knockdown, which are great. The only ability that I don't like is the self-healing ability in it. And the only reason I don't like it is because it doesn't work in Reaper mode that well. Thrill of the Hunt, where it causes you to heal for a percentage of your max health. It would be much better if it was a falconry attack that after hitting the monster then healed you, so it didn't get reduced by self-healing penalty on Reaper mode. If that existed, that would make it a lot better. Yeah, I apologize. I'm not a Star Wars guy. I watch movies. I haven't seen The Mandalorian, but I don't have Disney Plus, so I can't watch it. This guy's evasion? What a bunch of garbage. Oh no, Mud Wallow Ogres. Yeah. Someday I will. Someday I will watch this TV show, and then I'll get what all the hype is about. Why people are like, this is the greatest Star Wars product. Because, like, when the last two Star Wars movies that came out, everybody hated them. They're like, oh, these movies are the worst things that ever happened. But I've never heard someone say anything bad about The Mandalorian. I've heard some people say that it wasn't their favorite show, but I've never heard anyone be like, this show is garbage. It's always like, you gotta watch it.
Quest completed.
And needs to find someone to mooch Disney Plus off of. Yes, 100%. Please, send me your Disney Plus information so I can then have access to Disney Plus. Because yes, I just straight up don't want to pay for it. Like, I have a friend of mine who has an extra access on his Disney Plus, and he's like, you have to watch The Mandalorian so we can talk about it. And I'm like, can I please use your Disney Plus contact or account information so I can watch the show? And he's like, no. I'm like, well. Also, Dumbboy Alex just subscribed. Welcome to the stream team, dude. Appreciate the support. That's super kind of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope everything's feeling good. I hope you had the opportunity to watch The Mandalorian. I don't know what I'm talking about. What gear is out there that gives consistent heals, if that question makes sense? A gear that gives you healing? There is regeneration items that give you 1 health every minute. That is technically consistent, as it will give you healing every single minute. But that is not a good... you never want a gear for regeneration, because overall the regeneration statistic is not that great. So I would not recommend using that. Happy lockdown day 3. Yeah, the lockdown doesn't really affect me because I don't really go outside, so it's not a problem. Oh, that makes sense. Glad to catch the stream for once. Nice. Yeah, if you ever are curious about the schedule, I post the schedule in the Discord. If you'd like to join the Discord just below the live stream, or if you type !Discord in chat, you'll get a link that will bring you to the Discord, and then you can see the schedule of what we're going to be streaming all the time. So that should be helpful. Or sometimes, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, you know, I hope that, I just hope that, you know, people are able to still get a lot of the stuff that they need done, and people can appropriately follow the lockdown rules and things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oath of Droam. Something I didn't realize. Where is it? There's, if you go into the Phoenix Tavern, there's a hobgoblin you can talk to. And the hobgoblin will talk to you about how he's building a team together to get an axe. And if you try to press him on it, he'll be like, "Oh no, don't worry about that," because he's referencing the Thrash Arena, but he doesn't want to tell you, which is great. You get this hobgoblin bouncer. No, humans ain't allowed in the Thrash Arena. Humans ain't allowed, eh? Swashbuckling and inquisitiving. Nice. Yeah, something I've wanted to explore a little bit to see what some of the initial things that you could do with it. It's important to note that a lot of the swashbuckling effects didn't work with crossbows until very recently, about a year after the release. So you gotta keep that in mind. Oh, that's true. I'm not human, so I should just straight up be allowed in. Well, I think he's talking to the other dude. He's like yelling at him. He's not actually talking to me. You know, a hobgoblin's not going to yell in the face of a warforged, you know? They know what would happen. They get crushed by my iron fist. You can't ever level Bard. Why not? What's wrong with Bard? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Just hopped into stream time admitting he's not a human. No, absolutely. I'm not a human. 100% no human here. Not a single one. But yeah, Bard's a really cool class. I've always enjoyed Bard. The only Bard that doesn't work is Spellcaster. Like, if you don't play Spellcaster, you're going to have a great time. If you do play Spellcaster and you're a supporter, you're going to have a great time. If you try to play a Spellcaster Bard and play solo, you're going to hate your life and wish you played another class. Ugh. Oh yeah, that trap's going to hurt somebody. I didn't buy any raise scrolls, so I can't raise anybody if they need raising. They're immune to acid. Of course they're immune to acid. I knew that. Thrackhounds are immune to acid. Duh. Who doesn't know that? Me? Maybe. Did Bard get a buff? No, Bard hasn't really been given a buff. It's mostly that Bard is just... It's like Swashbuckler is always just kind of good enough, and War Chanter is always just kind of good enough. War Chanter benefited a lot from the strike through changes, and you know, which is a really good thing. So that's very positive for Bard. And then Swashbuckler has always just been good enough for the purposes of leveling. How are we taking so much damage? Oh yeah, absolutely. This has been the thing. Just play hard time playing caster. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, Spellcaster Bard is complete garbage for leveling. If you want to play in a group, it's awesome. Playing in a group is the best because you support your allies better than pretty much any other class in the entire game. Like the quantity of healing, the extremely high amount of like different types of buffs that you put out, the crowd control that you can put on all the different monsters. Buff Bard is absolutely awesome. Buff Healing Bard is super fun. But you just won't do any damage. Your shouts just cost... You don't have enough spell points, and your shouts cost too much that you'll run out of mana, especially once you get to level 15. Like, you can't even finish a quest in Sharn before you run out of spell points. Like, you won't even be able to make it to the shrine. Because it takes, like, 300 mana per quest pack, or per monster pack, to get through what you gotta do. Hey, Ludicrous, what's up? Yeah, exactly. If you want to play Bard, literally just heal your friends. Just join in and be like, hey, what's up, everybody, and heal everybody, and then no one will complain. They'll be like, this is the best. I'm so happy about this bard in our party. So yeah. And then, as I said, the War Chanter with Strike Through is great, because once you get the freeze, you can strike through and freeze 2 monsters at the same time, which is exactly what you want to do. Also, I basically only deal acid damage, so I'm completely avoiding the Arcane Oozes, because I can't deal with them. So that's why when you play as a Swashbuckler, because you just get a bunch of really good single target damage, it's not too bad. When you play as a War Chanter, you get some good AoE melee damage, which is pretty fun. And then if you play as a Spell Singer, you just don't really do any spell singy damage things. Yeah, exactly. You can freeze. You've got the freeze cleave, but then you also just have the single target cleave. In fact, I actually don't use the freeze cleave that you get on the tier 5 of the War Chanter tree. I don't actually use that on my bard. Because it costs 2 points each. It's really expensive. Or it's too expensive to spend the points in, so I actually just don't use it. I just use Strike Through in the single target. Stream Tom's Acid Flask. Oh, snap. Look at that. I didn't realize that would disappear like that. A lot of people don't know, and you might not know this. If you go around the outside, it doesn't spawn the beholder. The beholder spawn only spawns, like, if you walk up this area. Ooh, rip. That's one of the dangerous things about working on acid spells. Die, everybody. Die. Cool. I straight up... I forgot to buy race scrolls. I'm going to buy more after this. Rolling EK Palemaster Wizard since you don't have the Fate Arc tree. I mean, yeah, EK Palemaster Wizard's really good. Like, Eldritch Knight is really strong. Whether you play it as a sorcerer or a wizard, they're both really good. One of the cool things about the wizard version is that you have so many feats you can play around with and do whatever you want all the time.
Green ichor drips down from the branches above your head.
Ow. That Sonic Blast hit me for 100 damage? That's not cool.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the
What is this?
Green
I'm on the X? Yeah.
down
Imager.
above your head.
Imager Link? Oh, it's kitty cats. That's so nice. Yeah, I've been thinking about buying a cat. Well, not like buying a cat, but like getting a cat. Because you can always like adopt a cat or whatever. I've been thinking about it. We'll see. Maybe if I move. Okay, and that's when we put on Maximize on every spell. She has Evasion, which is hilarious. Oh my god. Got her.
Her shadow soul defeated. Orkney awakens from her reverie.
Oh, that's good. And I'm not going for that extra chest, because I can't. Aren't I allergic? Absolutely I'm allergic, but you can't let your dreams be dreams. You just have to kind of like muscle through it, you know? I'm allergic to all the pets. Does that mean I shouldn't live in a world of domesticated animals? No, I say. Overcome. Besides, I'm banking on, at some point in my lifetime, a highly effective medication/treatment will be there that will solve all my problems. What's the next one I want to do? Let's do Zorian Cipher in House J. Let's do Zorian Cipher in House J. Dreams become memes? That's true. Don't let your memes become dreams. Eight heroic levels? Few points out for epic? Yeah. The thing about Fate Arc Illusionist, and we're going to talk about this in a little bit, because because there's some cool stuff you can do with Fate Arc Illusionist. I think a lot of people just kind of sleep on it. Like, they think to themselves that they would never go to tier 5 in the tree because it doesn't do damage. And I think that it's, unfortunately, like an understandable but kind of a frustrating mentality, because it's understandable since you have to deal damage to beat the game. If you want to play through all of the content, if you want to get your character to the absolute max level, then you have to be doing everything in your power to be killing the monsters. This is important. But there are a lot of cool, not damage abilities that are really useful that'll let you, like, survive through all sorts of different types of content. As an example, with something like the Fate Arc Illusionist tree, you get Master Illusionist, which is active. Shroud you and your party members, regardless of location, in illusory magic that disguises their location. They gain 95% concealment for 15 seconds on a 3-minute cooldown. Anybody can do this, and it's really useful just to have all of a sudden, hey, we're doing a thing, and then boom, everyone has 95% concealment, and then they don't die. And that's just, like, super sick. But you have to get all the way over there first. And it just takes a little bit of time, but that's okay. Yeah, literally, that's what you use for the Orthons in Vision of Destruction. Yes, that is correct. Because if you're doing it on Elite, the monsters don't have any penetration. Like, they don't have any concealment penetration. So the Orthons just get absolutely wrecked. And if you're doing it on Reaper mode, even their concealment penetration is low. Oh, that's a Charmed Undead? Whoa. That was not what I expected. But yeah, so there's both that one, or you can play as a Renegade Mastermaker also for getting through that section. It's very, very potent. Because whenever the Orthons spawn, that's pretty much when people die. No one dies when Air Trikos is out. No one, some people die when the bats are up. But the most dangerous thing is the Orthon spawn and everyone starts taking damage, and you can easily fix that, which is not too bad. How the Augment Summon works with that tier 5. It gives you increased DCs when you have it. Be aware, it actually requires defeat. Items that give you Augment Summoning don't count. It has to be the actual feat Augment Summoning. If you don't have the feat for real, it doesn't work. And someone's like charming all these undead. I haven't seen anyone use any type of charm in such a long time, because there was a change where it made it so that if you charm a creature, they become their elite version and not their Reaper mode version. Yeah, so if you have like Augment Summoning the feat line, which you can easily take if you're playing as a wizard since you get so many extra feats, not only will it boost up the power of your Skeleton Knight that you summon, but that you can also use it for your any other pets or hirelings, but the fact that it also gives you DCs is pretty sick. It's just that you can't do that for with the items. So if you have like a necklace that gives you Augment Summoning or an Augment Summoning Augment, that doesn't work. Also, saying Augment Summoning Augment sounds really stupid. Also, I don't know why, but I know why, but I love Alchemy on the Run, where I can like drink potions while running. It's the greatest. For the Dalekeer! Sorry, buddy. And I think I can do all of them. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do Charisma. I can't do Charisma or Wisdom. I don't have any Charisma or Wisdom. I forgot that I'm a Warforged, so I have minuses on both of those stats. Even tomes can't save me now. Oh, whoops. Supposed to pull the lever. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good holiday season. You guys are settling in, getting ready to, enjoy some Dungeons and Dragons here. And hopefully, ooh, someone else wants to join. More Alchemists. Jumping and drinking, I know. It's so nice not have to do that when you play Alchemist. I all the alchemists I've played have been like, I played a melee and a thrower, because the thrower was the Sunflask build, and it's so nice to just play a generally different build, where it's like, oh yeah, right, I'm just leveling on Reaper 4 and blowing everything up, because this character class is very, very interestingly balanced. This guy's summoning an army of skeletons. It's crazy. Again, just bear in mind that army is kind of useless. And when they break, that can cause people problems. I need to smash that tombstone on every death. That's my only issue with like charming monsters, is that charming monsters is kind of good, except when your charms don't last very long, like especially when they break, and then it's like, okay, now we have to deal with this charmed monster. What do we do? That's always where I get sketched. When I wanted longer to make sure something was working, I'm gonna just go through a new character console to your tabletop, such as life. Yeah, a friend of mine has offered on New Year's Eve to run a New Year's oriented miniature one-shot campaign, which is going to be pretty fun. So I signed up to play in that, and I have to make a character, and I don't know exactly what character I want to use or what kind of character I want to play, but I'm thinking about it. I've got a bunch of ideas, you know, cooking. Got a bunch of ideas cooking. Damages and fire sword levels. Oh man, yeah, I feel you on that one. That's I think that definitely is like a problem with some of the different character builds, is that like sorcerer and alchemist are so fast and so crazy that everything else just feels like molasses by comparison. Like I can't play any other character that and pretty much any other build that I play and just do this.
With power.
Can't enjoy two-handed paladin because you don't have Fade Arc. You don't need Fade Arc Illusionist to be able to enjoy two-handed paladin. Wisdom Blaze Barbarian. I have a build guide. If you want to follow a build guide, I already wrote one, which lots of people have told me they like a lot. Which build to use? Yeah, thrower is like working it, man. Turn into a piker. That's okay. Then you can literally just AFK quests and feel good about it. No, it's not my fault. It's the sorcerer's fault. He just kind of did everything for me. You gotta get damages. Yeah, I feel you, man. I do feel you on the damages. Like I said, you can still enjoy these things without like some of the core components that make it good. You can enjoy,
as the rune glows with
you know,
power,
you can enjoy playing as a regular paladin. You can play a regular alchemist without doing some of the stuff. Strength paladin is awesome. Yeah, strength is good. Charisma is good. They're all good. You can't go wrong with paladin. Just put your paladin together. I played wisdom paladin and it was good enough. Okay, step on the thing. Step on the thing. There we go.
the way before you opens. Darkness.
And I got stuck in the door.
behind you. There must be a way to free yourself from this place.
Intelligence paladin. Yeah, we talked about intelligence paladin earlier. I don't know about that, guys. I don't endorse intelligence paladin. I do not recommend it. I don't want you to do it. Please don't play intelligence paladin. I don't recommend it.
Strange grid of energy.
If you want to play intelligence paladin, you can, and I think that you should do what you want to do. But just because you want to do something doesn't mean that you should do it.
Glows with power. Nearby rift.
That makes sense. Okay, let's get this through here. Go. Gonna go over here and blind this stuff. Oh, Soul of Cruelty. That's sick. I didn't realize that guy was a Soul of Cruelty. Horrible, horrible results. Get this guy. We're gonna go hang out. Get some shrine. You said all pallies are good? I mean, like, it wouldn't be the worst thing. Like, there's definitely worse things out there than some type of weird intelligence-based paladin.
Seems like a safe place to rest.
Damage and speed will feel terrible. I don't know. The damage for rogue seems fine. It's all dependent on, do you have your sneak attack? If you have your sneak attack, your character's going to feel awesome. If you don't sneak attack, your character's going to feel garbage. Do we have a rogue? Oh yeah, we don't have a rogue. This trap hallway is going to be a little goofy because we don't have a rogue, so be careful. Wait, what if you're one-shot an Aussie samurai, potentially of the vampiric reincarnation of Steve Irwin? Yeah, I don't want to do that for like a bunch of reasons. Mostly because that just doesn't sound like a good idea. And then two, oh wait, all my buffs didn't go on. What the heck? Don't die, Stream Tom. Oh, why am I throwing cold potions at this thing? Perfect. Alright, let's raise everybody. Is that a spin on Browbeat from the spell from Magic the Gathering? I don't know. I mean, Browbeat is also just a word. How do you ensure you're getting maximum sneak attack damage? You gotta make sure you're sneak attacking the monsters. So what I mean by that, sorry, that sounded really dumb, is you need to make sure that you're using abilities like Shiv and Feint to always make it so you're sneak attacking stuff. Because you only get the sneak attack when, you know, you're sneak attacking the monster. You don't get the sneak attack when you're not sneak attacking the monster. So you want to make sure that you are, the monster's like either doesn't have aggro on you because you're playing in a group, or you're using abilities that force the sneak attack, either by actually pressing the bluff key on the keyboard and maxing out your bluff, or by using the button Shiv, among other things. Liquid Luck is the worst ability. Yeah, for the record, I'm not taking Liquid Luck. Man, more deaths. I'm glad I bought those raise scrolls, tell you what. Nope, no wisdom. Okay, still waiting on these guys to get back up. You also need to yell sneak attack. Sneak attack! That's how you know that you're doing a sneak attack, and it's gonna work. That's actually correct. You do need to yell sneak attack. Man, the lag is crazy right now. Does Feint work? No, it absolutely works. I use it on my capped rogue. I use improved Feint, and I use bluff, and I use Shiv. I use all three. And it's about keeping them up. And then also, if you have, like I said, if you have the skills for it, during epics it can be kind of difficult, but during heroics while leveling, you can also use just straight up bluff, if you happen to have the skill points for it. So that's another thing that I would recommend.
As you approach the door, the surge of incoherent panic batters at your mind. You must be near the
Alright. Just smash all these things up here. Heal this alchemist. Oh, he straight up ran away. That's hilarious. I was like, why can't I heal this guy? And he's gone. It's okay. He drew so much aggro that the big bad monsters don't want to fight anything else, which is really funny. Oops, that was literally. My brain is like fried for some reason. I think it's just being out of it for so many days. But yeah, when it comes to some of the different abilities that you can use for monitoring that, it's important. You can also just try to rely purely on deception items if you want, although I don't recommend just doing that, because you can't open with it. It's like it's a 5% chance for a monster to get sneak attackable with deception, which is fine, and so you want to have a deception item. But I would also recommend, if possible, also carrying around, you know, useful abilities that you can use to improve your chance of success. What else is good in here? I don't want to do Slave Lords. I don't want to do Threnal this life. And I don't want to do the Shadow Tombs. Gonna finish the rest of CO6, then take. Duvon yet? Yeah. I don't want to do spies. My worry is that with spies in the house, what happens very often is that Spies in the House has that stupid electric floor, and there's been a bug introduced to the game where the epic electric floor is on the heroic version, and the heroic version, or sorry, the epic version doesn't have an electric floor. So it's a bit of a bug. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, so the heroic version is like extremely deadly. So I don't want to do that. So is it real bad at crowds or okay at crowds? You're not the best at crowds until you get Assassinate, and then with Assassinate you just go chunk chunk and you get them done. Yeah, I've already done Stormcleave and Stromvold. Also, I always love. I didn't realize for the longest time that it was actually Stromvold. I thought it was Stormvold. Wisdom Arty? I mean, that doesn't have a lot of wisdom in it. Tell you what. Yeah, the electric floor didn't used to be that insane, but there's no save on the heroic version because it's the epic version which has no save, and it also does about 210 base damage. Yeah, and on Reaper 4 that's probably hitting for like 400 damage right now, and I just can't deal with it because one, I have no magic resistance rating to resist it, and then I don't have any lightning resistance to resist it. It's just not a good time. Yeah, so you go to the house beneath dock and you talk to Brother Mearshai, and then there's another guy you talk to who takes you off the boat, and then, yeah, because Cult of the Six is like, there's two parts. There's the first part, which is the Grey Moon Saga with the ogres, and the second part is the upper section, which is called the Cult of the Six, and it's technically split into two chains.
The stench of trolls wafts from within.
It's a bug. The epic version currently doesn't have an electric floor, and the heroic version is instant kill. So yeah, you just can't deal with it. I'm glad there's no heroic.
The tunnel to the north leads back down to the bottom of the hill. A battered and scarred ogre chieftain watches you from among the ruins.
Hey, Enraged Tech, how are you doing today? How do you feel? Enraged? Is it a recent bug? Yeah, it started like this, I don't know, like 4 months ago or something. Oh yeah, I really do a lot of damage, don't I? It's so funny when you see it in perspective where it's like I crit for 1100, but on the Reaper Fort I crit for 400.
This mausoleum was recently excavated and converted into an outpost of the Temple of the Six.
Yeah. Well, this was like, the bug appeared, I think, when it was like the patch before Feywild is when the bug showed up. Then Feywild came out, and then many of the staff have been like, you know, there's been some like off time and stuff, so a bunch of the staff have been on vacation and, you know, not working, so they haven't fixed that bug yet. Yeah, I think U47.
A bedraggled ogre stares at you from the cell to the north. He has been
Yeah, we're doing the Libram.
but his eyes still burn with
Well, the one before the Libram. When you get to the upper section, it's like the first door on the left.
followed by cruel laughter.
Your pale lab didn't work? Yep, nothing works. You just get wrecked. Straight up wrecked. Nothing you can do. It's a sad time, sad day.
A few tiny globs.
Yeah, there's definitely been a few bugs that will probably stay for a little while because there's just no one around to fix them. So just keep that in mind. That a lot of the bugs that are currently in the game are probably going to be here for a little while. Live! Live! Beautiful. Healing the barbarian. God, I love having a high dodge chance. It's the best. Yeah, exactly, like Color Spray. Color Spray is going to get fixed. It just hasn't gotten fixed yet, because some of the people that are responsible just aren't there.
The north wall here.
Like, I've talked about it before, but, you know, so one of the people that did a good chunk of the design work on some of the trees, so like, you know, the Fey Dark Illusionist tree and stuff like that, like, Steel Star's been on vacation for a while, and because, like, nobody's taken vacation for pretty much the whole year at the company, and so he posted all the time and he still does, almost every day, in the Dungeons & Dragons Online Discord. Between like 8 and 9 in the morning, usually right after he is either currently when he's making his coffee in the morning or buying his coffee in the morning. One of those two things. He starts chatting about stuff. Yeah, that bug's been in the game for a while. I don't know how they fixed that. Oh, 100%. Well, actually, I kind of love the admixture idea, so I actually added in, for my players, I recently created an item at a magic shop, and it was an arrow that when you shoot somebody, it's a special arrow that instead of dealing damage to them, it heals them. And so I'm like, there you go. So if somebody needs some health, you could just, you know, pill out an arrow, because anybody can use it and just, like, shoot it, or even just stab into somebody's chest or something if they want.
Ogre shoves out of his cell and flees to safety. Now to help his fellows.
Oh, nice. Oh, I've probably had that in my hand for a while. Let's see. D&D healing arrows. I see posts back all for really old. 2008? Oh, no, that's a post about how do you heal an arrow. Like if somebody takes an arrow into their body, what do you do about that? No, 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 no. I don't know. I just said it was an arrow that when it hits somebody, it just heals them instead of dealing damage to them. I was like, yeah, it's good enough. Hand wave away all the magic. Yeah, I like the concept behind a lot of the admixture spells. Administering a potion is something that we're unfortunately not really able to do in this game. There were some potions whose functionality you used to be able to cast on other people, effectively just giving you the spells. Okay, sounds good.
The ogre slaves have all been freed. The cult of the Six no longer has any hold over
like you could have you could administer different potions. Those functionalities have changed. Apparently they're supposed to return in the future, or they already have, being able to use them on other people.
This mausoleum was recently excavated. excavated and converted into
Cure
an
wounds when you hit undead,
outpost
yeah.
of the Temple of the Six.
Without hurting them in the process. I find it funny that, you know, admixture spells don't hurt anybody because, you know, you're just throwing them and healing people and what have you. But then also at the same time, you have the other awesome potion. This one, where is it? Which I love. Empty Bottle. Where you throw an empty bottle at a single foe, dealing damage, bludgeoning damage per caster level. You literally just whip an empty bottle at somebody and just get them in the dome. And they're like, ah, my face. No healing, just empty bottle. Vorpal returning bottle. I mean, it wouldn't really be Vorpal. It would be because it's bludgeoning. It gets him right in the face. Yeah, exactly. Because like the D&D group that I am currently running, they don't really have a healer. They have like a bard and a ranger, who both somehow everybody has, or those two characters have the capacity for healing spells. That's not really usually how they play their characters. So you just kind of end up in situations where it's like, you know, everyone's doing slightly different things. 100% apply glass shards? Possibly. I remember when the alchemist stuff was up for discussion, one of the spells that I was like, oh, you know what'd be a cool spell? Is like a bottle storm spell, and it's like an ice storm, but the idea is that your character like makes an animation where you throw a bunch of bottles straight up into the sky, and then it makes an ice storm animation where there's glass shards hitting the ground, and you like get slowed and applies bleeding while you're inside of it.
Again, the voice calls.
Yeah, exactly. So the idea behind how did I do it? The exact wording of the arrows is that they heal. They were like not cheap. I think I made them. They were like 100 gold a piece, or something. And each arrow can only be used one time because then the magic is spent. But the arrow, it's a regular arrow, and you heal somebody for the damage that you deal with it, plus the amount of a healing potion because it's got a healing potion enchantment. So a healing potion is like 2d4s plus 2, and then the damage of the bow is whatever type of bow you're shooting it at. So if it's like a longbow, it's like a d8 plus your dexterity. So I think the ranger has like a dexterity of plus 2. So it's a d8 plus 2 plus 2d4s plus 2. Yeah, so a d8 plus 2d4s plus 4 is the total healing of the healing arrow. Uh-oh, that sounds right away, guys. It was kind of neat. So I was just like, hey, you know what? Give some people some other options. And they were like hemming and hawing it. And they're like, oh man, I don't know if this is like the right way to do it, or if this is a good idea, or if we should be using this. I'm like, hell yeah, it's a good idea.
The barrier surrounding it dissipates.
But why would they prepare cure spells instead to survive and cure light wands? Exactly. Just use wands when you're outside of combat. Just buy a wand and then go to town. How long are we going to spend here? It doesn't matter. D4, D8, 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 D8. Okay, I'm good. I'm healed. Just because especially once you get the gold to afford it.
This mausoleum was recently excavated and converted into an outpost of the Temple of the Six.
Oh, to get to the next one, when you come in from the start, you want to take the right and you want to walk. So like right from the start from the boat, you want to hug right, and then you want to follow the road all the way up to the cave.
Scarred ogre chieftain watches
yeah.
among the ruins.
Yeah, if somebody wants to go back and grab them, and we'll just keep going to the next part. So, don't make me volunteer. I'm gonna voluntold somebody here in a sec. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Loopy. Appreciate you. Don't tell you how you have to apply potions. Yeah, that's true. Ah! Yeah. So in my campaign, we have potions, and then there's just some other stuff. I think it's just kind of complicated because 5th edition gives you a whole bunch of more healing options outside of combat, which is cool because you've got like, oh, you can do like a rest or whatever to just heal some of your health back, which doesn't make super sense. But it doesn't. I feel like there aren't a lot of good options for getting your health back in combat, which kind of sucks. Like it seems like most character classes and a lot of the spells just don't really exist to get big amounts of health back in combat. It's mostly out of combat, so it's just a shift in dynamic of like, you know, it feels like 5th edition kind of wants you to have like 2 fights and then that's it for an entire day, whereas 3.5 is like, no, you can have just a backpack of supplies and keep going on your characters and doing other stuff. What one do you need right now? Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. I think that I don't know if roleplay is a bigger aspect in 5th edition. The game doesn't seem to like optimize towards roleplay because a lot of the roleplay aspects are kind of wishy-washy. I feel like it's mostly just, you know, people are embracing roleplay. That's just what happens when you reach a wider audience. You get a lot of different types of people that want to play Dungeons and Dragons, and so instead of just having, like, you get some people who are very much into like the fantasy and the roleplay elements of it, but then you get other people who are just interested in, you know, the raw numbers and game elements of the thing. And everybody's going to be different. Everyone's going to have a different experience, of course. But I've noticed that a lot of the friends that I've been playing with recently, and you know, ferrying them through their first experience, they're the kind of people where they've just been playing it because it's fun to play, and they just like making up their own characters with their own fantasy worlds and stuff. Well, yeah. Like I said, the biggest criticism that I have about 5e is it feels like your character, like, your decisions don't really matter too much with your character. Because no matter what your skill level is, it pretty much always feels like everything is a 50-50 all the time. And that's pretty much my only gripe with the 5th edition system. Other than that, it's really good. It's awesome to introduce new players with. It's a great first step. Like, it's good for tabletop gaming. It's a good first step for a lot of different people that possibly have never like been involved in that type of service before or in that type of game environment. Which I think is like, that's important. I think it's important for everyone to have like have a way to have a positive first experience with any type of game like that. Because you're right, when the game is too complicated, it makes it just exclusionary right away. It's one of the reasons why I've talked about how, while I absolutely don't like World of Warcraft, I'm very happy that World of Warcraft exists because it provides an open and easy place for people to start playing MMO-style games in a really easy and simplistic way. And then when they go, okay, this is kind of cool, I wonder if there's anything more complicated or something that might challenge my perceptions about what a game is a little bit more. And then they can come to Dungeons & Dragons with this nebulous system of 35 million zillion menus and try to map their way through everything that's in here.
The last altar crumbles to dust.
Yeah, we're good.
A wave of rage buffets the temple.
The 5th edition is great because it allows people to continue to, you know, play and learn and get better. And then on top of that, something like some of the either older editions that currently exist, or even companies that are trying to capitalize on building newer systems that have more complexity and more layers to the depth and the detail of them. Again, that's good for them as well because you just have a wider player base to play with.
A foul miasma shrouds these ruins. The temple of the Six lies dormant no more.
That's, of course, always the problem of trying to go out of your way to make a system that's more complicated, is when you make a system that's more complicated, you are always going to be narrowing your audience down. And as a person who makes products, narrowing your audience means you have less dollars in your system, which is usually a bad thing.
A battered and scarred ogre chieftain watches you from among the ruins.
It's like, I don't know why I'm making this comparison, but there's a whole bunch of, like, when the Nintendo Wii was coming out, they advertised as all this, like, motion control and stuff like that, and how you can use, like, motion to control these video games. But when you tell people that they're going to have to do something different to play their game, all of a sudden it's going to change people's perceptions, and you're going to narrow your audience and who is going to play it. And there was this awesome, oh, I have to go this way. There's this, like, awesome game developer talk that was done by the guys that made the game Red Steel and Red Steel 2. I can't remember the name of their studios. But anyway, it's fun games you ever played on Nintendo Wii. Those are good games. And he talked about, he's like, at the start of this presentation, he goes on, he's like, okay, I want you guys, everyone to stand up, we're going to do an activity. And then people did a bunch of things, whatever. And then 20 minutes later, he's like, now here's the problem with motion control. He's like, at the start of this presentation, I told everyone in the room to stand up because we're going to do an activity. How many of you, raise your hands if you thought that was a cool idea? And then, like, very few people in the crowd raised their hands. And he's like, exactly. He's like, that's your audience for motion control right there. He's like, no more than, like, 20% of the entire market share. Because people don't want to do that. And it's the same thing with, like, number crunching. If you give people a lot of really confusing numbers that they have to work out all the time with, like, a pen and paper D&D or something with, like, the 3.5, then what's going to happen is you're going to get a bunch of people who are like, oh, I don't want to do this. How many people get really excited when it's like, oh, you got to sit down and you got to really learn all your characters' numbers for a really long time. It's like, well, not everybody's going to think like that. Absolutely, 100%. Again, I'm not saying it was a bad thing. What I'm saying is that if it's a good to have for a lot of these games to have a strategy that is very broad and very open in their market, and that's why I think it's really, really smart for current modern Dungeons and Dragons to include people. Because you can be like, I don't like 5th edition. I think they made a lot of bad decisions. All you want. But Wizards has never been, Dungeons and Dragons has never been more profitable than it is today, and that's not just because, well, as time goes on, companies get bigger. No. It's also because it's more involved than ever. Through a whole bunch of different reasons, but, it's like all over media and other things, but it's also really easy and better to access. Don't be surprised if in the next, 10 years, a new version of D&D comes out and the entire edition is free. All the rules, all the books, everything is just free. Because they just need more people to start playing and start, getting into it so they can sell all the auxiliary merchandise and other things. There we go. These are gamers for people who never were interested in games before. Yeah, possibly. I mean, to be fair, almost every... I'm trying to think of, other than, Wii Sports, I don't think there was any Wii games that actually made you, actually do a thing with motion control. For the most part, it was just you had to wiggle your wrist a little bit. I think it was that's how they were selling Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, where they were like, oh, you gotta swing your arm around and do all this other stuff. But you really didn't need to do that. To swing the sword in Skyward Sword, you just had to that's up, that side. It was very, very easy. You could just do it all sitting down. What feat am I gonna take at level 30? I'm probably gonna take Scion of the Plane of Fire for 25% increased critical damage multiplier. Do you use a certain route of quests for my lives? Not really. I do get that question a lot. The closest thing that I use is the Super XP chart, link below the stream, which I did every single quest, and I measured the amount of experience points I got for the amount of time that I spent to have a comparative result of how much time on average do I spend in each quest and how much XP is it actually worth, including optionals and everything else. I just did the quests as I normally would do them, so your mileage may vary, but it's just a general chart to show different tendencies in certain quests and how valuable they are. And then also sometimes I just deviate and do quests that are fun. I don't always do Cult of the Six, but I want to. Sometimes I'm just I want to do Tanglewood Gorge, so I do. Yeah, Metroid Prime had a handful of motion mechanics that you can fully and freely do sitting on the couch in dead silence, not actually moving. You're 100% correct when you talk about the fact that Metroid Prime 3 had motion control mechanics. But I guess it's motion. In that one of the mechanics is you have to open a door, and to do it, you what? Oh, I didn't have my thing. Is you had to take your hand as you're sitting on the couch, and you had to lift a thing and move your hand and then put a thing down. All the material for adventures. Exactly, just sell the adventures, 100%. I wonder if, did anybody have raid scrolls? Somebody probably has raid scrolls. Oh yeah. Oh no, that guy, he failed. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I can't think... Even Wii Sports, you can still play sitting down. It just defeats the purpose. Like, you can play Wii Sports sitting down. You don't need to stand up. Maybe for the golf you need to stand up, but even then I really don't think you do need to stand up for the golf. You can do it all sitting down, but it just defeats the purpose of sitting down playing Wii Sports. Yeah, 100%. Would you take fire or earth if you are going acid? I'm going cold, not acid. I'm just using acid right now because cold damage is really annoying to level with. When I get to 12, I'm going to be swapping over to cold because then I get the ability to penetrate all elemental immunities via this ability in Bombardier, Weakening Mixture. However, important note is that... oh, right, I can't do that. Important note is... oh, look, they killed everything. Great job. Yes. I'm definitely, even still, I would definitely go fire, because fire adds spell critical multiplier that applies to all spell damage types, whereas earth gives me physical resistance rating, which is not damage for my spells. Ice does not, it gives magical resistance rating, or I guess plane of water, which is not damage from my spells. And electric gives me dodge chance, which is not damage from my spells. So if I get to pick one of these things that I want, why don't I pick fire, which gives me damage from my spells, which is what I need.
A foul miasma shrouds these ruins.
Yeah, exactly.
The six lies dormant no more.
I'm pretty sure that all of the people that do the Wii Golf, like the Wii Golf speed runs and stuff, I'm pretty sure they do all that sitting down, which is totally a thing, and it is kind of interesting. There's a really good Summoning Salt video about the world of Wii Golf and Wii Golf Resort speedruns.
A battered and scarred ogre chief.
A foul miasma.
Among the ruins.
That's funny. Yeah, but I don't need the Conjuration DCs. And Flurry spell power is not 25% spell critical damage. Consider, this character is going to have 1200 cold spell power. So 1200 cold spell power is 12,000, or 13 times damage. If you add 40 to that, then you're adding 40 to 1200, which is that 10%? 10% of 1200? No, that's 0.3% damage increase. So 0.3% damage increase. Okay, cool. So I get a 0.3% damage increase for 40 spell power, or do I get 25% critical damage? How much critical damage do I have? Well, I get 30% from Draconic Incarnation, critical damage, and I get 35% from Legendary Green Steel, which then would be an extra 30% increase on my spell critical damage on my cold. I'm planning on having 100% cold spell critical chance. So yeah, I don't see it being too much an issue. Oh yeah, 3%, not 0.3%. I made a big mistake. But yeah, no. And on top of that, fire gives 20 universal spell power anyway. So no, I would not like to use earth. I'm not gonna have DC issues. If you have DC issues, you should definitely take earth. By the way, if your spells aren't landing. My character is like a super completionist, and I should not have issues getting my DCs to land. But yes, if you have difficulty getting your spells to land on different monsters, then I do highly recommend that you are investing in that, if possible.
One of the summoning braziers lies ahead, ablaze with crimson.
Freeze, suckers! Can I don't know if I can, like... Oh, it's immune. I was hoping I could stun that.
Closing its gate to Vernia. There is still much work to do.
Ow. Shoot. Like I said, I want the spell critical damage because I don't have as much spell critical damage, which would go down here. So like right now I have 0%, so that would basically make it so every time I crit I do 25% more damage, which is like pretty good. Yes. Yes, let's heal each other. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get through this fire trap, but I'd love to see that happen, so we'll see. Like, we can get through it because you just raise on the other side, but still. I just don't see... I don't see that being a successful thing that's gonna happen. Okay, warning, some of us might have to get to the other side. Oh, shit! I made it. Whoa, we made it! Ooh, so close. When you say fire is 20% is a fire feat, no. So when you get to level 30, you get to pick a legendary Scion feat. Your legendary Scion feat that you pick is one of many, and they just correspond to all of the different planes of existence around Eberron. So for example, if you pick the Scion of the Feywild feat, it gives you additional sonic spell power and universal spell power. It gives you healing amplification, and it gives you additional DCs for your enchantment spells. Or if you pick Scion of the Plane of Arborea, it gives you melee power and spell power, as well as granting you like extra hit damage and stuff like that. So what Scion feat you take, there's no prerequisites. You just take any of the feats that you want. You just pick a Scion feat that you think fits best for your character. And then you just kind of just go from there and start doing some stuff. Can I please stun all these things? Thanks. And so my character is going to be taking Scion of the Plane of Fire, because Scion of the Plane of Fire adds spell critical damage. So it has nothing to do with anything else. It's 25% spell critical damage. So when you critically hit with a spell, I believe a critical hit with a spell is 100% extra damage. And so spell critical multiplier is increasing your damage by a larger percentage. Oh, it looks like he bounced. So it increases the crit. It like adds to the amount of damage you multiply when you critically strike. And as you guys might know, critical multiplier is one of the most important stats in the video game in terms of just regular damage. That's why critical multiplier is like the king stat on weapon, determining whether a weapon type is good or not.
The air here reeks of burning stone. Across the pool of lava, a summoning fire flickers.
I'm just gonna kill everything at range. Good deal. Okay, last part. Yeah, so let me just load up the feats here, because I should be able to show them even though they're unavailable. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if I can show the feats here on stream because I'm like loaded in. Hold up. Close. It might be under epic feats. Master. No, it doesn't look like you can see them. Unfortunately. They're not under special. Yeah, I can't see them in game, but there's a whole list of them. Place a coach to Alchemist spiking? No, I literally never pay attention to it at all.
A battered and scarred ogre chieftain watches you from among the ruins.
Yeah, exactly. Now, again, it's all based on your DCs. Absolutely, it is better to take +4 DCs if you can't hit the monsters. Because when monsters make evasion, you literally can't do any damage whatsoever. My character's DC is going to be closer to like 110, 120-ish, so I don't really care too much. So it's going to be somewhere in that range. So I wouldn't care too much about that. But if you happen to not get your DCs that high, that's when you want to try to focus on getting all of those stats. And then yes, and then using Legendary Green Steel, you can craft one item that gives you all spell crit, and you can pick up a lot of spell crit for your character, which is another good spell critical multiplier. Because it increases the amount of damage that your spells will do when they critically strike. Yeah, I never pay attention to my spikes. Your spikes will naturally do what they gotta do on their own. Like, if I'm casting crowd control spells, it's because I want to defend myself, and then automatically, because I'll be casting blue spells, I'll be casting yellow or red spells, which will give me more healing spell power because I want to heal, or they'll give me more just defense because I want the defense, and if I need to heal, then I get the yellow spells. Like, it just, I don't pay attention to it at all. It just does it on its own. Like, you can definitely pay attention to it, but you don't have to. I think a lot of people get thrown off and they get intimidated by Alchemist, but I literally never, ever, ever pay attention to it because I don't care and it doesn't matter. Also, Fire Reavers have evasion, and that's why I'm holding this guy down with Greater Color Spray. Like, one, because it's good to do that, to protect yourself, but also because Fire Reavers have evasion, and it's really annoying. Stygian. More like can't move Vigin. Yeah, if you want to battle the spies in the house floor, it's very, very good to have. Absolutely correct. Yeah, so you can learn how to do it, or you can just press the buttons and it'll work. One, three. Yeah, so like I said, I wouldn't get stressed out about it because you got the reactions are meant to be like a cool additional benefit thing. I think I've also seen this comment before where people say they run out of spell points because they're always trying to keep their reaction spike up, so they have to cast all these spells outside of combat to keep their reaction spike up. And if it sounds like you're spending a lot of work and you're not getting anything from this system, like you're trying to keep this reaction spike up all the time and you're just running out of spell points and you can't do the quests, then that's when you gotta like introspection and say, wait a minute, I'm doing this thing and it's not working. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try ignoring the reaction spike system. And so most of the time, I just have it here in my orange reaction color, which is the pyrite. And then if anything else comes up, you know, I use it. But most of the time, it doesn't matter too much. It'll be like, oh yeah, cool, I get to change my reaction. Most of the time, it just straight up doesn't matter to me. Oh, Baiting Reflected Blood Stone for PK. I like using PK since it's really strong. I like the 1 or 2 button Warlock. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Like I said, I don't feel like this is complicated. I literally just hit the spells that are colored that just like... That's like, what does this spell do? Oh, a zillion, jillion, bagillion damage? Cool. What does this spell do? Oh, hundreds of damage? Alright, good. And then I just click those buttons. And then if I'm dying, I click the buttons that heal me. That's pretty much it. I'd love to... I really want to stand here and be like, it's because I have a giant brain and I'm a genius. And only... You need to do like the 5D chess that only I can do to be able to do this. But really, it's a very easy class to figure out. Alchemist is not that hard. Trust me, I want to toot my own horn. I don't need to. It's not too bad. This is not an this class should feel inaccessible. Anybody can be successful with an alchemist. Which isn't to say that if you have struggled with it that you're an idiot. It's to say that it sounds intimidating, but it's not that bad. It's like how Monk is really intimidating, and a lot of people think that Monk is too complicated for them because they have all their button combos. But if you play a Monk for like 1 second, you realize, oh, I don't press any of these useless buttons that actually do nothing. I only press like Stunning Fist and Fists of Light, and then nothing else. Cool. Yeah, the system is designed to be very, like, hands-off, so that as you cast spells, like, if you cast more defensive spells, you get a defensive bonus. As you cast more offensive spells, you get offensive bonuses. That's literally it. I don't get any new spells! Rats. That's fine, I guess. I don't need new spells. Okay, let's take Efficient Maximize. Oh, yeah. Speed up 1 to 20. I'm doing your lives and it's so slow. I don't know. I'm having fun, so that's good enough for me. The fun is working pretty well. All right, let's do 9s R4. Like if you're having difficulty with that, yeah, have some fun. I don't know what to tell you. I wish I had some good advice for speeding up Alchemist. I only find it slow because I'm playing on R4. If I was playing on R1, I'd be like one-shotting every monster in every quest. So I'm just trying to have fun. Enjoy it while I can. This is a very fun, it's a very, very fun character. I enjoy Alchemist quite a bit. Vial Smash until you're at 6, yeah. Or Greater Venom Vial. Greater Venom Vial is also really good. You gotta get that one. Also, you can use the mount in this quest, which is funny.
The stone bridge ahead has collapsed into a gulch. You must finish your journey into Vale's homelands on foot.
Well, they're all fireballs. All of them are fireballs. They're all the same thing. So I'm using Caustic Solvent and Voltaic Induction, which are Acid Fireball and Electric Fireball. I guess those monsters didn't spawn. Interesting.
The Blackheart trolls have made their home.
Shuriken versus Alchemist? Oh, man. Well, the top throwers are all playing rogues. They're all playing rogue with Sending Knife Fighters. If you can believe it. Yeah. Because rogues get a bunch of sneak attack damage, and then you splash some Alchemist, I think, in there to get a little bit out of the Alchemist tree, like the Biochemist, some of the damage and stuff. And then you mostly go into Missing Knife Fighter, and you get the extra sneak attack damage. Yeah, exactly. You choose all the fireballs in a rotation. That's literally what I do. I just go fireball into fireball into fireball. Is this a fireball? No, it's an acid ball. It's a whatever. Call it whatever, like, it's what I got, whatever name the game gives it, but it's basically just fireball. Man, Reapers get so much health. They go from, like, I think it was like 300 to like 1500 on level 9 quests. It's crazy. Yeah, sneak attack. Getting extra damage, man. That's why you play rogues. I think Master Touch is an okay way to use martial weapons as a bard. Yeah, it's good enough. Not see anything wrong with that.
Use the cave entrance to descend down.
I mean, you also get it from being a bard. Whoa! Also, Hectic Llama Boxer just popping in and drops a whole bunch of subs. Holy guacamole, dude. Welcome to the stream team. A whole bunch of people. Dude, that's so kind of you. Wow. That's awesome, man. Right out of nowhere. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, and happy holidays to you, too. I really appreciate you, tuning in and doing that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream team. Axe Deuterino, Jeroden, Tim Doors, Ars Novax, Captain Ostis, Ashley, J.A., New Old Boy, Rambavams, Band VP, and Stitch 10. Welcome to the stream team, everybody. And again, a Hectic Llama Boxer, that is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for your support, man. I really appreciate that. You know, there was a sub flask. Yeah, exactly. But dude, thank you again. Thank you so much. That was super kind of you. I hope you had a nice time with this holiday season with you and your family, and you're enjoying the stream. Because if you're not, I don't know why you spent that money. That'd be amazing. Be like, yeah, I didn't like this live stream, but I'd like to spend my money in here anyway. Which just seems funny to me, if somebody was to do that. Yeah, I was about to say, you can use the, yeah, like, you can definitely get access to martial weapons as a bard in the way that you're thinking. That's a trap chest, by the way.
As the gate grinds open, drow scorpions and cranes are commanded.
I think that guy did not realize that was going to be a trap. He was going for it. Uh-oh. Woo! God damn it. There's Alk picking up Falconer for helpless damage. He wasn't aware of it working on spells. Yes, if it just says helplessness damage, it works on spells. That's why a lot of people also twist in sense weakness for helplessness damage. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that, but yeah, you can. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like the DDO content. I'm glad we all like the DDO content.
You have caught up with the inevitable. It
Unless you
stares
don't.
coldly at you, perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
Yeah, all of it works. So the helplessness damage from falconry, a lot of people use it. This one, it's just you deal additional damage to helpless opponents. It's pretty cool. It's a very powerful ability. Highly recommend it. But again, I think it all depends on whether you actually need that. Important note, that helplessness damage will not help you during raids. So, you know, use that information as you want. Can spiders be tripped? It depends on the type of trip. Spiders can... I think spiders are immune to the effect trip when you try to trip them with the trip ability. Oh, we have a skeleton knight. Please sacrifice skeleton knight to open door. But yeah, you can technically trip skeletons with anything that is not a standard trip. So non-standard trips, or not skeleton, spiders. Non-standard trips will work, but a standard trip will not work. So for example, if you use like the rogue trip or something like that, it'll be fine. Yep. Bard Swashbuckler trip works. The Stun Dust. The Artificer trip works. Lots of different trip effects. As long as it's not the button trip from the base combat feat line. But yeah, evasion, guess what? You don't need evasion no more. I'm trying to think of what other trips work on spiders. There's a lot of different types of trip in this game. I think that's one of the problems as well. Oh, I feel bad. I couldn't rescue this guy in time. Gotcha. I should have used that shrine back there, but I didn't. Soul. No, maybe I don't need to use the shrine. Oh, almond-coated stuff. That's a good idea. I could get a bonus to my dodge chance. Equal to my listen. What's my listen? My listen is a 17. It says 17% dodge chance. I mean, that's not bad. A free 17% dodge. I should go get that out of the bank. But yeah, so like I said, anything that's not... I mean, there's a lot of abilities that do that. Another example is like Tactical Detonation has a knockdown, and knockdowns are not supposed to affect many monsters, but Tactical Detonation basically works on everything. So, there's pretty much no scenario in which you can't use Tactical Detonation. Example, Oozes, Tactical Detonation gets them. Reapers, Tactical Detonation, my friends, Tactical Detonation. Oh, are you fighting against a, Ghosts, Wraiths? Tactical Detonation. Doesn't matter. I have my stupid scroll in my hand again. Go away. Go away. Yeah, I need to get to a shrine. Huh. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna gun it to the shrine and then come back and get the optionals. Almost there. Tactical Detonation works on Reapers? Yeah, Tactical Detonation works on Reapers. It's a knockdown. Reapers are not immune to knockdown. Tactical Detonation work on your DDO point balance to knock it down? I mean, maybe. Wisps? Yeah, you can tactically detonate Wisps as well. Tactical Detonation is one of the best spells in the game in terms of crowd control. I think that at some point they were gonna fix it, but then they didn't because nobody plays Artificer. It's kind of one of those things. Is this ability really, really, really broken? But does it also exist in a class that nobody plays? If it's really busted and it exists in a class that people don't play, then it probably isn't gonna get fixed for a while. Because like Tactical Detonation is ridiculous. Renegade Mastermaker, the capstone that gives 95% damage reduction to your entire party, is ridiculous. But nobody uses either of those abilities, so then they're gonna stay the way they are. They're not bad. They just, you know, they don't do damage, and they're really, really good defensively. It basically allows anybody who's playing any type of Alchemist to secure their spot in like pretty much every group in the world. Or not Alchemist, Artificer. There's just lots of people that don't do it. Well, yeah, but Ear Smash, exactly. People knew the ability was problematic. They just didn't, you know, it wasn't getting overused. I definitely don't think Artificer is Seb's favorite class. I could be wrong, but I'm very, very confident that it's not his favorite class. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's weird. I don't like that. My spell did not go off. There it goes. Okay. Welcome. Just be aware that the opening, you may not want to do it on Reaper 4 because we're already in the jungle of Kyber. Yeah, Falconry diving attack won't work on Reapers? No. The trip from diving attack doesn't work. The blind does. That's, like I said, when it comes to what does or doesn't work, it's really, really screwy and weird. So I recommend investigating. Like every ability, you kind of have to test it and go, okay, does this work? Yes? Okay, great. Or does this work? No? Okay, great. And kind of go for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Renegade Mastermaker is awesome. Again, it's the same thing with like the top tier of the Fate Arc Illusionist tree. A lot of people don't use it. Does that mean it's bad? No, it's actually really good. You gotta want to use it and have a good reason to use it.
To your right, relentlessly focused on its target.
It's just, it's hard to make defensive choices in Dungeons & Dragons Online when you don't know you're going to be playing with other people, and the game isn't generally designed to be played solo.
Drow encampment.
So I think that's where a lot of people struggle. Like, when you play another game like World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings, they can have character classes that basically don't really support themselves because the game doesn't really require you to do a whole lot to beat it. So everyone is going to make it to the point where they can, like, you know, finish all of the content in the game. But that's not the same thing in Dungeons & Dragons Online. You kind of do need to be able to kill the monsters. Like, no matter what you do, you have to be able to kill monsters to get through quests. And some spells and different types of abilities aren't as efficient as you would want them to be. Hey buddy, guess what? My frame rate's dropping. Just like your health bar. Shit, I don't know how I did that much damage to that thing. I need to accelerate. There we go. Back here. Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed my melee arty life that I just did. That was a lot of fun. It was more fun than I was expecting it to be. So, I think it's always important to keep your eyes open to the horizon, or like keep your eyes open for new builds or playstyles that might really pique your interest. Because like, there's so many different builds out there in Dungeons & Dragons Online to just play the same thing all the time. For me, personally. Oh, some people really do just kind of... like, some people really do just want to play, you know, the same thing over and over. They only like one character class or one archetype or one build or something like that. So they kind of just play the thing all the time. I don't know. I like to try out some of the different characters and do different things all the time. It makes the reincarnation process a little bit more exciting because you're always building up new characters. But it also makes some issues a little bit more exasperated. And one of those things is gear, where every life that you're playing, you always have a different set of items that you need to farm out. And that becomes a little bit more complicated. What I do for melee arty, two-handed fighting or single weapon fighting, I did two-handed fighting. I used a bastard sword for my two-handed fighting. Can I freeze this guy? Actually, I didn't know. It looks like I could not freeze him. I was trying to vein freeze. It would make sense if the golem was immune to vein freeze, but I was mostly curious. Also, I was digging through one of my other characters, and I found a wild frost somewhere. I don't know how, but I just found one, so I'm in the clear. Also, there's something about watching that Plague Reaper walk out and then just one-shot that sorcerer. It was very satisfying to watch. I don't know. I had tested it out semi-recently. There was a, what was it? There was a... When the Gatekeeper chain released... when the Gatekeeper chain released, I played through the chain playing as a melee artificer, and I did the whole thing on elite. And except for one quest, I found it was pretty manageable for the most part. Like, I found the damage felt pretty good. The only downside about playing on like a first life character, one of the reasons why I don't recommend melee arty unless you have a few past lives, is that, or at least tomes, is that it's really annoying to get the strength and the intelligence, because you want to be an intelligence-based character, but for two-handed fighting you need a 17 in strength, which is really annoying. Reaction spike! And now I just hit the monster with all the damage that I have. Shoot. Can't cast spells. Man, this stupid beholder is so annoying for a bunch of spellcasters. They have to like go to different directions to be able to fight it. There we go. Oh! Sneak attack. Better and faster, which you enjoy? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons to play these types of video games, right? One of them is, you know, the fact that it's fun to just try out a bunch of different character builds and build different stuff. Another one of the good reasons to play these games is because it's fun to, like, go through and try to be efficient, especially with this game. Ugh. Yeah, there's a bunch of different reasons to play, which is cool. Here we go. I'm with you. Do it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, it's not silly. That's one of the best parts about Artie. Who needs a whole party? We got an Artie. You don't need everybody. Just have the Artificer. It's good enough. Hey, what up? He wanted me, but he couldn't get me. 44k, not bad. When I take level 12, I'm going to be probably taking points, I don't know, out of either Apothecary or Frey Dark Illusionist. I haven't made the decision yet. Although I am going to sit down. I have made that decision now. Come play Boogaloo? What's a Boogaloo? What is this? Is this an idea but that I've never heard of? But yeah, thank you for commenting on my wonderful shirt. I love this shirt, actually. I got it at a thrift store. That's actually something I haven't done since the pandemic started, is go shopping at the thrift store. That's one of my favorite places to buy clothing, because you find all sorts of weird, cool shit. One of the best parts about going to the thrift store is as you're walking through, you can very clearly like find all of the shirts of somebody who just got married. Because I'm a guy, you can find the shirts of somebody who just got married, whose wife is like, no, you can't wear these shirts anymore, and they have to return all of their fun and goofy and cool shirts to the thrift shop, and then I go, oh, okay, perfect, great, and then I just vacuum clean up all the shirts. Like, why do you think this Hawaiian shirt or whatever, this like floral shirt was at the thrift store? It's because it was some dude who got married, and then his wife was like, you can't go outside wearing that anymore. And then it shows up at the thrift store. And then I'm like, hey, I'm traveling and I need an exciting, fun shirt, so I gotta go buy some, so I go to the thrift store. It's perfect. It's a passing off from one generation to the next.
Tunnels is almost unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place? An earth elemental rises from the ground.
That's how I got. No, that one was just straight up bot for me. Oh yeah, 100%. I would never throw these shirts away. Never. But I'm just telling you that is a thing that does happen. Because it even happened to a buddy of mine. He had a bunch of shirts that has like awful, like they're just awful cat shirts where they got like, there's one that's like a space cat shirt, there's another one that's like a cat drinking a can of soda. There's all sorts of weird cat shirts that he loves and he wears. But then, you know, his wife would be like, you can't wear that outside. We have to go see people. And then he'll be like, okay, and then he'll take the shirt and he'll get rid of it. And then he'll just see another shirt and we'll be somewhere and he'd be like, oh, I gotta buy this shirt. I'm like, you know, you're gonna have to throw that shirt away. He's like, yeah, but I can wear it a few times at least. He's like trading, he's like sneaking in shirts. Beautiful. I'm very happy to hear that. I don't pretend to understand the relationships that other people have with their significant others. That is so far away from my job. That is unimportant to me. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like if I dated somebody and then they were like, no, I'd never, like, we can't go places if you're going to wear Crocs, I would respect that person because I shouldn't go places wearing Crocs. I don't. Yeah, we'll get you. But if somebody was like, you shouldn't do that, I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't do that.
Croc.
And Shuff, welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the continued support, dude. That's 21 months. That's so many. That's like as many months as there are days in February that are before the day 22. That's so awesome. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're enjoying this fun, festive holiday season. And I hope you have a pair of comfortable Crocs that you can wear at home.
Quest completed.
I rage quit this game so many times before I found your builds. Now I'm loving it and starting to get the hang of it. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Dorfbar. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. That's super kind of you. I hope you're doing well, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I will fully and freely admit that I make the builds guides and stuff. I make the guides, I make the videos, because I just want to share my experiences with other people, and also if you see something cool, you might be like, I want to try that, how do I get started? So I try to, like, make all of those things. And there definitely have been times where, like, you know, I'll put out a build video, and I have, like, 3 dislikes on the video out of, like, 150 likes. But I look at that ratio, and I'm like, oh man, people hated this video. I shouldn't have made this in the first place. I'm like, I'll just slink back into my corner and disappear forever. But it's always very motivating to find out that there are many people like yourself who find great value in them. So thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good. Also, your son is 21 months old? Nice, that's awesome. They're growing up so fast. The best part about your kids growing up is they grow up so fast, and then suddenly they don't grow up fast enough. And you're like, can you please grow up faster so you can be more of a responsible adult and be less irritating? But then you realize, nope, adults are also very irritating. You're stuck. There's nothing you can do. You just gotta hope you can build a positive, wonderful bond. Make you jump while you're playing? Oh, nice! The old spacebar key, the universal jump button. That's one of the things I will say I very much appreciate about a lot of different games. There are many different gaming companies and different types of video game designers that won't follow convention for video games for like no particular reason, and I've never understood that. I'm not gonna leave the soul here. Like game companies that swap what buttons do just for like a particular reason. Like if you're like, in any video game that exists, spacebar just should be jump. Just make spacebar jump. Don't put jump on another button on the keyboard. Put it on spacebar. Every other game does that. Make your game unique in that it has cool visuals. Make your game unique in that it has an interesting story. Make your game unique in that the characters are really exciting and dynamic. Make your game unique in that the abilities are cool.
Chat is just curious when you're making the change build so we can serve us over with it. Thanks.
I don't have an answer to your question. Next question. But it's like, I don't know. I think about that a lot. When's the chains build? You know, it's gonna happen. Overtake the servers, I see. Yeah, like you have 100 ways to make your video game unique. Don't make the controls different. Like, you can make the controls different if there's a unique reason to use your controls in a certain way. Right? But like, if there's an industry standard, you don't need to do something like non-standard. It'd be like if you were playing a shooter and, you know, instead of like click your mouse button being shoot, it was like right click to shoot and left click to zoom. So it's just inverted for some reason. It's like that isn't going to make me buy the video game because the controls are inverted. It makes me buy the video game because there's some weird double shooting mechanic that you invented that's like really like super sick. And whenever I play it, I'm like, damn, I want to get my hands on this again. Just yell, Chins! Oh, that's a genius idea. Because I'm going to be pressing multi-vial a lot. Because of the multi-vial and the multi-vial spell-like ability.
The overseer fellow.
Okay, hold on here. I got this. Feathers extract. I love that. The hireling is the best. Feywild Muse. How he's basically just fully impervious to damage. I don't know why the Feywild Muse is basically impervious to damage, but he is. I think his reflex save is like 99, 99, 99, 99. Like, it's just the highest number that they can make in the video game for a reflex save, because I've never seen him fail a save. What, traps in Reaper 4? No problem, says the Feywild Muse. I have evasion as a bard. Bardvasion, as they say. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a game where the controls were really screwy for no reason. I had to relearn it.
Your character has wings, but I don't see any flying. I'd like to see some flying, thanks.
Oh, my character has wings, but I don't see any flying. Oh, you want to see flying? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I can fix that. Hold on. Let me fix this. I can make it so I can add flying. Give me a sec. Oh shit, I was not paying attention. I got destroyed by Reachers. Hold on, I can fix this problem. Don't worry, how we doing? I got you. And Brian, I got you. Not how we doing, of course. I would never mistake the two of you. You guys are very different people, obviously different people. And yeah, I did forget these guys. There we go. Nice and... Yeah. There. That right there. Is that good? Now, do you see flying now? That should help. What's a carnage? Yeah, exactly. And now you're all set. I probably should have just made the font bigger instead of stretching it, which would make it look a lot nicer. But I don't really want to do that because this is just a joke. I can probably fix this. Here we go. There we go. Much nice higher resolution flying. Perfect. Now you're all set. But yeah, I'm trying to remember. There's a game that I played recently where the controls were just weird, like it was just different buttons.
Hey Strim, Brian here. I see you character has wings but feet still always touching the ground. I'd like to see sustained no ground touching, thanks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One sec. I just gotta do this puzzle, and then I can help you out with that. Absolutely. Once we're done the puzzle, I'll take care of it. I think people are dying to a Reaper, but I'm not really helping, so I'm busy. Okay, there we go. There you go, everything is despawned.
try the master control room key.
There's
Just
Blood
where
Lasher.
Haywire said it would be.
Okay, we got him. Good. He's back to full health. What did you see?
Unlocks the heavy door.
Sustained, no ground touching. There we go. Just like that. Boom, problem solved. And Warforged Warlock just wasn't feeling the barb anymore. I mean, Warlock is like the best. I love Warlock. It's so much fun. I don't think I can freeze these guys. Maybe you can. I'm not sure. The source can give them a much longer description. I do what I can. If I am asked to do something, I will absolutely do it. And Brian is one of my most staunch supporters.
No, it's
He's always there for me, reading messages in the same tone, and often sometimes in surprising tones, where just out of nowhere he will just completely blow me away with how he pronounces a word or phrase.
a toneless voice echoes through the foundry.
You may want fire
This
resistance for
will
this.
self-destruct in 5 minutes. Please evacuate immediately.
So hopefully that's helping. Because like I said, I want to make sure people are happy.
Hey Strim, Brian here. I see your character has wings, but I'd like to see the character flying around like Superman. Thanks.
Oh, the character flying around like Superman. Thanks. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. This is the problem, like, because, you know what, guys, I'm a live stream entertainer, so as a result, I'm not always familiar with, you know, everything from a lot of other different industries. I'm not much of a comic book guy is the problem, because I'm a live stream and video game guy. So I don't really know much about the comic books, because I can't, unfortunately. That's just not how this works. So yeah, let me fix that. Now that you've given me a good amount of description, and I can definitely do this a lot better. Let me take care of this one for you. I'm really sorry.
Keep your ears perked for further instructions as you hustle out of there.
Let me fix it. I'm so sorry. Alright, that's better. Much improved.
As soon as I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna count to 20 and
Yeah,
see
you're gonna
how
miss
fast
a chest. I apologize. Oh my god, there's a lot of Reapers. This is the hard part, you know. When you spend so much time doing the live streaming, you don't have enough time to take in other media. You don't have enough time to become involved in other different, more complicated subjects.
From deep within the factory reverberate down the corridor. 3 minutes until self-destruct.
Uh-oh. I am not good at protecting people. I'm learning this. Here we go. I don't know if there's anything else you can say to get me to do what you want to see on screen, because every time if you just say you want to see something, I can just type that in. So I apologize. There's no winning here.
Haywire gestures to the glowing quarterstaff on the lectern.
There's no winning.
Take it. You've earned it.
Okay, let's do some red fens, starting with the
2
giant.
minutes until self-destruct.
With what's the Volcurum Spire? It's not Raid the Volcurum. Purge the Volcurum? I honestly don't know the name of the quest. No, not Offering of Blood. No. Fuck. I don't know why I can never remember the name of that quest. I don't run it very often.
Hey Strim,
Claw of
Brian
Woodward.
here. I see your character has wings but he's using his legs for locomotion. I'd like to see him parallel to the ground instead of perpendicular and 6 feet away from the solid surface on the y-axis. Thanks.
No problem, dude. I gotcha. Alright. No problem. Anytime. I'm glad I can hear you. I'm glad I can help you out. Am I going to do Vaughn 5? I don't know, maybe. Oh, where am I going? Buying spell components? Buying spell components. I'm glad I can put this message on the screen.
Hey Strim, Brian here. That's perfect, thanks.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm glad I could help, Brian. I hope you're having a good day. I just wanted to make sure that I'm living up to every request you wanted. I apologize if this message is distracting. I find it very, very funny. Strim flying. Note he is clearly sideways. That's true. There it is, and it even happened. Brian, I hope you caught that one. Okay, Alchemist spell components. I need more 4s. So I need 8 to 7. Probably need 1,000 of these. And what day is my next DDO stream? Wednesday. And will I hit 12 today? I'm definitely gonna hit 12 today. Absolutely. I'm planning on streaming for like the next 5 or 6 hours or so. While you're at it, you make your vial sound effect to sound like Megan Fox's farts. One that's really that's like way too specific. And 2, man, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. My Discord profile picture from the default? Yeah, so what'd you do? How'd you troll him? How'd you give him the old troll?
Quest received.
Oh, also I gotta take this message down because it's annoying me now. And Jamonski, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Did I get this? Did I get Mikhail? Mikhail? Brig? He's just like, I'm like mashing the buy button. He doesn't want to join. He's like, I just want to join my party. Take a picture of the screenshot as the default, put us a new one. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, there was a friend of mine did something like that. It was like on Facebook. He set up his profile picture as the default profile picture. So when friends would be like, "Oh, yeah, why isn't your profile picture set?" He would be like, "It is my profile picture." Oh, I can't type in Twitch chat for some reason. Interesting. I must have been disconnected. Give me a sec. I gotta reconnect to Twitch chat. I can read your messages. I just can't physically connect. There we go.
Flickering braziers now show that this marks the beginning of the Fire Giant's territory.
Immensely. I can see how I could drive new. Yeah, exactly. It's very funny, and that's always what I'm worried about, right? Is whether somebody would see that. Yeah, we're going Claw Volcor first. Oh no, that guy left the group. Again, I love the way this guy sounds. He's the best sounding giant. Yeah. But yeah. I also did that when I worked for the federal government. There's like an internal government thing that you're supposed to log in and use and whatever. And so I did that for my profile picture. Is I just took like stock image of a stock image of like a person with like a that was really heavily backlit so you couldn't see their face. And then I used that. That's my picture. Because I didn't want to have to actually use a picture. No, go away. Did we ever hear the story about how Strim got started on DDO and what got you hooked? Yeah. So basically, I go way back with DDO. A long time ago, basically what happened is that
Good luck.
I was like grabbed on the street and put into a dark room with nothing but Dungeons and Dragons Online to be able to play or deal with. And so since I couldn't do anything other than Dungeons and Dragons Online, I had like these two guys like shouting at me and pointing guns in my face, and they forced me to play for like 40 hours straight. And then after that harrowing experience, I ended up just like, hey, you know what? This game's not bad. Oh my god. I missed the stun, so we're all gonna die. I don't know how I missed it. I suck, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, sorry about that one. Yeah, I'm feeding. I was gonna say what I might do also, because we do Drink Souls on Fridays. I'm gonna be done Bloodborne soon-ish, I think. And then after that, I gotta move on to Sekiro, and then after that, I gotta move on to something. And I'm like, hey, you know what'd be fun for me and nobody else? League of Legends.
Iona whispers,
Then I can actually feed, and you guys can bully me, which should be fun. What was I going to talk about? So yeah, how did I get started on Dungeons & Dragons Online? It's really not really that crazy of a story. Asheron's Call 2 was shutting down, and during that time, they were also giving out beta keys for Dungeons & Dragons Online. And when I was younger, my dad introduced me to Dungeons & Dragons, so it was an easy combination. It's a video game. It's fun. It's Dungeons & Dragons oriented. So just play some Dungeons & Dragons Online, call it a day. And I just really enjoyed the general gameplay and the feel. A game I enjoyed a lot at the time, around that time, was also Morrowind. It was a really fun game. I didn't play Morrowind when it came out in 2002? Was it 2002? I didn't really play Morrowind when it came out. I played Morrowind afterwards. So I'd pretty much just been playing it a lot in 2004. And then the beta was in 2005. And I really enjoyed that I could make whatever character I wanted in Morrowind, so being able to make whatever kind of character I wanted in Dungeons & Dragons Online was kind of cool. Also, one of the downsides of playing Dungeons & Dragons is, because it takes real-life time to play through, you can't just play all the different characters you can come up in your head. You have to, like, play one, and then you gotta hard commit to it. Which is exciting. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, you don't have to do that, because it's an adventure where it's set up by yourself. So that just kind of really reeled me in and hooked, and then, because apparently I have problems with self-control, I've just been playing this game for the past, like, 15 years this year. Well, technically I started in 2005 in the beta.
Hey Strim, Brian here. When is Chrono Trigger on stream? Thanks.
Oh yeah, also, there's also Chrono Trigger. I want to do that as well. Well, we'll do that, don't worry. But that's kind of the Strim Tom story and how I got into it. That's delightful. What a perfect image.
Iona whispers,
Watch out.
But yeah, so what, when is Chrono Trigger on stream? Yeah, we'll do that as well, don't worry. I have access now to Chrono Trigger via Steam. Again, I don't understand this, why Nintendo, which is like a big company, right? You guys have heard of this company, Nintendo? Why don't just, like, make a deal with one of these online publishing services, like Steam or whatever, and be like, yeah, we're just gonna put all of our N64 games on Steam. Because a lot of N64 games are on Steam. You guys want to go play Star Wars Pod Racer? Guess what? That shit's on Steam. You can do that right now. I have it. We can go play some Star Wars Pod Racer. Hell yeah. Which is not a good game, by the way. Like, it's a fun game, but it's not like a high quality game, you know? It's not one of those games where you're like, wow, this like defines my year because of how good this game is. Son of a gun, man. But yeah, we will also be doing that. I'm just limited on my ability to do things in my amount of time that I can do things. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I have not been hydrating enough at all because I haven't felt the need to go to the washroom in my live stream. Oh, man. Yeah, so a really fun game. Again, not the super highest quality because the driving simulations are horrible. And the racing, oh god, the racing. And then some maps have like these like shortcuts, and also the NPC, not the NPCs, but like the other racers and stuff have like this horrible rubber banding. Like if you play any type of racing game, you're gonna have to deal with like rubber banding monsters who can like teleport and catch up to you and all sorts of other stuff, where even no matter how far ahead you get, they rubber band up to you. So I've been playing a lot of that Cyberpunk, and it's a fun game. I finished it, by the way. Really enjoyed it. But there's a section where you have to do these races, and the races are not hard at all. You just have to drive in mostly straight lines, so it's not too difficult to avoid. But the game has the racers rubber band so hard, it's crazy. Literally, they rubber band so much that they're always teleporting behind you. It's very, very entertaining.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stank.
All the Star Wars arcade games? It's not a bad idea. I feel like having an arcade game, like a real arcade game in your house would be kind of fun. I have a modded Xbox that has like almost 100 different arcade games on it, and it's really fun to play. So I'll have some friends over and roll up, and like instead of inserting a coin, you actually just, you know, you just keep playing. But then you just straight up turn it into a drinking game, where every time you have to insert a coin, like because you run out of lives, you game over or something. Instead, you just have to drink. Okay, the big tower one next. I don't know what it is called. Fathom the Deeps. Especially in the cockpit. Yeah, I've never liked a lot of the flight simulator games that they've had. What was it? There's like Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I was never a big fan of Rogue Squadron. I don't really like being like an X-Wing pilot. Pretty much any flying game. I find flying mechanics are so frustrating to deal with. Like, I know it's because it's cool, because you're like flying a ship, and ships don't really turn that well because they're ships, and so if you want to turn, you kind of have to like slowly start turning around or whatever. God, I hate that in video games. Like, controls being bad, I can't stand. I like precision in my control. It's one of the reasons why I love Dungeons & Dragons Online a lot. Like, you know what doesn't make sense in video games? Controlling your aerial velocity. The fact that, like, if I'm playing Dungeons & Dragons Online and I can do this and go and, like, turn around in midair, that doesn't make any sense. That's so stupid. It's a dumb physics thing. But it's really precise, and it's very fun to play with, and I love it a lot, because it gives me a lot of control over my character and what I want to do, and where I can actually manage in 3D space. I don't need realistic physics in my video games. I'm playing video games, not real life. If I wanted to go real life, I would go jump on the jungle gym with, like, little kids. And be like, look at me, I have real life physics. Oh, ho, ho, ho. But I don't want to deal with that.
It's clear
None of that madness. No real life. So I think that
the ancient structure.
like that's just kind of where I come at it, or like where I look at it from. Is like some of the different like movement in video games. Is I like video games that give me as much fluid movement as possible. Basically, give me Mario mechanics where I can determine my in-air velocity, or same in Mega Man. Yeah, we're gonna do the D door. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like that's what I said. I also appreciate that there are games that do inject as much realism into their game as possible, to make it so that there is some type of like, locked-in momentum system for sure. I'm glad that those things exist. I just don't play those video games for like obvious reasons. It's like the second shooting game started introducing like bullet drop and real life mechanics where I have to know how far the bullet is going to go, or like I have to deal with the wind. No. The second I have to deal with the wind and where I'm shooting my bullets in my video game, I'm completely disinterested. That is the last thing I want to think about. Like I find that so intensely uninteresting. I don't know what would be more boring than that. And having to like I'm not playing golf. Like, if I was playing golf, I'd get it. You know, we're playing golf. I'm with you 100%. You know, when you play golf, you gotta, like, look. Oh, the wind's going, like, 8 miles per hour southwest, and we have to be careful, because it's an important thing. God, I hate that. One of the reasons why I didn't really enjoy... one of the many reasons why I have no interest in ever playing PUBG. Yeah, for sure. But that's why I said I'm glad that there are video games that appeal to like all the different masses, and have a whole bunch of different styles and mechanics and stuff that work within them. So everybody can have the type of game that they want to play. You can have the games that have like all of the realism or as much realism as possible built into them, something more like a PUBG, or you can have like the more arcade style Call of Duty experience. Like, I enjoy playing regular Call of Duty multiplayer because I just like the idea of loading into a map and then shooting some guys and then doing something else. That's why I'm glad all these different games exist. Like, they have a place. Granted, I've never played a single Call of Duty single player ever. There's just hacker spam. There you go. You gotta win. I've never understood people that do that hack in like these online lobbies, especially in battle royale games and stuff. It's like,
the switch that controls the magic
why? What's the point? I remember when I was playing a bunch of Fall Guys with some friends of mine, and every once in a while you join a lobby and there would be somebody who would like just fly to the end of the map or something. And all right, drop a D door whenever. And then somebody would straight up just like fly to the end of the map and like just instantly win. And I'm like, it's literally a game where the only point of winning is you can feel good about that you won. But you can't feel good that you won because you didn't win, because you cheated. So what's the point? Why would you do that? Like, the only person you burn is yourself. Like, you can't even be like, well, but I beat all the other people in the lobby. Like, 59 of those people were going to lose anyway. Most people lose in these battle royale games. What's the point of cheating in them? It's like the ultimate give up. It's like saying, no, you're right. I can never achieve anything. You know? When my third grade their teacher told me I was going to grow up to be nothing, they were right. I am proving them right now. I'm like, I find that so perplexing. It's so weird.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagan wizard sifts through the remains.
Again, which isn't to say that, you should never use any cheats in any video games. Because, hell, man, that's how I play my Grand Theft Auto, is by, like, whipping, cheating to get all the guns and the cars and then wreaking havoc in the city. But I'm not, like, logging into an online lobby so I can post a picture to my friends about how I raffle stomped some losers or something. Gotta print it out and put it on the fridge. Mom, check it out. Look how good I am. I beat a lobby that couldn't beat me no matter what they did because I cheated. I don't know. Okay, now the one where we defend the town. I don't know the name of it. Volcour. No.
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish people are
The
trying
Last
to find
Stand,
something
that's it.
inside the ancient structure.
Hold on. Wasting people's time? I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I find that really weird. But that being said, you know, people are gonna do what they gotta do. It's mostly a medium that I stayed away from, regardless. I do not, I personally don't find the reward scheme of like losing pretty much every single game to be very compelling, for the most part. It's one of the reasons why I stay away from a lot of the battle royale style games. There's something about just like spending a whole bunch of time trying your hardest to like win a thing and then losing because the point is that everybody is supposed to lose. I just find that very not engaging.
By the Sahagin attacks.
Why is mass jump not a spell? I don't know. Or one, there's a couple spells I would love to see. I would love to see mass jump. That would be great. Just call it jamp. Call it and just call it a day. Or like call it take flight and everybody gets jump. Again, a great idea. And then another thing I would like to see, if possible, is elemental resistance mass.
The only undamaged region is the central platform. Vircha Etters, leader of the Drow holdout.
Yeah, give me jamp. The spell jamp. It's not jump, you jamp. One is one jump, and multiple people jamp. We all jamp in the pool. Did we jumped in the pool? No, that sounds stupid. We jamp in the pool. Like run and ran, jump and jamp. Perfect sense.
The villagers watch the slimy.
I actually like the fact that the alchemist jump potions are different. That it gives you like the featherfall and stuff. Feeling we were jamping.
Sahagin spring from the water in all directions. The battle has begun.
Yeah, I feel you. It could definitely be longer. Because it is a very short duration, that's true. Freeze, sucker. Like literally freeze, because I'm freezing these guys with my cold damage. That's one of the problems about doing this on like the higher Reaper difficulty, is it's hard to keep track of like where these guys are. Why is Vircha out here fighting this Flameborn? Vircha went so far he white dotted. I've never seen him white dot before. Vircha, you gotta chill, buddy. You gotta chill, buddy. Jump pod you have on your bar. Oh yeah, and that's true. You can just buy jump potions. It's not that's not too hard to come by.
Can now be seen destroying the village proper. Vircha shouts to you.
Yeah. You get jump potions from, if you didn't know, you can get jump potions from your mysterious remnant vendor. Why is Vircha in the water? Bro! And he's dead! He got damage over time stacked by a mudman. What is this? This guy is the most aggressive version of him I've ever seen. He was just like booking it out there, fighting everybody, and he got max stacked with a bunch of dots and died. Holy moly. He needed some alone time with the Mudman? Hell yeah. Yeah, that was a new one for me, so let's try this again. Okay, Vircha, buddy. So what happened basically is the Mudman have a like an attack where they go like mud, 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 and it's like basically multi-vial, and all of them hit Vircha and put a stack of a fire damage dot that killed him, and there's nothing you can do.
The villagers watch the slimy water.
Now we just gotta try again.
Eyes. The attack could begin at any moment.
He like insta-died, so I don't know if there's anything we could do. Just watch the Mudmen.
Sahagins spring from the water in all directions. The battle has begun.
Yeah, I don't know why he like ran so far away. I've never seen that happen before. Let's just heal all these Raven Eye guys here. Solo cruelty, not on my watch. Gonna heal Vircha Etters. Vircha, stay good. Mushroom failed quest. You always try to get in your groups and carry. I mean, I don't have a choice. I would love to protect this guy more efficiently and better. But it's tough when he just like straight throws himself at the monsters and just instantly dies. There's a Sahagin somewhere, I don't see it. Don't know where. Oh yeah, and I forgot there's jump potions in the White Flint Mountain quest. Oh yeah, it's because all the guys are running. That's the problem. It's because all of these guys are just straight running out in the middle of nowhere to start fighting stuff.
Vircha shouts to you, "Stop those Sahagin! I will be safe until you return."
That is such a good voice, by the way, as he starts screaming. Stop those Sahagin! You can hear like the stress. The stressed man. Get him. Yeah, I'm just hoping we won't fail. Yeah, I restart quests all the time, especially this life, because we've been doing everything on Reaper 4. I've restarted quests like a whole bunch this life. I don't really see anything wrong with that personally, because sometimes you make mistakes or like things just don't go your way and you got to start over. It's all good. Not a big deal. You guys will notice that when stuff like that happens, I don't usually get upset because it's like, oh, geez. I don't know. I guess that's just a thing that happens. Sometimes you just fail a quest because, you know, the monsters are dangerous and they killed you. And then other times, it's like, if I make a mistake, like if there was something I very clearly and obviously could have done to prevent myself or you know, prevent a situation from dying, then I'll get sometimes upset. But if it's just like, oh, you know, we lost, okay, well, you know, that happens. Okay, now I don't know where Vircha Etters is. That's what I gotta figure out. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna whip healing potions at people until all the problems are solved. Soul of Cruelty? No, go away. No, I'm gonna shrine. Can you rage actually? Oh man, you must then if you don't want to see me rage, if you want the illusion to be gone, don't ever watch Drink Souls on Fridays. I never rage. I'm the most calm person that I know. Every time. Even if I do get frustrated at the video game, usually my rage abates pretty quickly.
Vircha tells you, rest while you can. I will alert you when more Sahagin arrive.
I'm usually not too bad. But yeah, there's definitely been some situations where I've gotten a little upsetty spaghetti, you know, and sometimes you just gotta rein it back. DDO, I don't get too agitated. Sometimes, but not too much. I'm usually pretty calm. But it happened. Sounds like you laugh it off on Fridays. Yeah, I do laugh it off. I usually do. Like I said, I don't get so frustrated that I don't want to play or walk or like stop doing something. I grew out of that. That was definitely something that, you know, I did when I was younger for sure, where I would be like, you know, you get so angry that you're like, I'm gonna, you know, I don't even want to play anymore because I'm so mad. Because that does happen where I get so frustrated I don't want to play anymore. But as a grown-up, you literally just, you walk away. You say, oh, this thing is making me agitated and not happy. But it's a video game, which is supposed to make me happy. So I'm going to do something else for a little bit until the video game will make me happy later. But just take a break. Like, if you lose at a video game... Vircha! 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 Plague Reaper! Vircha! Vircha! Oh, I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him. I got him, kill everybody. Kill. This Plague Reaper just went for Vircha. Got him. Oh. That Plague Reaper almost got him, but it didn't.
Third wave of Sahagin has been destroyed. Despite this, you feel they will press one more
What's my
attack.
biggest pet peeve while pugging DDO? Ooh, that's a great question.
The water foams angrily
The biggest one
as the Sahagin
is
echoes
people who
appears from the
AFK cold chamber without saying anything. They just like assume that because I'm doing the quest that I will then do cold chamber for them. That makes me like irrationally angry. Not irrationally angry. I think it's actually a perfectly rational anger. I think it's very, very well justified. It's a very easy to justify anger if that happens.
The drowned zombies collapse as well.
Like, if somebody has to AFK it, no problem. There's a lot of people who can't really do that quest because of, like, disability or other things. Some people find it difficult to maneuver. No, I have no issues with any of that. If you have difficulty getting through Coalescence Chamber, no problem. I'm not upset. I wanna help you through. No worries. If you think you can sneak it and just say nothing, no. White Mountain. If you just want to like join my quest and then say nothing and just straight AFK it, there's a good chance you're hitting my ignore list and you don't get to play with me ever again. I hate that. I get so frustrated. It's so dumb. Just say, I don't want to do this quest. Just say something. But trying to like just do this sneaky, behind the back lie of like, oh, not even like it's like lying by omission, basically. Being like, oh yes, I am here to help you with the quest, but I'm actually just going to AFK it. Yeah, I have no problems. I usually solo it every time. Do Zergers bother me? Well, no, that's usually me. So no. Not really. I would say it would bother me if I had less experience with some of these quests than possibly. Like, for example, when I do new quests, like Feywild, I did Feywild fully solo. Because I didn't want to have somebody running ahead and clicking on everything and touching all the monsters and reading everything. Because I've tried having open groups, I've tried playing with people on stream and other things. It doesn't work. People get excited, they want to read everything, so I just do it solo, so I don't have to worry about that. And then afterwards, I don't care. So no, I don't really care about people who Zerg. Exactly. It's like, it doesn't bother me if somebody is like, oh, I gotta take the dog out to the pound or something. Like, dude, I don't care what you gotta do. If you gotta go AFK, you gotta go AFK. It's no big deal. You know how you do that? You just type in chat, you just go, oh, AFK. Or you go like, BRB. That's it. That's all you do. You just type that in chat. You just say AFK, you just say BRB. Boom, no problem. It's just courtesy. That's all it is. If you can't have the courtesy to type in 3 characters into your keyboard, then I don't need to have the courtesy to have you in my group.
The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed
But yeah,
staircase
I pretty much zerg every quest, so.
underground.
Poor Shrimp for spiking on stream. Absolutely.
The corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure.
Ooh,
Inside,
tell me of this
you
challenge.
can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals.
Oh.
Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon.
7?
A sword.
I was like trying to remember how to actually do the puzzle here.
A regal creature waits for you.
Yeah, that's definitely a pet peeve. Are there any other pet peeves that I have for like random groups? No, not really. I think that's pretty much it.
I am required to administer your first test. Please. The Sphinx clears her throat.
Oh,
begins her
no, I have
challenge
another
in a
pet peeve.
solemn tone.
When I set groups for like high Reaper mode, like R7 plus, and people have demonstrably useless characters and then want to join the group anyway. For example, there is somebody who is on my ignore list, and they only they play cleric, and they also only use their fists. They're on my ignore list because they've tried to join like R10 groups, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, but I can't have you in my group. You're useless. Like, they don't heal. No, they don't. They're like, no, I don't heal. I only use my fists. Their words. And I was like, no problem. And we don't ever have to play together again. If you have a really weird build or a quirky build where you're like, I'm trying to do something, all these other stuff, no problem. And in pretty much every item in the game, even in Reaper 10s, if I'm doing a Reaper 10 run and somebody level 23 joins in, usually we'll have a foundational group of like 3 or 4 people who will just be able to do it anyway. So it's like, oh, we'll have like a tank, we'll have a healer, we'll have some DPS, we'll have somebody doing crowd control, so you can literally just bring whatever you want, and it's no big deal. So somebody's like, oh, you're like level 20? No problem, you can join my group. Oh, you're level whatever? You can join my group. Like, I don't give a shit about this stuff. That's okay, I'll get you guys and get the heck out. Don't worry, hold on. That's a solar cruelty shadow, and I hate it. Okay. Die. You gotta. Here we go. Perfect. I had to focus for a sec. Your bear druid? But yeah, like I said, I don't care. I don't care if somebody, like, you know, has a specific build or is doing a certain thing. They're under leveled. They're like, oh, I'm playing like, you know, they're like, I'm trying a new build. You know, I'm trying like bard, cleric, sorcerer as like a weird sonic spellcaster. Dude, do whatever you want. I don't care. Don't care about that. But if you if you know your character's useless. Like, if you start the sentence by saying, my character is completely valueless, and no one should ever have my character in their group, and you know that, then no, I'm out. Like I said, that's where I run into trouble. If somebody has, like, a weird build that I've never seen before, I just want to try. I want to talk to them. I want to see, like, oh, what's up with your build? Tell me about your character. What do you do? Like, that sounds cool. Where's Drowbeat? Oh, Drowbeat's here. Did you get the raise? I didn't see where you died. There we go. Everyone's up. Hey, Wolfen, how'd you do? How you doing? Well, people are taking heavy damage, yeah. Like I said, if you don't want to play a healer, I would never force anyone to play a healer or force somebody to play a character they didn't want to play, for sure. And lots of people that play different characters and try different things all the time. But like I said, if you play a build or a character build that is useless and then tell me, yes, my character is useless and no, I'm not going to try, then I will not want to play with you. Not like, oh, I made a mistake on my character build, so it's not as good as it turns out. Those are very different things. One is, I am sorry, I would like your assistance to help me get this thing, and somebody is saying, no, you should do this for me because I'm better than you somehow. I'm putting myself on this special pedestal that makes it so that you have to do something for me. You have to. You don't have a choice. And it's like, actually, I do have a choice. It's called the ignore list. I don't have to play with you anymore. We're now playing on effectively different servers. See you later. I'm telling you, man, the ignore button is the best. It's like people used to get upset, you know, when they would play League of Legends, and they would be like, oh my god, like, these people are, like, e-bullying me, and I hate it. I'm like, dude, if somebody tries to e-bully me, just put him on the ignore list. Oh, man, this person's doing something that's, like, you know, that I don't like. Good thing I don't ever have to communicate with them again. Exactly. I just want some XP, I'll stay out of the way and not die. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Time for your max search thing to disable DC perps. All the trap boxes. I love this idea. You're like an elf and you have all this search bonuses for being an elf and everything else. Your search is really high, but your stable is 0. So you find every box, and then after you blow it up, you just go, ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's why I got a character with over 100 haggle, and then I bought like a bunch. I bought like a bunch of Reaper Wings, like 10. And then now I have them stored up. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, and you can just spot it all. As I said before, I don't really have a lot of pet peeves when it comes to pugs. I think people give, like, you know, random players a bad rap, but people can surprise you, and I think it's always important to be, like, open-minded. So I don't really have a lot of things that bother me. That's why, like, my ignore list, I think I'm pretty sure it's pretty small. I don't ignore a lot of people. It's just like, if you want to, or people that try to antagonize me, that one as well. Which happens sometimes because people will be like, oh, you're Stream Tom. Or like, I don't like your content or something. So then they like try to bully me in the game, which is very, very entertaining. And I'm just like, alright, whatever, man. Seems good. Luck domain? That's a very lucky cleric. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I don't know. What are that's actually a great question for the crowd. Now I'm curious, because I just talked to you about my experiences. What are some of your guys' pet peeves when it comes to people that you don't normally play with? What are some of the things that when you play the game and you are playing with a group of players, you're hitting the looking for group menu, what is something that you personally find irritating or grating?
You are one step closer to your objective.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice. Sick. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think I have anyone on my ignore list in Elder Scrolls either. Other than, like, people who spam stuff in town sometimes. Hello. Is that for me? Can you put that there and I'll grab it in a sec? Yeah. Is this right there? Yeah, it's right there. Corner. Not that corner. That corner is unstable. Instant death. Thank you. Oh wow, my roommate made dinner. I gotta eat that. Yeah, there's food off screen. So after this quest, which is my last level 9 quest, I'm gonna take a quick food break. And by take a food break, I mean we're gonna do some build reviews, and also I'm gonna eat at the same time. I am very lucky. Somebody with a mic that is overly familiar. Holy moly, that is so specific. And also, I completely agree. I completely agree. I feel kind of bad because, like, you know, when you play with somebody and you do a few quests and you like to chat about stuff, I think that's perfectly fine. But man, I've had the experience of somebody who you don't know, who like if they're not like adding anything to the conversation or anything, or like they're not familiar with anybody, and they just like never stop talking chatterbox over the mic. Yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from. Yes, this I'm familiar with. Yeah, it's the overlay, 100%. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with chatting with some people that are in game, being like, even trying to make friends for sure. But when you join in with somebody and like their mic never turns off and they're talking about everything, and then they start telling you stories about whatever, or any, man, yeah, 100%. What server am I on? I'm on Argonesen, as the kids call it. A don't list difficulty in the posting is a slight one. Yep, that can also be frustrating because then you don't know what you're jumping into for sure. Another server represent us and draw new players to server to play with. Don't worry, Rando. I don't bring in new players to Argonesen. The fact that Argonesen is the default server for new players brings players to Argonesen. ASMR food break stream? No. No, game. Guild Wars 2 was the first time you really did that? Oh yeah, I can see that. New player jumps into R4. But yeah, no, it's 100%. People dislike things that they don't like, and I think it's totally okay. I don't expect everyone to find the way that I present things and the way that I talk to be like to their cup of tea. That's why I'm glad that there are a multitude of different live streamers out there, and hopefully everybody can find someone who really matches their interests and is the type of person that they want to watch or get to know or what have you. Because the cool thing about a live stream performance is that you do get the opportunity to actually know the person behind the camera kind of a little bit. With a YouTube video, that's a little bit different because with a YouTube video you only get to see what people are physically presenting to you, but it's really hard to keep like a face mask on while you're live streaming and hide all of your emotions. So. Unless you're like some type of sociopath who can fully dissociate themselves from their media all the time.
Another crest claim. Only one.
Got a tune flag for shadow crypt farming? Oh nah, I don't need to do that.
Something about it.
What did the fish say to him slam the concrete wall? Damn. Yeah, that's funny. Hey Melanie, how are you doing today? How is your Monday? I hope well. I hope well.
A set of 5 patchwork creatures regard you impassively, each branded with a glowing number. One of them begins to speak. If you can pick it out, it will serve you.
There we go. Sorry, I was typing this stuff. What build am I doing? I'm playing Alchemist. Alchemist is pretty fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. Being able to smash some monsters with some AoE spells. It's made the leveling process incredibly easy. And playing a whole different variety of characters in my past few experiences, it's been nice to try out a couple different things. Poison? No. Currently I'm playing as an acid build because a lot of monsters are immune to a lot of the other elements during the leveling process. Once I get to 12, I'm going to be swapping over to cold damage though, which should be pretty fun. Because cold spells are the best. They have the coolest visuals. Which is both a pun and also not a pun. I do like the look of most of the cold spells in this game. How to tell you have much until you cap your banked level and stop getting XP? There's a couple different ways to do it. One is to just have a chart somewhere, either printed out on paper or on like a second monitor or something like that. A lot of people will put the XP caps in their bio, so that way you can easily check while you're in game. You can just look and be like, oh, bio, what are my caps or something, and you can go and investigate. So that's kind of cool. Another option for me, the way that I think about it, is I know that rank 12 is rank 56. So level 12 is rank 56. So I know I can go all the way up to rank 60 before I will actually hard cap on XP. And DDO Wiki, yeah. Playing a Sork. Yeah, I know. The ice shattering is like one of the best visuals. I love it. Use the rank, not the XP. Yeah, and yeah, ranks as well. There's a bunch of different ways you can do it.
You feel certain that something deadly awaits you.
There's supposed to be a bad guy in here. I should use my death ward before I do this.
A voice whispers in your ear.
Yep. Yeah, every level has 5 ranks in it. Heal. So, you can earn up to 4 additional ranks past level. Why can't I stun this guy?
The vampire chuckles as he loses into the darkness.
Yeah, math 100. Yeah, math 100. Oh, that's funny. But yes, exactly. Check smoke bomb. What is that going to be good because I'm a cold alchemist? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, I have an extra spell. That's kind of cool. Here's smoke bomb. Is that a 4th level spell? Yeah, smoke bomb. Throw a bottle of smoke that leaves you invisible and displaced for 12 seconds. Not bad. It's pretty cool. There's a spell-like ability you can actually get out of the tree to do that, which is pretty cool. No love for ice from DMs. Ice Sorks are cool and fire Sorks are hot. Absolutely. Acid Sorks, well, really, those ones, it's a little rocky.
You've been so very
Well, yeah, because it makes a cloud that while you're in it, you can't break it. All right, voices, everybody. Bye.
One of the wizard's magic mouths confirms your victory as you enter the treasure chamber.
I concede this round to you, adventurers. I'm forced to admit that you've earned the spoils, though I confess there's something to be said for the occasion.
You don't even have to calculate the rank, really. It's the last value of banking will be one of the 2 values. Yeah, exactly.
Tastes so much sweeter.
More than 15 folks watching before? Oh, really? Well, then you've never seen the stream. Earth Sorks rock the party. Yeah, we can probably get up some the extra one. But yeah, there's several different people that get more than 15 folks watching their stream. Like I do it, Nubacabra does it, Voodoo Spice gets a bunch of viewers, different members of the DDO stream, like the damsels and stuff as well. Also, thank you for the hydrates, folks. All right, so I'm gonna take a super quick break here because I just gotta grab and get my food ready. So I'm gonna blank out the screen for a sec. So this is gonna be a super quick intermission. Oh, I don't want that. No. Oh, this kind of works. Nope, that schedule is wrong. Oh god. Okay. What I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna turn this off real quick. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna get some stuff set up. You must have missed it? Yeah, lots of people stream stuff. Even the DDO stream gets over 15 sometimes? Yeah, it depends on who is actually streaming on the... That is... No, but that's okay, BG Drizzed. It's great, because that means that now you know that there are people that you can watch. That's the important thing. You know for a fact that there's going to be someone out there that you can check out whenever That's the important thing. Alright, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to take a bit of a shifted gears. Also, I'm back. We're going to take a bit of a shifted gears because I have my food and everything. We are going to be looking at... I had some builds that were submitted to me for review, and so we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing some stuff. So let me just get a build here to review. Build the review. Because it was submitted... This is a swashbuckling bard build. You guys like swashbucklers? You guys like swashbuilders? I'm gonna load up the build program and probably refill my water cup. Stuff. Yeah, there's so much great DDO content out there, not just from me, but from lots of people. So make sure you explore all of your options, but then still come back to me. Yep. All right. Okay, so let me just download this build. Build. Oh, this is in a Word document. Oh, this isn't using a builder. Oh, okay. That changes things a little bit. Oh, it's gonna make editing really annoying. Alright. Well. We're here now. Let's be here. Okay. I didn't even notice. Perfect. Didn't you take a break? No, I was just grabbing something. But yeah, no, we're gonna be looking at some stuff here. So I do build reviews. You can redeem your build review with the Sun Flasks, which you earn by just watching the stream. So if you ever wanted to have a build set up, if you're like, hey, you want to have a build reviewed, you want to have somebody kind of go through some of the stuff and kind of give you some advice about some of the different aspects about different character builds, I can do that for you. All you have to do is check out the stream and then redeem your points below. So that should be good. It works in any way you want. Doesn't matter how you want to submit your build. I thought it was a builder file. That's why. So yeah. It's not a paste from a build. Yeah, this is a Tiefling Scoundrel. The idea behind the build is do 3 quick lives as Tiefling Scoundrel as a swashbuckler using the Shadow Short Sword while leveling. Sure, sounds good. R4 a few months ago, but apparently they literally made 12 builds exactly for this particular raid. That's crazy. Yeah, they posted the video too. If you want to watch it, it's there. Like an hour and a half long. Or something. Okay, so what do we got? Bard, Tiefling Scoundrel. Charisma base, makes sense. All stat advancement points went into Charisma during the leveling process. Characters plus 8 tomes. Across the board for all stats, sure. Skill points. Your skill points don't matter. I've mentioned this before. It's not that skill points are an irrelevant part of the game. It's mostly that your skill points are not going to dictate, like, they're not going to make or break your character. Assuming you have everything that's essential. Like, if you're playing a bard, you need perform. So I'm assuming that you did take that. Use magic device is usually something you want to take on pretty much every single character. So haggle, balance, perform, and then the rest are put into bluff. Oh, sorry, balance, perform, use magic device, and then bluff, haggle, diplomacy. Seems fine. I can't think of anything out of place. The only thing that you might want to add into here is maybe spellcraft, but you don't really need spellcraft because you only need sonic spell power. So yeah, this character doesn't need spellcraft at all. 8 intelligence, really limiting the skills. That seems fine. Do barbarian? Barbarian's pretty good. All right, so we got a lot of bard. We got some fighter. We got cleric, some fighter. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 fighter, 1 cleric, 15 bard. Okay. I'm curious why there's 15 levels of bard in this build. I'm hoping that will become relevant. Yep. Magical training. You could, but it would be a total of 11. It's not the worst. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Oh, we're doing a quick bard build review, and by quick I mean it's going to be slow because I'm eating at the same time. Yeah, barbarian is very good at endgame. Improved shield bash is an interesting idea to get free damage. Inspire heroics. I see. Yeah. Yeah, because you miss out on a domain from not choosing cleric. But I do feel you. I do feel you on the inspire heroics. It makes sense. Overwhelming critical, inspirational melody, excellence, perfect single weapon fighting, blinding speed, first blood, pierce adamantine, scion of perfect single weapon fighting. Okay, that's interesting. So perfect single weapon fighting is actually pretty good, because with bards they have an ability, or with the shadow blade, it has a vorpal effect. So when you roll a 20, it's an instant kill, which is great. However, this is a build where you could probably, I'm assuming you're not capped on double strike here. So instead of first blood, I would definitely take perfect 2 weapon fighting, because it's much better than first blood, even if it's just for leveling. Yeah, I know cleric is for free turns for confront any foe. Yeah. I saw that. It's very, very interesting build. Very interesting build. In case people are wondering, yeah, cleric, you take 1 level of cleric for divine might and confront any foe. It's very, very powerful, because you get divine might lets you scale your charisma into your damage, and then you also get confront any foe in epics, which allows you to hit people really, really hard with your turns, which is cool. Pierce adamantine is fine. I'm assuming you're freezing stuff because you got war chanter. No, you don't take the freeze in war chanter. Oh, so you don't have any crowd control in this character either? That seems bad. No crowd control? All you have is color spray. But I'm assuming you're using epic defensive fighting. So yeah, but epic defensive fighting shortens the color spray range. So you cast color spray, and then if you miss a single monster, you're out. No, the bard spells are kind of bad, so you don't really need to worry about 6th level casting. Oh, no epic defensive fighting. Oh yeah, that's fine. Bards can get it from the tree. But yeah, they don't have magical training, no. Play 6 con on hardcore, exactly. Son of Arboreal makes sense. Like, there's something here about having access to Divine Might and then having no tactics DCs and really high charisma, which just seems confusing to me. Like, I feel like you're not taking freeze and you're not taking dire charge. So you have the only crowd control effect you have is color spray, which is definitely good. And I know this is just for leveling, so the point is just to level, but I'm like, I don't know how cheap it is to get the freeze out of here. But I feel like it would be worth it to possibly get the freeze out of here. Either way, something to look into as we go deeper. Don't have access to it yet. Ah, I see. You don't have access to dire charge. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, they're going to be fixing that you don't need the feat in the future. All right, so 80 points. So overall, I mean, Dire Charge is a better feat here. I definitely recommend Dire Charge if you can take it, but the rest of the feats seem fine. Improved Shield Bash is an interesting one. I don't love Improved Shield Bash. It's cool because it just gives you some free extra damage, but you don't need to hit anything with your shield. Like, it never really comes up. So you could exchange Improved Shield Bash for, like, a Weapon Focus feat, or Toughness, if because your character has a low amount of past lives to get, like, some extra damage. That's also perfectly fine. But I really don't know if you need the Improved Shield Bashing. But there's nothing wrong with it. And important note, the damage of all the bucklers in the game has gone up. So it will hit a reasonable amount. Yeah, but guard breaking applies to your main hand weapon, doesn't it? I thought that was the point of guard breaking. Am I wrong about this? Hold on. I don't think I'm wrong about this. This item enables you to break an enemy's guard on your melee attacks. 5 second saves, appears no save effect, daze is broken by any attack. On your melee attacks. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought guard breaking applies to the main hand. Yeah, so like I said, it's not necessary for that to happen. But still, like, again, it's not bad. Okay. So then the idea is to use Fade Arc Illusionist to pick up this here. The Shadow Blade, and use that while leveling, which seems perfectly fine. Spending any points in the tree is only necessary if you want to actually use some of the Shadow Blades, which you probably don't with this type of build, so that sounds good because you're playing as a melee. Fox is not the best choice, so I don't like that. Fiendish Arpeggio is not bad. It's not bad for sure. Because it allows, or this Ash Imprisonment allows you to freeze Reapers. You have Color Spray for Reapers, and you have Ash... No, you can't Ash Imprisonment Reapers, can you? That was fixed. By the way, is it 200 insightful quality spell power for a typo? Because no dev answered. Someone asking if it's a typo, and it scares me. Yes, that is a typo. By the way, that is a typo. It's a very obvious typo. I'm just wondering, like, from the Scoundrel Tree, you pick up, I believe, sneak attack damage. This is me not having enough experience with the Scoundrel Tree. I believe you pick up sneak attack damage. From each of these, dashing weapons. No, it's +1 hit and damage, then +1 hit and damage, +2 hit and damage, and 1 sneak attack, yeah. So the idea is that these points here are more valuable than picking up the Freeze and War Chanter at all. I don't know. I think the Freeze and War Chanter is better. 100%. Allocating 1600 spell power? No. That's not it. Just play Barbarian. You don't need... There's no dilemma. You're getting confused. You're like, oh man, I have all these different classes to play. Just play Barbarian. Once you play Barbarian, you'll never go back. You'll be like, oh, I'm playing the best class in the game, Barbarian? Okay, cool. Problem solved. Life is sorted out. Everything is good. Erase all bard levels. No, that seems fine. So if you want to keep the Inspire Heroics, I don't see that as being a problem. But you could easily, in this build, you could drop out 4 bard levels and have 11 bard and put in 5 levels of cleric if you wanted to get animal domains for an extra 150 health. Really make much of a change to the build. For the most part, you would just lose this core. However, keeping it the way that it is, I can't to keep. Hold on, I gotta keep popping open stuff because I can't read any of this. Because I wish I was more familiar with the Bard Swashbuckler tree. Like I remember what most of it does, but there's so many different things. Wizard is the best class. Wizard's fun. So you took insults. I don't know if you need to take insults. Because this ability is not that great. It's not that bad, but it's not that great. Fast movement is good. Double strike boost is good. You took fast movement. Deflect arrows, which is fine. The shield attacks, which is also good. You have the skirmisher, which is very powerful. And you took the... Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Anti-synergy. If you're planning on taking improved shield bash so you can hit stuff, then on your shield bash, you 100% want to be taking different tack, which gives you charisma to hit to damage while swashbuckling, which affects your shield. So your buckler would get charisma to damage. So if you're planning on doing that, you definitely want to do that, for sure. So I would definitely make that adjustment. Paladin with Bard, just take level in every class, exactly. What else is here? Low blow, so you can knock people off. Battering barrage. Yeah. Wind in my back. Hilarious. And then I think you did not take coup de grace. Did you take coup de grace? You did take coup de grace. You didn't take the defensive ability. You didn't take second skin. Second skin is a little expensive, so that makes sense. So I can see like exploit weakness is just good. Thread the needle is just good. Coup de grace is just good. Granted, you can't do most of this stuff to people. So I would say for sure, if you can find a way to squeak out some points into getting the freeze, that's what I would do. So, oh, wrong button. That's the wrong way. There we go. Spring coup de grace is amazing, yeah. So that's probably what I would make some adjustments here if possible. I would drop in the tree. I would drop movement speed, action boost from 3 down to 1, so you just have access to the action boost. I would take the point here out of this PRR bonus to get the iced edges here, and I would probably drop that's plus 2 to hit damage for 1 point, isn't it? Man, I don't know exactly what you drop because you really want to get that freeze. I can't believe you don't have the freeze. It's so good. Yeah, don't worry. Everybody's confused. Confusion is amazing. Like, I feel like you're playing the character in a way that I wouldn't do it, which is you go in, you color spray, you coup de grace, you fight some stuff, and then you kind of back up and wait for color spray to be off cooldown, and then color spray again and get back in. Yeah. That is not butter, yeah. Yeah, I would probably say, if I was to change anything about this build, 1, I would try to fit in different tack. I would try to fit in the freeze. But I understand why you don't want to use the freeze, because you have other options for getting monsters frozen, or like to stop monsters from moving. But it just seems crazy wasteful to have this ability, which gives you really high tactics DCs, and then not using any tactics DCs. Like, I guess you could just straight up trip monsters, and color spray is good, and it will be quickened starting at level 18, you said? Yeah. Like, even here on this build, I would probably move Quicken as well. Like, I would probably take Quicken and get it away from level 18, and instead take Quicken at, like, 15, so that way you can have quickened color sprays all the way from 15 to cap, and move improved shield mastery to 18 instead. Like, that seems good to me, honestly. But yeah. Also, you take spell points here. So that's 5 points. I really like the all plus to all saves out of Fate Arc Illusionist more than the spell points. But if you've played through it, you would know whether you need this or not. That's probably what I would do. I would take 1 point out of spell points and put it into saves. Yeah, so that's probably where I would go. And then outside of that, you can't really spend any less points than you are as Swashbuckler. If you don't like this, if you don't like this freeze, then yeah, this tree seems fine for the most part. You can drop this PRR, though, for sure. Like, even if you don't want to take the freeze, you drop the PRR, you drop this Cutting Words, you take different tack for your Swashbuckling, you bump up Quicken, so you get Quicken a little bit sooner. And where's the Epic Destiny? Oh, and you have Haste Boost from Kensai. And there's Fate Singer. With Meld, Confront Any Foe, Endless Turning, Extra Action Boost. And you have lots of action boosts, that seems fine. You take Rain, you take everything that's good. Can't this Metamagic Feat be... Can't you get free Enlarge from this if you wanted to? You can have all your feats or all your spells enlarged. I think you can. Let me just double check. I think you can. Yeah. No, enlarge. Yeah, you can take Magic Attunement. Oh, no. It's Attunement 2 is Intensify, Embolden, and Quicken. So this Extend would have to be an Enlarge. And I would rather say, yeah, I'd rather take that there. Yeah, you could also take Quicken here if you wanted. It would mean you take Quicken once or twice. You take Quicken in Heroics, and then you also take Quicken in Epics. The weird thing about that is it sounds bad, like you're taking this feat, and then you also take the feat there, but it saves you a lot of spell points, because Quicken costs 10 mana on every spell, and this way you never have to worry about it on any of your spells, so you actually get to save all those points when you're buffing and getting ready before a quest. If you decided, for whatever reason, say you're playing with somebody, you have a leveling buddy, and you'd want to buff them before your adventure goes. Plus it makes all your healing spells buffed, which is nice. Oh, no, go away formatting. And additionally, if you wanted extra action boosts, instead of extra action boosts here, an ability that you don't have is Rejuvenation Cocoon, which could also help you out a little bit. I say mana all the time. But I like this Fate Singer tree. Oh, right, you don't have access to it. Because you have to get it. No. Gotcha. Anyway, once you finish this, then yeah, get yourself get yourself an extra thing. Yeah, if you don't have access to all the Epic Destinies, obviously that makes it, that is a big deal. That is a big deal. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, overall, character seems good. It's hard to make any real adjustments here, because your points are spread really thin. As I said, you can get this freeze easily. I mean, hell, you could take out the 1 charisma, 2 points of dashing, 1 point here. That's 5 points already of the 6 you would need to max this out if you wanted to. And just peel 1 point from anywhere else. Like, you could peel 1 point out of this capstone here. You could peel out the 1 point of charisma if you wanted, depending on how big of a deal that actually makes on your character, because even if your character has, like, an odd one. That's what it looks like, yeah. That does look like Dire Charge would be available at that point. Oh, it's not quite capped? Yeah. That's one of those situations where you get to level 5 everything, and then you spend too much time in Dreadnought. So you have the 6 million XP, but yeah. Yeah, drop Charisma here. Drop Charisma here. 2 points out of this. And then you have 6 points. Boom, grab your freeze. Call it a day. That's probably the biggest change I would make. Oh yeah, and then also pick up different tack. Probably take 1 point out of this cutting words or whatever it's called. Then you have to take 1 point out of somewhere else. Probably take the 1 point out of here as well. And then put those two together. Grab different tack. So you have charisma hit and damage, or charisma to damage on your buckler, which is going to hit more often because you have a 20% chance to hit people with the thing offhand. You can even craft a pair of gloves to give you an extra, like, 20% for level 20, or even 15. So you make offhand attacks all the time while leveling. And it's basically just free damage. Oh, on the family set? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't have any of the heroic Sharn sets. I think the only one I have is Arcsteel, which I was so excited to use. So that makes sense. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of that I would want to adjust. Because for the most part, everything seems pretty good. Oh, can you hear my chewing? Is it coming through the microphone? It's not supposed to. I'm like really far away. I apologize. I don't want that to happen. I'm not trying to do a special ASMR. I do, but I do have a build to review. I just don't know if the person that I need to review it is around. I'm going to send them a message on Discord and see if they're going to show up. If yes, then I will review the build. If no, then I won't. No, it does not. 100% no. It does not interrupt the attack animation. It's separate. Yeah, people were asking questions in my Discord about the rune arms and the attack animation with Inquisitive, because you only get one crossbow. That was fast. Oh. Alright. That's one. Now we're going for number 2. Number 2. Number 2 is submitted by Open the Void. And this is the Arcane Inquisitive build. This says, it is looking for more survivability and tons of damage, so to try to make the character stronger. This is a wizard, 18 wizard, 2 artificer, with the goal of dealing a lot of damage, being an inquisitive and arcane inquisitive, and being very, very strong. Also Warforged, which I like. So that's here. +2 tomes across the board. Max out that intellect. Get you some dexterity. All intelligence. So one of the things you're going to see with this character build is that this person does not include the ability to get improved precise shot, which is going to make it a little bit more challenging, because that's how a lot of characters do area of effect range damage, is with improved precise shot. So you can pick up, precise shot, which is here, but not the improved variety. So you can't hit multiple targets at the same time. So that is going to be a problem. Also, cardinal sin, mithril body. No. Never take this feat. Never. Not even once. Never take mithril body. So probably deals AoE with meteor swarm. As an inquisitive, probably not. I mean, you in theory could, but probably not. Yeah, you could mix in spells, but yeah, probably not. But we'll see. Hold on. Improved precise shot, but I couldn't figure out how to find it. Oh, yeah. There are a lot of good AoE spells. There are a lot of good AoE spells. The problem is, when you try to focus on ranged combat, and then you also try to focus on spellcasting, you run your character real thin on what stats you're supposed to have, and you can either choose to be good at both, or good at one and bad at the other, or bad at both. Power critical is another good sin. Sap is another good sin. Okay, so... But yeah. Feywild sets are kind of perfect for those builds. Sort of. I like most of the Feywild sets. The only set that I don't really love is the Autumn set, because try as I might, there are so many items in the Autumn set that don't do any spell casting, and it makes it really hard to put them into your character build. And that's a problem. Because it's like, it's designed for spell casting. But most of the items give, like, absorption, or armor class, or attack and damage. Hit and damage. Like, weird. But so far, only glaring error here is Mithril Body. And Holy Strike. And Embodiment of Law. These things are all problems. We will fix them. We will put them back together. Which is a quick overview to see what's up. Enhancement. Enhance! Enhancement tree. We got access to medium armor, but this does not affect... oh god, no. More sins. The sins, they keep going. Yeah, you get them channel points. So, as you watch Raimi Royal, in the bottom you're going to collect these little sun flasks. They're going to collect up, and when you use them, you're all set. So you click them, and you collect them, you get 10,000, you submit for a build review. Inquisitive, we got a lot of points spent in the Inquisitive tree, probably too many. And we got Harper Agent and Eldritch Knight. Don't worry. I'm going to fix this build. This is going to become beautiful. Like, mwah, mwah, I'm talking beautiful. This is going to be a beautiful build. Okay, so a couple different things that we're going to talk about. These are like things that you might not know, and you will now learn about the game. So, thing number one that you want to learn about the game. Mithril Body. So, there's a reason why I say Mithril Body is like literally the worst thing in the universe. What this feat does is it's a feat. It costs a feat, and it treats your docent as light armor. It gives you 15% arcane spell failure, which is not a problem, and a maximum of 5 dexterity bonus. Now, 5 max dexterity bonus. That's fine. I'm going to go onto Google. I'm going to type in light armor DDO. Category light armor. And I'm going to sort this by minimum level. So we're going to look at the end game armors. Max dex bonus 22, 27, 20, 26, 18, 20, 20, 20, 20, 23, 27, 27 on the Lotus Mail. Wow, that's pretty nice. Don't you like having a 27 max dex bonus? It's pretty good. So here's one of the major problems. Max dex bonus of 5 is garbage. It is unusable in terms of defense. And that is why Mithril Body is the worst thing in the game. You can't fix the problem. Max dex bonus of 5 means you have no dodge chance, and you basically can't apply your dexterity to your armor class. Which is one of the reasons why these modern armors have much higher numbers. That ability is out of date. So it is better to have no It is better to be unarmored than it is to take Mithril Body. Never take Mithril Body ever. On top of that, another layer of confusion. You did the correct thing. You took this feat, Armored Arcana, which is you no longer suffer Arcane Spell Failure from Light, Medium Armor, or Mithril Body. However, Mithril Body adds 15% Arcane Spell Failure. Imbue the Blade says minus 15% Arcane Spell Failure from Armor, Shields, and Warforged Body feats. So this is minus 15%, which means you don't need Armored Arcana because you already got rid of that. And then this Subtle Force 2 gives you another 20%. How crazy is that? Look at all these things coming together. Wow. Madness. Your character's so strong. You have minus 35%, which means you could use Adamantine Body if you want. And you should, because you don't have access to any form of evasion or dodge chance on this character. So just use Adamantine Armor. It's like Mithril Armor, because they have basically the same amount of max dex bonus. It's 2 instead of 5. But you gain a ton of physical resistance rating. So you definitely want to do that. It's really good. On top of that, then let's look at another ability. Night Transformation is really powerful because it gives you a base attack bonus equal to your character level, so it gives you a whole bunch of stats. That base attack bonus is effectively going to give you a ton of defense. You might not think you want to use Knight's Transformation, but it's pretty good. It's not a bad ability to use. This enhancement, yeah, Armored Arcana is only if you need proficiency in medium armor. Yeah, exactly. If you're playing as like a regular flesh bag, if you're of a bag of flesh and you need to wear medium armor, it's great. But you are armor, baby. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. All right, so let's fix some of this class. All right, so you are going to be playing as a Inquisitive. Cool. And that's good. How do you want to do this? How do you want to do this? I think that starting with Maximize is maybe not the best idea. Although it's honestly not that bad. I don't love starting with Maximize because you don't really have any spell-like abilities to speak of. So this is just going to cost a lot of additional spell points that you might not be able to supply. So I would probably literally not even use Maximize. I would probably, if I was you, take pretty much any other feat. Maybe something like Mental Toughness if you wanted. If you wanted to have that feat which you had here, I would move that up. Extend here is fine because that's where right around the time where you're getting... you get like your haste and your displacement and all that stuff. You got your Artificer levels in here to get your pick up precise shot, which is fine. Precision is good. Insight for reflexes doesn't need to be bumped up. Arcane Initiate, again, it's a cool spell to take. The only downside is that it depends on what actual defensive spells you're going to be using. Oh, Necrotic Touch and Magic Missile would help early? Nah, dude, Inquisitive is ridiculous. Would Vile Chemist Inquisitive work? Yeah, it's really good. It's ridiculous. No, Inquisitive is really crazy. You don't need to care too much about actually dealing damage with your spells. A level 1 Inquisitive can do a lot. As a point of reference, I have played a character whose name was Bad Ideas. Bad Ideas was a Monk Inquisitive. If you play as a Monk, it disables... and you use a crossbow, it disables all of your monk abilities. You can't generate or regenerate ki. You can't assume a stance. You can't use any of your monk fist abilities. And every single monk ability in all of the trees all require you to be centered, and using a crossbow ruins all of that. So my pure monk, using a crossbow and being an inquisitive, was able to demolish everything. You never need to worry about it. Shoo! Yeah. Damn food. So yeah, you definitely don't need that. I would say Mental Toughness is not bad, just because extra spell points is nice to be able to heal yourself easily. In the early game, you can just spam some mana, get some health back. Seems good. Extend, Quicken, all these things are fine. And Insightful Reflex is just straight up a good feat. Good decisions. And Improved Critical Range is good. I would probably swap this out or Adamantine Body. You don't take Mithril Body and Adamantine Body. So then you would take Overwhelming Critical here. And the reason for this is because you're not going to have all of the Arcane Spell Failure stuff. Where's Overwhelming Critical? You're not going to have all these Spell Failure stuff right away. That's why I would rather just take it in Epics and not worry about it for Heroics. Dragonborn's Ancestry? Mm-hmm. They should. They definitely should. The problem is, in 3.5, you had to choose a feat on creation, and that's what this is based off of. And also, you could never change it afterwards in 3.5. You can in this game, but in 3.5, you can't take a feat later. This only works for the creation of your character. Holy Strike is bad. The reason why Holy Strike is bad is because your weapons gain Ghost Touch, but you get Ghost Touch by being an Eldritch Knight. So you don't need this. So you can take pretty much anything else. All of these feats are also kind of bad. Yeah, all these feats are kind of bad. I'd take Toughness. Double Shot, good. Embodiment of Law is bad. It seems like it's a good feat, because it basically does an additional, like, 10 damage against monsters when you hit them. Or it's a D10 or something. It's not the greatest. Since your character can't enchant their weapons, I would probably take an annoying penetration. So I would take something like Pierce Adamantine, so then you can actually like hit monsters and deal damage to them. And Scion of Arborea makes sense. Yeah, for sure. So this is why you would want to do something like this, because all these other feats are pretty bad. You don't need like 20 extra spell power in anything particular, because your character's not really a spellcaster. So yeah, that's where you can kind of slap some of this stuff in, and then Double Shot just makes sense. That's a good choice with this type of character. But yeah, for the most part, this is how you want to do it. And then you don't take, obviously with Artificer, you get Rapid Reload for free, so you don't have to take Rapid Reload the feat, which is a good choice. Your character has all of the feats. That's good. Now let's move it in. One of the problems with this character is you're going to run out, or you're not going to have the ability to cast, or to use Improved Precise Shot. So you will be single targeting down monsters a lot. Think about how you want to do that. I think that in this case, because you don't have tomes, you're kind of stuck. If you get more tomes, if at some point you get a +4 or higher, then you can just slap in over any top of any feat Improved Precise Shot. But until then, we're not going to do that. So we're just going to avoid Improved Precise Shot, pretend like it doesn't exist. I'm going to do the old reset and reset some trees. All right. So, intelligence hit and damage, you kind of need that. You just grab all the good stuff here, and only the good stuff, and nothing else. Cool. Intelligence hit and damage, perfect. Do you get a better tome? Maybe. So what are we taking out of Harper Agent? We're picking up Intelligence to hit, Intelligence to damage. You get Harper Enchantment, because it gives you +1 enhancement bonus to your hits, so it gives you extra hit chance and damage, and then also +20 spell points. You grab Intelligence, and you take Know the Angles, because Know the Angles is a buff spell that you put on yourself that gives you a bonus to your damage. It says DC of tactical feats, you don't care about this. It's just the bonus of damage, that's all you want. You want extra damage for it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not really spell reliant. No, you're still going to just shoot stuff. Inquisitives just deal a lot of damage anyway, so it doesn't matter. Then you want to grab the Dual Shooter, because that's really busted. 1 point in Conjure Bolts, because having to do anything else is really annoying. You want to take the Law, because it's extra damage, and every time you hit monsters. We're taking all the cores. You want to take all the cores, baby! Crossbow Adept, that sounds kind of good. Let's see what else. Observation. You want to grab Observation, Stacks, and Improved Observation. You want to do that because with Diplomatic Immunity, those will be stacking up all of the time. Inquisitive Adept 2, and here you can shoot first or ask questions first. I personally like the ask questions first because I personally like shoot later, which is a big attack that does a big damage. So that's where I would go here. Some people also like to take shoot first to get the shot wound. I think that's a bad idea. I think you go the other way around. 19 points, I gotta take something. Intellect, sounds good. More hit and damage, more Law. Inquisition style, do you even want to take a style? 15 spell power for 2 points, that kind of sucks. Double Shot's not bad. Shoot later, Bazinga. Maybe you grab Martial Inquisition. Maybe you grab Intellect, that seems fine. Sure. Grab some Undaunted. Diplomatic Immunity. Inquisitor's Path. The answer is Jaded. Jaded is really good. You're going to fight a lot of monsters that are not going to take the law damage, so I usually go with Jaded, just because it gives you extra range power and the attack speed, so it's really powerful. Oh yeah, you don't need Conjure Bolts, because you're an arty. Oh man, you're going to make me redo this whole tree? Ah, geez, at least I don't have to talk about it as I do it. Oh, okay. Well, we already talked about all this stuff, sorry. I'm choking. Perfect. So there you go, you just saved a point. Thank you, Twitch chat. I forgot that you were an artificer. This is one of the best cooldowns of the game, improved uncanny dodge. It doesn't give you the passive, by the way, the passive is a lie, but it gives you a buff for 50% increased dodge. So now you have everything good in the tree, and you have 3 more points to spend. So let's take 3 points on accuracy and call Master Inquisitive a day. Wand and Scroll? Yeah, Wand and Scroll is okay. But as a Warforged, you're able to heal yourself super duper easy with like a reconstruction. So I would just reconstruct yourself and others. Is the better way to go about doing that. And then Eldritch Knight, what's good? Mage Armor? Yeah, that's good. Melee attack? Bad. Item defense? Bad. Health? Perfect. Improved shield. Let's grab some more Spell Sword. There's an action boost here you can pick up if you like. You don't have to do that. You can also grab Mystic Wards, which is probably going to end up being better anyway. Arcane Barrier is nice for like the extra defense when you're taking damage. So when monsters hit you, all of a sudden, boom, you get to kind of protect yourself from all of that. So you don't have to worry about this. Oh yeah, and I forgot, you can also grab Eldritch Accuracy from here. Since you're skipping out on Eldritch Accuracy, you can just grab some more health. Or if you wanted to grab your Wand and Scroll Mastery, you could grab the Wand and Scroll Mastery here, since you need to have some level of filler. No matter what, you need some filler to get up to here, which is what you want, because you want to pick up Subtle Force, and you want to pick up Nice Transformation. Adding trapping aspects with the arty? Oh no, you will be a trapper. 100%. You get trapping aspects. You 100% will be doing traps. You're an intelligence-based character, so as long as you carry around a search and disable item, you'll be doing all the traps in the game. With this character. You just level up traps as you go. And then, but yeah, so you can spend however exactly you want to fill up after you've gotten to this point. For me personally, I'm probably going to save with toughness, but you know what? Wand and Scroll Mastery is not the worst idea, so just grab some Wand and Scroll Mastery. Grab your Subtle Force. Grab your Knight's Transformation. Boom. And now you have 3 more points to spend. You can spend them wherever you want. If you want to grab some potentially more trapping stuff, you can go into Field Engineer if you want to pick up some of that stuff. Another feat that would be hilarious, or ability if you could squeeze out of Renegade Mastermaker, is Converter, which allows you to then heal other people who are not Warforged, which would be funny. Or alternatively, you can do something like grab Agent of Good for an extra +2 to hit and damage versus evil. Most monsters are evil, so that's good. Also grabbing some more intelligence here to get some more damage, and you're good. Action boost skills? You don't need action boost skills. As a, like I said, if you just have search and disable items as you go around, and on top of that, because you're playing as a wizard, just cast Greater Heroism on yourself. It's basically the same thing. Obviously, those two things stack together, but still, it's basically the same thing. All right. Yeah, because I didn't actually check Bill's dialogue. Oh, yes, I forgot. You didn't put trapping in here at all, did you? This is going to change a lot of things. Yeah, I'm gonna make some changes. Sorry. It just occurred to me that you didn't put trapping in here. When we talked about it... Oh no, it's freezing. Wizard. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Okay. Okay. I'm changing up your feats a little bit. The reason is because you want to be able to do trapping throughout the entire game. So you want to max this skill. Disable device. You want to max this skill. Open the locks. You can max this skill. These are the most important things. Everything else doesn't matter, but you need to max this stuff out. And then after that, you can do all sorts of stuff. You want spot. Oh, use magic device, also essential. You want to max this, if possible. Other than that, yeah. And this is how I would do it. A lot of the other skills aren't as important. You don't really need repair because it's not that many spell points. You don't need spellcraft because it's really not that much spell power. Concentration, you're taking quicken, so you don't need this. And you don't cast spells that often in combat. So that's not too big of a deal. Spot check. Spot check is good if you are trying to, if you don't know where traps are, but oftentimes you're probably going to be face-finding traps a lot of the time because your wisdom is so low, it doesn't even matter anyway. You're not going to be able to find most things. You have to have wizard lives first for tiaring purposes. No, that's not how that works. So when you reincarnate, it takes whichever one you have most. So you're 18 wizard to artificer, so 18 wizard, you become a wizard when you reincarnate. That's how it works. So it doesn't matter when you take the levels. If you wanted to get artificer lives, you can't. It's only wizard. Yep. It's whichever one has the most. And then your feats. Yep, they literally just shuffle down. And it's all the same thing. So the reason why you do this is because this gives you Artificer at level 1, which means now that you can have Search leveled up the entire time. So your Search and Disable are going to be maxed the entire way. What happens when you multiclass 10 to 10? It goes alphabetically and also by release date. So for all the classes that released base, it's alphabetically, and then it goes in release date after that. So it would be like Monk, then Favorite Soul, then Artificer, then Druid, then Warlock, then Alchemist. Is Open Lock needed? Open Lock's not super necessary because you can cast the spell Knock, and Knock is based off of straight up your intelligence. So if you have intelligence, you can use Knock. Also, most of the time, opening locks is just for extra treasure and not really completing stuff. Most of the time. Alright, I just really gotta eat this food. It's very cold now. Later, Gregor Scott. You sleep well. But yeah. Sound's not bad. And then other than that, if you were to pick an epic destiny that you wanted to use, I'm assuming that if you haven't done this before, Shoddy Champion is a great choice for an epic destiny. And let's put this together right now. Yeah, I do. Look at this stuff. Healing Spring? What are you? Some kind of flesh bag who wants to get positive healing? Ew. I don't want positive healing at all. Stay Frosty, a slow attack that makes it so monsters can't really deal damage to you because they're too slow and too far away. Gotta put spawn things, so you gotta put Healing Spring. Pin is god tier. Prism is great. Otto's Whistler is amazing. Rainbow for an even better ability. You don't need to take Stay Good. You want to take Double Rainbow. Why? Because the only stances you can use are Prism and Stay Frosty. Prism is a shitload of damage and effects. Stay Frosty is it slows monsters by 50% when they try to hit you, which you can use to kite things infinitely, which is very, very, very good. This is free dodge chance that you don't need. Man, there's so much dead space in Sharadi. I never thought about it like this. I mean, Elemental Absorption is actually just straight up good. Nerve Venom is busted. It's a no-save 7% chance to paralyze creatures. Stand and Deliver is amazing. Hunt's End is amazing. Rain of Arrows is awful. Never cast Rain of Arrows ever. And if you have 3 more points to spend in the tree... actually, no. You could probably take Track to reduce enemy fortification. And I would do something more like this. Fan? This fan? No, this is bad. It doesn't do enough damage. What you're trying to do. It's one of those things that sounds cool, but it's not. Actually, it does also look cool, but it's not good. That's probably how I would play it. This gives you a 60 range power. You just slam monsters and do a bunch of damage. Now you will find that this enhancement tree right here, the Inquisitive, will give you so many... this will give you so much damage that you can literally play in whatever Epic Destiny you want. And you'll be able to smash your way through all the content in the game. Now you're a Warforged. Warforged are immune to almost all the things that are will related. The only things you're not immune to is force damage. And sometimes you just gotta take the L. Yeah, I didn't want to do twists. Because I wasn't sure if you'd be able to get there. Well, yeah. What's a will save? Hold monster? Guess what? Can't be held. Immune to paralysis. I'm a Warforged. Command will just cast protection from evil, and you don't have to worry about it. Boom. I'm a Warforged. What are the other will saves? Sleep. I'm a Warforged. I'm immune. The only one that affects you is force damage. All the different force damage effects are all will saves. And like I said, then, you know what happens to then? It's called taking an L. You just take the L, man. I guess Otto's Dancing Sphere. Yeah. No Dancing Sphere. You're a ranged character. Don't worry about it. Stay at range. Pew, pew, pew. Now, we're going to take an explorative look here, because... Hardcore 2. I have... Oh, this is Alchemist Inquisitive? Oh no, is it Hardcore 1? Aha, Hardcore 1. Hardcore 1 should have... There it is. 18 Warforged, 2 Artificer, Inquisitive, EK Hybrid with Adamantine Plating. I've already done this build. So now I want to compare it with what I thought in the past. So I did Artificer 1 here, Artificer 7 here. Start with the 16 dex to get up to a 19. Oh, this build might be better. Hold on. Past me is giving present me some good advice. So, this is why you write stuff down, by the way, because sometimes you won't be as stupid or as smart as you were in the past. You'll be way stupider. So this maxes up dex a little bit. And takes enchantment and greater spell focus enchantment. It goes 31 in Eldritch Knight. And does not take intelligence to damage. Which is very interesting. And just uses know the angles. And takes Subtle Force 2. Which I think is not as good. Imbue the blade. It has the leveling guide. Yeah, the leveling guide is here, which is nice. What did past Strim Tom learn that current Strim Tom doesn't know? Yeah, past me is taking an L right now. Well, this is for hardcore. This is for getting to level 20, which I don't think matters too much. This was also a pre-law damage nerf, and the goal was the law damage and spell sword damage would carry it through. This is before the law damage nerf, which I think is actually fine. Post nerf, I would change that. But he took Artificer 1, Artificer at 7 to just shore up on open lock, basically to just cheat out points of open lock, so you have to spend less, which is interesting. I don't think you have to do that. Also, taking improved precise shot. If I wanted to get improved precise shot bit into this build, how would we do that? You would drop a point there, and you would do like somewhere around here, a point into dexterity, and that would give you 19. And then instead of improved critical range, instead of overwhelming critical, you would take improved precise shot, which is still going to be an epics because there's nothing you can do about that. And then you don't take blinding speed. You take overwhelming critical because you can literally cast haste. I don't know how I missed that the first time. That's why I'm glad we looked at this again. Then you still have improved precise shot on this build, which I think is a better way to do that. Yeah, seems good. Yep, this seems good. Yeah, this is an improvement. So you take the dexterity later in the life. In fact, if you wanted to, you could take this as late as here. And then you're all set. That seems better. And you have improved precise shot for 24, which lets you strike through monsters. All ranged attacks now pass through friends and foes damage all foes in your path until they strike your intended target. They actually go through your intended target as well, which is really fun. And then, yeah, you just need, for your Artificer spells, just make sure you take Conjure Bolts. Be hilarious if you didn't have it. And then these spells all seem fine for the most part, except Fireball. No, 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 no. Magic Circle against evil, my friend. That's a good spell. This makes you immune to the command spell, so monsters can't knock you down. And they cast command all of the time. It's a very annoying spell. You'll find yourself lying on the ground being like, what am I doing with my life? Because they've commanded you to think that. Don't get commanded. Get your Magic Circle against evil today. That's pretty much it. Seems good. Yeah, Magic Circle, I think that's it. I didn't plan on it. I could. I just need to edit all of the parts where I just eat out. Build it in. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Cool. I'm gonna put up a little poll, which you guys can participate in. It should show up on screen. I don't know where you show up. And I just want to know if you want me to post this on YouTube. Do you take combat archery in this build like this, or is it bad? Combat archery is not bad, but it requires a 21 dexterity, and you're not getting 21 dexterity on this character. With a +5 dex tome, you make it, but not without a +5. If you'd like to answer the poll, please answer the poll. Don't post in chat. Because the poll is data that I can use. Okay. Okay, so I hope that was informative, and you got some good information about that, but yeah. That you learned something? You feeling good? Helped you out. Also, everyone left the party. Okay, it's a good time to reset the client anyway. What's the best class, and why is it Shade Archive? No, dude, the best class is Gym class, and you get to play Dodgeball. Get the heck out of here. Oh, I just do reviews when people want them. That's literally it. You want a review, you submit it, and then sometimes I collect it up. Like I got one of these reviews over the Christmas holiday, and there's just other things going on. There was one I did a review for Rano. I think it was for Rano. He asked for a review when I was doing the Drunk Souls live stream, and then I was blasted, and I was very, very in the bag, and just did it anyway. Because I was like, yeah, I'm going to go to bed, and he's like, no, do the review. I'm like, fine, I will do your review. But I had a lot of drink in me. I had a lot to drink. I gotta go to the queue now. See what's in the queue. Build review requests. This was completed. This was completed. This was completed. This was completed. Was completed. That. Oh, why reset the client? Oh, because the DDO client has like a lot of video games. Not every video game, but a lot of them will have these weird, stupid memory leaks where the longer that the game is active, the more problematic it becomes for your game. So, for example, Dungeons & Dragons Online is like that. The longer this game is active, the more dungeons you do and the longer you load and do things. It causes problems for the performance. So now you're going to notice my FPS has jumped up by... I noticed it. I can see it right away, but my FPS jumped up by a bunch now that I reset the client, which is exciting. Same thing happens in Lord of the Rings Online. Same thing happens in Cyberpunk, actually. Nope, I don't notice a difference in my actual CPU usage. Yeah, like if I was playing Cyberpunk for more than 2 hours, the game starts to slow down and will sometimes crash on its own. So yeah. Gosh dang Cyberpunk. Yeah, it is a shame that game ended up having as many problems with it as it did. Okay, so I can take Insightful Courage, which gives me intelligence based on my will saves. And I'm supposed to take single weapon fighting, I think. Bottle boost haste. Exactly, just play Cyberpunk 2020. Perfect idea. Warforged Paladin versus Dragonborn Paladin. Stats or robot? Whoa. You mean dragon versus robot. Like, the stats are good, but also dragon. For me personally, I don't know. I'd go back. Time to lurk in the stream. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that was helpful to you. If it was not, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Where am I taking my points out of? I'm taking my points out of Fey Dark Illusionist. I really thought I would have had more points in this. Oh, and I gotta reset this whole tree, actually. Okay. And... wait, what did I take? Oh, Arcane Oil, okay. I'm going to cold damage now, so I want my cold spells to be maxed out. So I want to take all the stuff for cold. So I want to take Maximize. I want Cold. Crit. Burning Ambition is good. I want Cold Penetration. That's not Cold Penetration. This is Cold Penetration. This is Inferno of Creation for additional Burning Ambition die. +2 caster levels is really good. Conjuration Focus. So I want Conjuration Focus. I want +2 caster levels. I want to have 1 Universal point. Okay, cool. And I want the kitty cat. Okay. Cool. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, for me personally, I don't know. Warforged is good. But if you're going to pick Warforged or Bladeforged, I pick Bladeforged, by the way. So I would probably put it as Bladeforged or Dragonborn. Because Bladeforged is hella rad and gets all the cure spells. You get all the repairs, which is nice. Okay, so now I don't have any crowd control because I got rid of Greater Color Spray. But I can get rid of all these gross, icky, gooey acid spells. Ew, acid spells? Get out of here. Ew, poison spells? Get rid of all this garbage. I need Bitter Frost Burst. Beautiful. I need, ew, Caustic Overload. Ugh. Caustic Overload is gross. I don't want that spell at all. What else do I want? I don't know. Multi-Vial of Frost? That's what I'm talking about. I want Multi-Vial of Frost. Sweet. So we got Multi-Vial of Frost, which is pretty good. I'm now going to turn on Quicken so that all my shit is quickened, which is good. I have my Cold Spell. Probably going to grab Stone Skin Potion, because Stone Skin Potion's got to be good. Where's Evolution? I want Evolution. Because that's pretty good. Flash Freeze is also amazing. I just don't have it yet. So that's going to be on the list. Evolution Fox and Evolution Bear. Perfect. And on level 2s, Curative Admixture, Remove Curse. That's convenient to have. Augmented Armor. And do I need Alluring Elixir? It could be good. I could have Alluring Elixir. Let's take Alluring Elixir. Love me some Flash Freeze. Yeah, Flash Freeze is going to make it on the list at some point. I just don't know when it's going to get there. Icky Acid to Refreshing Winter Mint. Exactly. Stone Skin? That's a great question. That is a good question. If I am made of metal, why would I want Stone Skin? To be fair, Warforged are made of metal and stone and wood. Do I need to cast Alluring Elixir every quest? Probably not. That's probably a situational spell, I think. Lesser Evolution, I probably don't need this. That seems fine. What is this? Bear? Yeah. And there's a situational spell right there. And then I can take Stiffened Skin if I want it as a nice situational spell. I can take Gill's Extract as a nice situational spell. Come in handy. I think it's all the spells. Oh, and I get a 4th level spell. Are all these spells bad? No, because I have Bottle Boost Sprint, so I can move around real fast. Of course. Glue Bomb? I have Glue Bomb, yeah. Oh, wells. Transfer character list to update. My main tune of hardcore doesn't show up on my list, but all the other tunes there do. Character list update? No, it's because you're a guild leader, Troggy Trog. It's because you're a guild leader. You can't transfer characters that are guild leaders. So if it's not showing up, it's because your character's a guild leader. Alright, so anyway, now we're all cold. Why cold? Because I wanted to. That's pretty much all you need to know. And I will be doing as much damage as possible to smash these monsters. I got Burning Ambition dice, so I do extra damage with my hit. But that's your guild. I don't know. When I left, I just made somebody... I picked somebody at random and I made them leader, so it might have been you. What was the name of your character? I can tell you right now. I don't remember the name exactly, but I'll know it when I see it. Yes, that's 100% you. Yeah, I made it you. Absolutely. You took all the normal names? Ah, so you are Steve. I was wondering who Steve was. Steve. And Caitlin. And Janice. So now, when I go into this quest here, see that I'm going to go into this quest? I wish the Seasons of the Feywild would tell you how many seasons you were. All with the most normal names. Yeah, a lot of people take the stats, so they'll be like, oh, I'm Charisma, and I'm whatever.
Kobolds can be heard nearby. It's likely you will encounter several.
So now, I just whip out these, like, crazy potions all the time. Yeah, I don't need this here anymore, I don't need this here anymore, I don't need this. They pretty much just have, like, a few spells, so I just go, like... and they hit reasonably hard. That's kind of the goal here, and I'm focusing entirely on cold spell power and cold stats. So my cold is 274. Not bad. And when I cast these spells, they're casting at caster level, what? 16, even though I am level 12. So I get +4 cast level on those spells. They should be hitting pretty hard. Alright, so now let's see if there's anybody grouping. Just kidding, I'm going to open up my own group because I like to do the Reaper 4. Although I don't know about... oh, nice, there's people doing black and blue. Oh no, that group is full. Oh, rip. Well, I lost that opportunity. So what am I going to do? Level 10 R4. What is a good quest? Let's go do Ataraxia's Haven, I guess. As a good invitation, as a good start. Heroic raids that are worth doing? Yeah, pretty much all of them. I mean, they all give, like, pretty cool gear. Vault of Night is a great raid to run, because Vault of Night grants you a huge bonus to... Or you can get, what's that sword called? The Sword of Shadow, which a lot of people like. A lot of people like the Sword of Shadow. Very, very powerful, potent weapon. What else is good? I'm wondering if it's just a better idea, instead of taking Stone Skin Potion at tier 4, just to take Cure Admixture, Cure Critical Wounds to heal myself. I don't know. Very fun so far. Smashing, even. So yeah, a lot of the raids are fun to run during the heroic levels, and I just enjoy doing them. Like every once in a while, I'll do the raid out in Giant Hold with the Storm Reaver, Reaver's Fate, because it's just fun to run some of the old content. I haven't really run Heroic Shroud in a long time, but I'm going to blame me for that, because Heroic Shroud is just not as fun as Legendary Shroud, and I also don't care about the Heroic Shroud materials, and also you have to flag for Heroic Shroud, which is annoying. Yeah, you got to do Ascension Chamber if you want to get some of your get your quivers of alacrity. Again, something I just don't care too much about that. Torn a muscle overworked. Oh snap, dude! Are you okay? Was the doctor able to sew your muscle back together? I don't know what happens when you tear a muscle. I assume it's like what happens when you tear a pair of pants. Very soloable these days to farm for quiver? I have no idea. I don't do it. I wish I could give you an answer, but sadly I can't. And painkillers. Oh man, there you go. You get the steroids to grow the muscle back together. You got the painkillers to kill the pain. What more could you ask for? Oh, this guy's a soul of ice. Hilarious.
Vases of fresh water are stored.
Uh-oh.
Quest
Impries.
completed. Woo, 6 months.
I love how unenthused Brian sounded. He's just like, woo, 6 months. It's virtually impossible to solo. Okay, good to know. Bro, welcome back to the stream team for 6 months. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry about your leg, but really, there's nothing you can do about that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I getting wrecked? I don't know what's hitting me for so much damage. But I go around the corner and heal. Did this guy? But damn, dude. Welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're able to rest and relax. Since you've torn a muscle, does that mean you're taking time, like, off work or whatever? Where it's like, work is like, hey, you can't come in to work today because you have torn a muscle. So you have to stay home. Like, does that happen? Oh my god. These Duergar Rangers with their evasion, it's very annoying. But you have to. I mean, but there's nothing you can do about that, man. Like, it's one of those things where, like, your boss can be upset all he wants. Is he gonna be a doctor and come in and sew your leg together? If they had, like, if this was, like, the future where you could just get, like, a mechanical leg to just kind of do most of the work for you, that'd be fine, I think. But that's not how this shit works. You own a car? I don't know what that is. I don't get it. Is Kenneth crafting good to get a high level? Yes, I love Kenneth crafting. I can Kenneth craft stuff like this. Hey, look. It's a corrosive 77, insightful corrosion 38 gauntlets of healing amp 22. What a useful item to have. When I was an acid caster and not a old caster like I am currently. Alright, still daily ice rolls.
Are you ready for the Strimstrom combo SOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO
and pull the +5 tome out of nowhere, which I was not expecting. And at the exact same time as the young Tyler the Drow drops in with the 1,000 bits and says, "Are you ready for the Strim Tom combo?" No. What's the Strim Tom combo?
Quest complete.
Oh, shit. Is that the combo? That's a friggin' combo, dude. Holy crap. The bits. And then follow the bits up with the gift sub? That's literally crazy, man. I'm flabbergasted and blown away. That's so kind of you.
Completed.
But you're the one with the broken leg. Well, the torn muscle in your leg. Do you get paid time off for that one? How does that work? Also, dude, that's so kind of you. Welcome to the Stream Stream. Glellen, Deadwolf History 607, Walaka, Colton, Xanadu, Cricket, bunch of numbers, and that's it. That's everybody. Patience.
The sub and the bits. Bitty subby, bitty subby.
I appreciate the support. I love bitty subby. Holy mackerel. Dude, that is so kind of you. Again, I'm really appreciative of the support and everyone who just tunes in to watch, and also the people who give the physical, the physical monetary support. I really appreciate that. I hope you're all doing really well today. And like I said, sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, hopefully it's like at least paid time off or something, so you're not just, sitting here dropping amazing gift subs.
Combo. Extend.
Oh, snap! And then Tom drops in with the Prime sub. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well. Oh, man. That's crazy. I'm very appreciative. Look at this. All I'm doing is sitting here and playing Alchemist. Is this fun to watch? No. Do I just blow up everything in every room and then move on to the next room? Yeah. But hell, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, you guys. I mean, we're coming close to the end of the year. I want to make this next year a really exciting year for the stream. I want to build up some stuff. I want to get a good foundation, and then hopefully by 2022 we can actually, we'll be past the pandemic and we can do some cool things. Maybe do like an event or something. I don't know, an IRL event or something like that. I'd love to do something. Go do some traveling. I don't know. We'll see. Build up the stream stonks. Exactly. But it takes time. These things all take time. But the end of my year has been fantastic thanks to you guys, so yeah. 13th month of 2020. Well, yeah, isn't that the joke? That there's like a bunch of people and they're all watching the clock or whatever, and it's like, goes to 11:59 and it's like, Happy New Year! And then the clock goes to 11:60 and it's like, funny to watch.
The deepest furnace room stores the most.
Oh, perfect. Sit at home and play DDO? What? Play Dungeons and Dragons online. You guys are crazy. In current year? Dungeons and Dragons online? I don't like this Carnage Reaper, like, has yet to figure out that it should be dead right now. Nope. Okay. I'm so glad that missed. Why am I looting this? I should be healing. I'm gonna die when the Carnage Reaper teleports onto me. Oh, he's not teleporting. Sick. See ya. This guy. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not. Hold on. Hold on. This evasion is so hard to deal with. Oh, man. Like, the monsters take very little damage because of the evasion. I gotta go. Oh, God. I'm gonna shrine and come back. Probably not handle it, but I can dream, can't I? I know. That's the thing. You know, I feel very fortunate. I got, you know, the best graphics card ever. It's one of the things I find really funny about people who are like, you know, you got so many people that are excited. They want to get their 3090s, their GTXs, their high-tier cards. They want to get all the stuff so they can sit there and play some more Minecraft, or they can play some more Among Us, because you got to see that in, like, 320p. Yeah, that's the hope. You're missing color spray? Yeah, I wanted to get the capstone or the top tier of Bombardier, so I gave up on color spray until like level 15. Using it to play DDO. Yeah, exactly. Hey man, why play new video games? I buy new graphics cards to play old video games. That's the whole point. Does DDO UI doesn't scale so well? Yep. 100%. They've mentioned that UI scaling is something that they want to do. It's like on the list of things, but apparently it's like an expensive and complicated problem. It's not just like a, okay, you press the UI scaling button and the UI is scaled now. I mean, DDO can run on like a lot of different older pieces of hardware. It's one of the nice things about it being an old game itself. No. I always slip off of this. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because I'm an idiot. Die. There we go. Hey, buddy, guess what? You're dead! I can't make all those saves. Oh, I forgot these guys. I forgot the Duergar Scouts have improved evasion. So they take half damage even when they fail their saves, which is very annoying. Well, yeah, they can UI scale like they do in Lotro, where they literally just stretch the UI. So unlike a lot of games where because they use all the vector graphics so that the computer can like just scale it automatically. So if you make the UI larger or smaller, it can appropriately upscale or downscale the graphics for you. But in DDO and like in Lotro's case, they do not do that. Okay, my spells are literally not going anywhere, so I don't know what to do right now. Okay, good. That guy's dead. I don't care if I get killed. I don't care. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Whew! I might die to this Soul of Cruelty. Nah, he dies to me. Suckers. Maximize. Coming to save the day. Like, oh, I need more. I can't hit these guys because they have improved evasion. It's okay. Just up your damage more with maximize. AI base scaling. Exactly. Yeah, DDO and Lord of the Rings do not do that. I don't know anything about how that works. That is me talking about ideas I've heard from other people and how their games work. But my understanding is that DDO's scale is not, or UI is not designed to scale that way. And apparently the UI is one of the hardest parts about working with the game and trying to make additional features or change things. Is that they can't adjust things or change things because the UI can be frustratingly difficult to deal with sometimes. Yes, this build is going to be using Epic Defensive Fighting. One of the reasons you use Epic Defensive Fighting on an Alchemist is because all of your potions are not subject to the rules of Epic Defensive Fighting in range. Would have scaling figured out? That's funny. But yeah, my understanding is that this game does not use vector scaling. I could be incorrect about that one, so just be aware. I'm not a mathologist or a graphicsologist. I'm a guy who plays Dungeons and Dragons online a bunch, and then sometimes talks about my experiences. But that's me. So as I said, if you know mathematics and things, then yeah, you guys can fill in the blanks. I'm just giving you the intel that I think might be accurate, but could be very inaccurate. Your mileage may vary.
The Durgar confesses
A dungeonologist? Man, dungeoneering is such a useful skill that I never take when I play any type of Dungeons & Dragons game. Do you have knowledge dungeoneering? No. But we always spend our times in dungeons. Like, yeah, I know. Yeah, they use bitmaps. Oh yeah, that's what it was. They were talking about, yeah, Seb was talking about how to use bitmaps for everything. Frozen.
the caverns and mushrooms twist and turn into a...
This game feels so much better when you have all your spells quickened, by the way. Oh, whoops. Welcome. We are on Seacrow's Jewel.
A large cavern looms ahead.
Oh, a large cavern looms ahead. I hope there's not trolls in it.
Series of platforms.
Take the Spelunkist feat. I'm not a spelunker. I'm the spelunkist. No one spelunks like me. Oh man, I thought that would actually kill that guy. I'm surprised it didn't. Is there a shrine in here? I don't remember. There's a shrine where you get both of the keys, I think. I forgot how much health Reapers get. Crazy. If you take a look at the skins, you can edit them as raster graphics. Raster graphics? What's a raster? I have literally no idea what that means. The gross jewel. Nope. Basically bitmaps? Okay. Yep. As somebody who has never been in the field of, like, any type of, like, visual art or digital art or that type of medium, a lot of the stuff is, like, unfamiliar to me. I'm actually just always impressed whenever I talk to people who are very into digital art and creating stuff. It's always like, well, how did you get into it? And it's like, oh, well, you know, I just sat in front of the computer, in front of Paint or whatever, when I was a kid for like 100 zillion billion hours until I was like a god at it. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes complete and perfect sense. Like, if you ever wonder why somebody is so skilled or good at something, there's almost a 100% chance it's because they've just practiced a really, really, really long time. But it's always amazing how people can be like kids and they just kind of obsess over like a certain thing, like a graphic or a style or a program, and they just become so good at it. It's amazing. How do you think a Necromancer PC would be treated by NPCs inside Barovia and Ravenloft? It's important to note that necromancy is not a good thing. It's necromancy, demonic summonings, and that sort of thing. Those are meant to be kept underground and hush-hush. That would still be like a cult activity. The reason why I say that is because you can look at an example of Death House, in which they're attempting to use the spirits of the dead to summon things, which is not a good thing. It's a hidden cult activity. Similarly, with Mad Tea Party, hidden cult activity involves resurrection of the dead. So I would assume that it would be viewed as most societies. Like, Strahd has the power to resurrect the dead, but Strahd is not a good guy. People are like, yeah, Strahd, he's our hero. They're like, oh, yeah, Strahd, he's like a demon lord man, basically. So I think that for the most part, people would view necromancy and necromantic effects as they would view necromancy in pretty much any other place. There wouldn't really be a big difference between how they view it here and how they view it in Ravenloft. Yeah, the Vistani would 100% be opposed to necromancy, for sure.
The stems of giant mushrooms are rooted in the ankle-deep water.
That's my understanding. I could be wrong, and I'm willing to be corrected. No! Roll a 1, Cyclonic Blast failure. No. How much damage did I take from that? 591. Damn. If I had been at full health, I wouldn't have died. Well, I'm going to use this opportunity to go find the key. I'm going to use this opportunity to find the key. Oh, is it just over here? Dude. Yeah, that is my interpretation. My interpretation is that necromancy is something that, not so much that they would be like, it's more than likely not something that they particularly practice all that much. Okay, let me go. I gotta kill these guys to get to the shrine. Okay, got both keys. And now I just have to make it to the shrine. Okay. Move speed, please. Oh. 15 seconds. I can make it. I believe. Five, 4, 3.
The doors to the lighthouse stand before you.
Oh!
Barricaded. Footprints lead off to your left.
Oh, got it. We vanished for now. Almost time for a game. And now your one-armed dragon bloodline sorcerer has some zapping to do. One arm? Dude, that's crazy. That blows my mind. But yeah, I think about it in terms of like, I'll come get you. In terms of like, there's, what was it? In Path of Exile, there's one of the characters of the Vol at Ziri, and she is like the leader, and she demands essentially for like all of the different people that exist. Like, she funnels in like all these bodies into the capital to then bathe in the blood of like a bunch of people to preserve her youth or whatever. And the common people aren't allowed to do that. Only she's allowed to do that. Gotcha. Oh. Converting skins into vectors. It's a lot of grunt work. Well, that's what I imagine. Like, I imagine it's just one of those things where there's no easy process. Like, there's no trickety trick or something that's going to make it so it's like, okay, how do we fix this problem? Oh, we just do this. Oh, we just twist this. You know, there's no, like, you push a button or you, like, twist some dials and all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's all fixed and we're done. It's like, oh, it's just hundreds of hours of work or thousands of hours of work to fix all these problems? Yeah. Yeah. It's sort of like, you know, if you ask yourself the question as to why the builds, the pre-built characters that you can make when you start the game, why some of those builds aren't as good. Wait. Did I not find the other key? I thought I found the other key. What? Was that just a regular treasure chest that I found the first time? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I gotta go find the key. Yeah, for sure. But it's like, it's one of the reasons why, like, a lot of the character builds that you can start with at the beginning, a lot of them aren't very good, and fixing them is not, it's not a hard problem, it's just, it's a work-intensive problem. A goddess or a sorcerer? Alva is neither a goddess nor a sorcerer. Alva has a, the way that they explain it is that there's a link in her bloodline that allows her to cast a spell to open a portal back in time. They really hand wave away the fact that Alva can travel through time. Silver key. There it is. I have the keys now. The silver key drops, but the iron key doesn't. That's interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just say like, oh, well, only Alva can do it because Alva has a special bloodline that allows her to do it. Yeah, exactly. If you think anything is easy, it's usually not that easy. Everything in the world is more complicated than you think it is. If you can reconcile with that idea, then you won't be happy, but at least it'll like make things a lot less confusing for you in general. But yeah, it's you know, everything that you will ever experience in your entire life is more complicated than you think it is. Just remember that. You can take anything. Anything that's more complicated than you think it is. Even something like writing a guide or writing instructions. Like, the easiest example I can think of is just try to explain to someone how to make a peanut butter sandwich, the old peanut butter sandwich experiment, where somebody just follows your instructions to the letter how to make a peanut butter sandwich, and you can't do it. You can't, it's almost impossible to tell somebody how to make a peanut butter sandwich, because they'll just like, suddenly, you know, it's like, okay, take the knife, put it in the peanut butter, and then spread the peanut butter on the sandwich. And somebody takes the knife, and they put the knife in the peanut butter handle first, and then they rub the jar on the sandwich, and it's like, oh my god, this is not what I wanted you to do. Unfortunately, everything is more complicated, and you have to put an extra detail into whatever it is you're working on, or a project that you have going, or anything like that. It just, oh, that's the way the universe is. Everything is always more complicated than you think it is. Doesn't matter what it is. And this is not a bad thing. It's one of the best parts about being a living human being on planet Earth, is that everything is really complicated, which means you need lots of different people to cover lots of different topics and explain lots of different things, which is awesome. I love that me and all of my friends have very different jobs and do different things, and everyone can find something that they want to do and be really passionate about. How to make a peanut butter sandwich? Don't. Yeah, exactly.
With Ataraxia freed,
Well, yeah, it's such a great example of like, oh, this seems really simple, but it's really not simple. It is simple, but there's things you wouldn't think about when you're trying to explain it to somebody. Don't usually work out that well. There you go. Yeah, exactly. 100%. But that's what I said. You have to like start making like baseline assumptions about how something is going to work, and then but if you agree to a baseline assumption about how something is going to work, you get blown out of the water if your assumption is wrong. Which is one of the reasons why somebody says, "Oh, well, why don't they just change X thing about the video game?" You know, they can't do that. A great example is in the Lord of the Rings Online. I know some of you may not play this game, but you don't really need to know the math to understand what's going on or understand the familiar thing. Going to do Ravenloft now. Starting with Into the Mist. In Lord of the Rings Online, they recently reworked the entire system of PvP. So all of the people that are doing PvP out in the Etmoors, which is the PvP zone, all of those people that are having fun, they're doing whatever, they're doing their PvP. All of these people are they were getting agitated because the stats didn't scale properly, because the numbers just weren't high enough. And so what the problem, and they were like, why can't you fix it? Why can't you just balance it? It turns out that the problem and that they had, and the reason why it took so long to balance and it was so hard, was because they couldn't physically balance it because the system that was originally built didn't scale. So it wasn't a system where you could just type in a number and then the monsters would have that stats. They had some type of scaling system that existed in the game, and the way it worked, however it worked, was so archaic and weird that they couldn't get it to scale to modern numbers, and they couldn't fix it without building an entirely new system. So now, presumably, they have a system that they can now just plug in a number, and those are the stats of the monsters, and it's all good. But they didn't have that at the time, so they're stuck. So it's like, well, why can't they just fix this problem? Because it's not a problem of like they couldn't balance it because they can't make the numbers, like they can't like do the math and figure out what's a good balance. It's that even putting it into the game is not a thing that's possible. And I think that sometimes all these things can happen. And that's why I say making assumptions is a little bit confusing, especially if you aren't familiar with like the coding base. I guarantee you a lot of the people that go, oh yeah, I could fix this, no problem. I could fix all this stuff in no time, have like no experience possibly either with a product that's even similar in vein to that, or they've worked on something that's similar enough, and then they get their hands in front of it and go, oh god, what is this? You know? The oh no moment. Where you're like, okay, this goes here. Oh god.
Down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh growls and crashes. The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely pale.
Yep. It's like my buddy. He's a civil engineer, and he does like different like charts and plans for other things. And sometimes he'll be like doing a parking lot design for like a large building, and they'll be like, okay, we want to have like a tree in our parking lot, so the tree is going to go here. And he's like, no problem, sounds good. Tree wants to go here, great. Does all the work, gets the pipe sorted out, all this other stuff, everything else. And then at some point, somebody goes, you know what? It'd be a lot better if that tree was like 3 feet this way. Can we put the tree 3 feet over here? And he's like, no. That will restart the entire project. Because now we can't fit this many parking spaces, which you also want to do. So we have to shift the parking spaces, which means then we're going to have to shift this pipe, which means we have to move this thing, and this can't go here anymore. That's where the electrical was going to go.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
And it's just one of those things where, like, if you don't know, you don't know. But it's very easy to make the assumption that you do know. Oh, this thing is killing me. Like, what's killing me right now? This. And this also is killing me. Right? It's like, it sounds right. Like, can you fix this? Yes, I can make this change. But it's way more complicated than you think it is. Yeah, exactly. Carnage, what you're saying, 100%. 100%. And again, it's not that, like, you know, it's like, oh, it's not actually that complicated. It's like, the problem is, you know, when you do a bunch of math to figure out a whole bunch of these scenarios, it can be very difficult to you know, try to think of everything ahead of time. So, like, you know, it's just all the different pieces and pieces of the puzzle that go together to try to make one of these systems work. It's like, we're not just thinking about the one problem. We're thinking about all of the problems that come around the one problem. I think this guy might not have the expansion. I'm just letting this guy know. Guild reason go to play to some members. There was currency we gained as guild members did stuff. You build something. Yeah, I feel bad for this guy, but I can't. He doesn't have the quest pack, so we can't do the quest together. He doesn't have the quest pack. See you later! Exclamation point. Oh, I'm no longer in a party. Cool. Oh, well, anyway, time to do Death House. The nice thing about this character is it's extremely, extremely solo friendly. So if I don't end up having a group because people are doing things at another level, it's not a big deal. But yeah, like I said, everything... It's one of my favorite parts about the world is that everything is more complicated than you think it is. It's just one of the best things. Can you go away? I need a Barovian scepter. That's what I want. Look at these guys. These friggin' wolves are all over me. Go. That's good. Okay, so I have this scepter, which is potency, insightful potency, spell sight, insightful spell sight, which in theory is better than the alchemical stone. Is that better than the alchemical stone? That's 66. This is 69. This level 10 item is just barely better than this orb. Unfortunately, I don't have the orb bonuses yet. So it's actually better for me to dual wield right now, which is really funny. You make it even breaking me to get more currency in the 24-hour period than we did. Yeah. That's also a complicated thing. It's one of the reasons why sometimes, I don't know, it seems like I might make weird decisions in my video games with pathing routes or what I decide to do or buy. That's because I just kind of try to look at things from like a very pragmatic perspective and be like, okay, well, how much time do I have? How long is it going to take to do this to get this feature, to build out this thing, and you know, those types of decisions. So I feel you on that one. It's the same thing as like the in Star Wars. There's like the conquest.
I've been here so long.
Oh, dude.
Take us to a nice
Where it's like, you know, you choose which planet you want to conquest, but if you pick a planet that's too big and you can't do it, then you waste all your time. So you have to be like very measured in your approach.
You found the secret door.
Also, thank you for the hydration. I appreciate that.
To the basement, where the monster is.
Beyond the secret door, a dusty stairwell leads down into darkness. You gently place the bones.
But yeah, 100%. It's the maintenance on something like that ends up becoming so high that you can't actually use the product. I'm very familiar with this concept.
Brian here. Looks like you're still running and not flying.
Yeah, I know, Brian. The thing is, I can't just fly everywhere. Because, you know, these designers took all this time to make this nice textured floor, and I need to walk on it instead of flying over it. I did make sure I have the time to examine it. Yeah, it's just like with anything else. As I said, there's always a level of complexity that you might need to think about. I think that actually gets a lot of people in real life, this whole maintenance concept, that something can be more expensive than the benefit. You know, it's sort of like, you know, owning your own house is a great idea because you can make money on the property, but you don't make money on something if you can't afford the mortgage payments and if your housing market is going down. So it's like, should you buy a house? It's a very complicated question. The answer is not always going to be, yeah, buy a house, even if you can afford it, because it depends on a lot of different factors. And then there's just some people out there that are like, but I don't want to listen to the important factors. I just want to do this thing and act. I just want to be there, you know? I want to be making decisions. Which is not entirely a bad thing. It just is a thing. Boom! God. Oh, shit. These Fear Reapers are coming to melee me. What the heck is this? Go away, Fear Reapers. But yeah, 100%. It can be difficult sometimes to be able to get a lot of different ideas across. And that's what I've said this before. One of my favorite things is the fact that I don't know everything. Not only just about, like, many things in life, because I'm pretty stupid, but also just even Dungeons & Dragons Online. Dude, there are so many things I don't know in this game, so I just defer to other people. You guys will see it all the time. Oh, I have a tank question? Cool, I'm going to ask one of my friends who plays tanks. Oh, I have, like, a bard question? I'm going to ask one of my friends who plays bard. I don't need to know everything, because other people have taken the time to become great experts and in these fields. People who can just give me all sorts of amazing and useful information right away at the tip of my fingers. I can just be like, hey, I need information about this, and they'll be like, no problem, here's everything you need to know. And just drop it in front of me. Like a sack of bricks. Drop it like a sack of hammers, which is incredibly useful. Interesting. All of my potions missed. I don't know where they went. But all my multi-vials went somewhere else and didn't land on the skeletons, which is kind of neat. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of, like, just deferring to somebody else's expertise. Just saying to somebody, hey, you know what? You know lots about this, so you tell me something, you give me some information that I can use. That would be very helpful, you know? I don't need to know everything. And that's why it's, like, the complexity. It's the same thing with, like, a thing in Dungeons & Dragons Online. And the best comparison I can make to this game is whenever I write character builds all the time, you guys. And when I put them up there, the best question I get asked is, will this build change if I add 2 levels of rogue? Or can I do the same thing but also have 2 levels of rogue? And I really like that question because it shows where somebody has their priorities, what they want. They want to be able to do traps. Traps are an unfortunate reality of the game. Sometimes they can be hard to manage or deal with. How do I avoid them? And I want to be able to get the extra XP or whatever it is. You can see where someone is coming from. Someone's telegraphing their intentions and their ideas, and it's very cool. However, the answer to that question is like, oh, will it be a big change if I add 2 levels of rogue? In pretty much every single case, the answer is like yes. Because you're just basically going to be building a different character. You're essentially just completely changing the build. So is it going to be a big change? Yeah, it's going to be a huge change. It's a massive change. 100%. And that's what I said. I don't blame people for being nervous around traps. But it's always one of those questions that I find it's very difficult to answer sometimes. Because I feel bad. Because I want people to be excited to do the game. Oh, I just found another tome. A +1 haggle, that's cool. But I want people to be excited to play the game. But then I also don't have a situation where it's like, but I can do traps in every character, right? And I can do just as much damage as everybody else? And I'm like, oh no. Not unless you play as a rogue. Like, if you play as a rogue, and you can do traps and as much damage as everybody else. Oh, but you wanted to play a wizard rogue? Oh no, a fighter rogue? A monk rogue? Uh-oh. Yeah, literally, I got a +5 dex tome. I actually feel really bad because we were just talking about Open the Void's character using dexterity, and it's like, oh, you gotta get yourself like a +5 dex tome. And I just ripped one out of this chest. Recall? Apparently Ravenloft is not loading today. Yeah, straight up streamer RNG. Yeah, that's a constant problem of, like, you know, just what are you gonna do? It's always a trade. The true fact about life, there's always some type of trade whenever you decide to change one thing for another. It's very rare that you can change 2 things and have, like, just raw better performance. Because optimization is always a possible thing, but like I said, there's usually a trade involved. Anytime. The logout trick is great. And I want to spread it to as many people as possible. As I mentioned before, a loading screen is not actually like a real loading screen. It just covers up your screen so you can't see what's going on in the background. It's not that your character like magically no longer exists. It's that it's just covering up what's happening as the game is loading. It's just trying to cover up all the ugliness. And a great example of this is if you've ever played the game Among Us before, very popular game. Lots of people are playing it. You might have heard about it. All the loading screens in that game are exactly the same thing. They're just covers. The game is actually already loaded, which is great because if you like start a round, you can, at the beginning of the round, even when it comes up with a thing that shows whether you're the imposter or not and all that other stuff, the game loaded already. So you can start moving around and doing stuff in the background without anybody being able to see you because all the loading screen is up. Because again, it's just a visual. That's all it is. Here I'm going to try it again. /logout. So see how I'm on this loading screen? I'm going to type /logout. Now that I have logged out, I'm actually here. I'm still out here, so I haven't loaded into the tavern. I'm going to check the general tab, and the general tab didn't say I'm recovering from a failed teleport. So what that means is, notice how I logged in with all these people? All of us, we're all just waiting for this area to load. All these people were waiting for this area to load. So the reason why I had a loading screen was because this zone, the Blood on the Vine Tavern, hadn't loaded yet. And yeah, you can mount your horse. So I can mount right now, and when I load, I should have a horse. Yay. Because again, the loading screen it's not like a magical place where like you can't interact. They could turn it off. They could like disable being able to do actions during the loading screen, but they don't. And one of the reasons I'm happy they don't is it allows you to type, so you can tell your friends you're stuck on loading screen. Oh, the whole server just hitched up. Sick. Gotta love that.
Voices, ragged and coughing, come from the other side of the window.
What's my intellect right now? 42. Oh baby.
The old woman's voice grows cold.
Diplomacy? Oh, I'm 27. Oh, that's a successful intimidate. A bluff? Oh, that's a failed bluff. A failed bluff. Failed bluff. Failed bluff.
The rest of these peasants are unlikely to leave. They stare sullenly, spitefully at you.
But yeah, so that's what I mean. Like loading screens are just to get rid of a lot of the ugly stuff. That's it. Get rid of the ugliness of how the game loads in the background. It has nothing to do with like disabling control or anything like that. I do definitely wish I had color spray, but I don't. And I'm just going to go around and aggro everything, and I'm only going to pretty much stop and kill the wisps. I don't care about anything else, really. Like these wolves, I don't care if they pile up behind me, because I can just AoE them. They're not dangerous. It's only wisps and reapers that I'm scared of. Gotcha. And find another wisp. Except this demon soul. I don't know why, but that demon soul is making me uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't know exactly how many points before I get the get color spray, but I will get color spray again. How many points left? I need to spend 1, 2, 3 points in Bombardier, and then I start spending points in Fade Arc Illusionist. So I'll probably have it by level... yeah, probably level 15. So if you wanted to make an iconic alchemist, you can start with all of this stuff. I could also drop points out of Apothecary as well. And by the way, I will be dropping points out of Apothecary. Once I get to level 15, I won't have any points spent in Apothecary. Except I think I'm only going to be spending 6 points in Apothecary. That's all you really need. Because I think that overall, Apothecary is a good ability. But one of the reasons why I say that you don't need that many points in it is because, or like a good tree, is because you get Heal Mass, and Heal Mass is pretty damn good. Oh, the lag is crazy today. Yeah, the AoE heal potion is like really, really strong, and you get that once you get to level 15, and I'd rather just use AoE heal potion than anything else out of the actual Apothecary tree, so I don't need any of the healing spell-like abilities at that point. And, well, if I don't need the healing spell-like abilities, then, you know, why am I spending points in the Apothecary tree? So we'll be having 6 in Apothecary as a total. Then I'll be moving on to other stuff in other trees. I'll probably be spending a good amount of points in the racial tree. There is something about going into Falconer that I do find as a reasonable idea, but I don't really plan on doing that. Yeah, I don't see Valentina yet. I'm going to Shrine real quick. You sound tired. You need coffee? I am tired. I made a bit of a post about it, and I went into a little bit more detail, but on a special sub channel that's only available in the Discord. So if you are a member of the stream team, you know, you're subscribed, and you want to join the some of the special channels we got on the Discord and stuff, feel free to link your Discord and your Twitch account, and then it'll automatically flag you on the Discord. But so I talked about it a little bit. But yeah, I'm just this wintertime season has been a bit tough on me mentally, and so I'm just working through some stuff. and I wanna get back into tip-top shape for all you guys to make some fun DDO content and things. But yeah, it's been tough for a little bit recently, where my brain's been at. So I do feel very tired, and I'm gonna continue to feel very tired for the next little while. We're making adjustments and some changes. But if you or anyone you know is kind of being a little bit like quiet and you know not as talkative or you haven't heard from them in a little while, make sure you check up on people. This winter time there's gonna be a hard winter for all of us, so it's important to look out for other people, you know, especially your friends and your family, your loved ones and what have you. Because you never know where everyone is and how everybody's feeling. Hear me, dream pies are not what you believe. These women are hags, and they're baking. What they're baking is made from people, says my character.
Oh, misguided soul. You thought that they did not know?
But you thought that they did not know?
Enough of this.
But yeah, well, guess what? No hiding from justice. Kick the door in.
Pie makers within the windmill.
No hiding from justice. Kick the door in.
As a judge climbs, fully formed.
Thank you.
After the bubbling, tarry
I've only experienced this quest like 1 billion zillion times. Plague Reaper? Oh wait. That's like an unmanageable monster. Where's Morgantha? I don't want to kill the other ones. I want to kill Morgantha specifically. Oh shit! The champs, man. They're all super champs with those like 100 million point blade barriers. Oh snap. Alright, well I guess we're fighting old Morgantha outside, which is fine. Assuming I can kill all of the daughters without dying to blade barriers. I should be okay. Killing her deletes this blade barrier. That should be fine. I can also just wait it out, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to kill her. Oh, I actually accidentally did that. Failure Wormwiggle. Morgantha is going to escape, but that's fine.
Her daughters cut down
because there is a shrine here. Oh, good shrines. But yeah, so this character benefits a lot from having access to color spray, because in situations like that I would have color sprayed them as I went up the stairs. Alternatively, I also would have used something like Flash Freeze on them, but I just don't have that defensive ability. And then as we get later on, we're going to pick up some more defensive abilities. But yeah, the physical damage just kind of hurts. This character doesn't really have a lot of defenses, so yeah, it's a spicy experience. Let's just say that it is an interesting time. I will say, one of the things that I kind of wish that the Renegade Mastermaker tree had included would have been a repair spell-like ability. I know that they get Reconstruct as a tier 4, but it's really, really expensive, and I would have loved to have seen an actual just, like, a repair serious wounds spell-like ability thrown in somewhere. I feel like that would have been really good for that tree. Because it has Cure Serious and Cure Critical admixtures, but there's no, like, repair. It makes me sad. To have something that you can, like, quicken and maximize all the time, especially while leveling. Because for those of you that don't know, Reconstruct is just like Heal, in which you can't maximize it, unfortunately. It's kind of neat. Fortunately, all of these spell-like abilities you can quicken and maximize. For the most part, the problem is a lot of the crowd control spells use transmutation DCs, so you just need to shuffle around some items as well. If you want to do the crowd controlling, you need your transmutation DCs, and that's essentially like some filigrees, some items and things to make sure you have the appropriate DCs. My character is going to try to do both. I don't know how exactly that's going to go over, but we're going to do our best. But yeah, you can easily, and all alchemists are healers, by the way. All alchemists get access to all the healing spells. Well, yeah, even if it was a repair potion, but I was mostly just thinking about literally like a repair serious spell-like ability in the Renegade Mastermaker tree. Just like straight up repair serious. Whoa, Beastmark. That's not cool.
the hilltop, a voice chants, "Rise, you old earth, the house of
Aod. Okay, goodbye, I got them all.
anguish echoes in the woods."
Okay, don't roll a 1, Strim Tom. Don't roll a 1. Also, Vein Freeze is the best. It just freezes everything. This ability, Vein Freeze? Oh, man. Oh, right, a mislaid investment. I don't need that. Uh-oh. Is that guy coming for me? No, they're not. Treasure. Oh, my God, I almost missed a chest. But yeah, for the most part, it's not too complicated. Because you can just change the trees over. Realistically, you get the Admixture Heal spell-like ability right here, which also gives you Admixture Harm, which is just sick for damage, which is nice to use. Plus, Genius Never Dies, plus 1000 unconsciousness range. This ability is so awesome. I just love the theming. Genius Never Dies, plus 1000 unconsciousness range, and you gain Die Hard. That's just sick. That's just so cool. It's just so cool. God, it's got that theming, man. It's got that theming. And then you grab Master Apothecary. So there's no max cash level on your admixtures or any Guild Leaf Alchemist spells. Oh, yeah. That's some high cash levels, let me tell you what. Aw, that's so nice. Aw. Somebody just sent me a message and said, "You probably get this a lot, but I love your videos." Aw. That's so nice. like I said, I'm in a very lucky position. I hope that the content that I make brings people happiness and joy for whatever reason. Whether it's because you're like, yeah, I get to learn some cool stuff, the videos help me learn new characters and build up my content base, and I understand how to play the game and do things, or I like watching the live stream because this guy sucks and I like watching him die. Ho 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 ho! Which is also a perfectly valid thing to watch and say. I'm ready to hear my fortune. Wait, did I just cast the bear? Oops, no, I didn't want to cast the bear. I want to cast the fox. Dinner without D-Door? You want to see this? Absolutely, dude. Who uses Dimension Door? Oh, I can. I have Mikhail the Pious. Oh, shit. Of course I can do this. Hold on. Mikhail. Oh, my backpack is full. Mikhail, where are you? Hello. Without Dimension Door? Oh, yeah. I have Mikhail the Pious, baby. As if I would do this without Dimension Door. Actually, do I need Dimension Door? What is this? Dictator, Audience Hall, second floor, third floor.
But will you know which is which?
Get out of here. Mikhail, you stay here. I don't need your Dimension Door. I do want to see him get eaten by dragons, though. Oh, wait, it just occurred to me that the Shadows of Hate, I can't crowd control them. Because I don't have... Yeah. No. I'm said I'm going to do this. I got this. It's only Reaper 4.
As you step into the dining hall.
No. Yeah.
The stern, regal land.
Oh, right! It's a slad. I can't penetrate resistance. Okay. Just Vein Freeze. Vein Freeze. Vein Freeze. Vein Freeze. Oh, he made a save. Vein Freeze. Okay, perfect. No problem. Easy game. Easy game. The alchemy. That's what we do that. We just do a alchemy. Because all my spells are area of effect, all the little monsters, like the ghosts and stuff, just kind of got blown apart. Okay, upstairs. So we go third floor. I don't know where the other ones are. I think it's 3rd floor, then upper. I think she's going to tell me to go to upper servants to find the keystone. I think she's going to tell me to go to upper servants. I could be wrong. For some reason, I don't have all of these paths memorized. Because the cards that you're like read to at the beginning, they always follow the same path. So like if the first card is Dictator, then the rest of the cards will all follow whatever. So you just need to kind of pay attention. I just don't do that. Ah! Oh! 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 Oh no! No! Oh! That was not what I was expecting. I killed all the rats and I walked away. I thought everything was cool. Oh! Yeah, they got me. It's okay. You know what I got? Mikhail the Pious. Oh yeah, buddy. Come on, Mikhail. Grab my stone. Grab my stone. Good boy. Let's go. Oh man, the double Reaper spawn. Thanks, Mikhail. What a guy. Alive. Yeah, I started shouting. That was exciting. The thing is, I didn't realize that there was one Reaper, so 2 Reapers was definitely way out of left field. In the Brazier Room? That's fine. Brazier Room is the best. By the way, constructs and golems that have resistance are the absolute greatest. Because you would think that those things would be dangerous to me, that I would be like, oh, Shrimtom doesn't want to deal with those types of creatures. But nah, man, I do want to deal with those types of creatures. Also, I should increase my spell power capacity. There we go. Verdinite Reaction Spike. Yeah, give me that extra spell power. Yeah, with my Reaction Spike, I'm up to 278 positive. Not bad. Was marked safe during the Reaper catastrophe.
Quest completed.
What the fuck? I mean, child-friendly language?
Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed.
What? What? Excuse me? What just happened?
Completed.
For those of you that just missed it, and unfortunately only heard my foul language without understanding the context. How we doing?
Completed.
Just decided to stop by the live stream and drop in 50 gifted subs. That's not one. Oh my god. That's not one. That's not two. That's 50. 1, 2, 50. Like, that's so many, man. I'm kind of blown away and shocked. Completed. That is really kind of you. So thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm kind of stunned. So what I will say, I'm gonna start rattling off the names. Welcome to the Stream, Nighthair, Rolona 77, Tudball 99, Boolin, I am Crick Hollow, Meridon, Tititi, Mr. Twilight 23, Zenther 12, Revengine SB, B Green M, Mike Karna, Baron Penelope, Talentos, Bondhead, Bad Ginge. I'm gonna die to this thing and I have to restart. Whoops. Sorry, I was not looking at the screen. I'm on the 2nd floor with the monster almost dead. Everything is cool. Darklighter 76, Decoro, Cluer, Witcher 06, Joshua Arrow, Vindicure, Races Profundus, J-Man 3755, Humal Guten 666, Silvars, Glacial, Manny VG, Panzanow, or Panzanwow, Oron Dragonbane, Nemeth, Tunil Deal, Chronotia, Baguda, Udo Fire, Damonborn, Angramore, Alvis the Kobold, Yan the Flying Dutchman, Trunkarb, Apro XD, Kaz, Arendrin, Cormac, Malgard, Dalrista, Patari, Sverrin, Cossiter, and Undaunted Pledge. Welcome to the stream. Animate Ally. Oh shit, I'm an undead.
Quest completed.
Or stream team. And dude, that is crazy. It is ridiculously kind of you. I very much appreciate you doing that for me. That is just ridiculous. I'm astounded. And yeah, thank you so much for the support. That's crazy. And yeah, I'm sorry, Yumura. When there's that many subs, and you are unfortunately unable to land yourself in with a sub pile, there's an expression that my people say, which is, it sucks to suck. So good luck next time. But dude, seriously, that's crazy.
Quest completed.
I'm blown away. I hope you've enjoyed the live stream over the past year. Everything's been good for you, man. I mean, I know things have been going all right for you, but yeah, my brain doesn't work. I don't know what to do. It's this kind of thing where, like, you know, that's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to be like the Twitch streamer, and that's like, oh yeah, you know, people want to show their support, but it's just crazy and weird to me. So it's hard for me to process and keep track of.
Quest completed.
Merely touching the stone should allow you to pass through the wards at the top of the north.
And also, how we doing? Just gifted a sub to Yamura.
Quest completed.
That's so kind.
With a shriek of rage.
See, and this is why you always complain about everything, because complaining is going to get you where you want to go.
Quest completed.
That's the trick right here. Oh my god, dude, that's ridiculous. That's literally ridiculous.
Quest completed.
So yeah, thank you, and welcome everybody to the stream team. I hope that you're all doing well, having a wonderful and fantastic day today, and enjoying the stream. Because we've got a lot more on the horizon, a lot of fun stuff that I want to be able to share with you guys. I mean, hell, well, we're still gonna be streaming some more today. Tomorrow we're gonna be back here with some fun Lord of the Rings online. We'll be back with some more DDO. And like I said, I want to really. I'm changing my schedule a little bit, in that I'm having more measured schedule. So I'm changing it so I'm not going to be streaming too many hours as a schedule, which doesn't mean I won't. Like, you know, I might go over schedule and stream extra, but I'm not going to put like a ridiculously high bar as like the baseline, and then you get frustrated when I can't reach it. Instead, I'm going to be much more measured in my approach, and hopefully that will work out well. But dude, that is so crazy and so kind of you. I am blown away. Thank you so much. Seriously, like, I don't even know what to say. I could talk about something interesting. I'm not gonna do that.
Quest complete.
I'm just gonna continue being like, thank you. I don't know. You guys want to talk about Alchemist? No, probably not. Alchemist is pretty boring.
Quest completed.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain to you guys how you play Alchemist. Other than dying twice in quests, you can just do this, and that's it. You just whip potions at walls.
Completed.
Alchemist. Alchemy. I don't know why I did that clapping thing. My brain is on fire. What is happening?
Quest completed.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Lights this space. The flame seems to give
Oh yeah, alchemy or alchemists can annihilate golems, as I mentioned before. Whenever you hit a golem, you strip away its resistance to magic, and then it just dies instantly. So, oh, is this Reaper for golems? You think golems are bad? Golems have a lot of health because golems feel like they have a lot of health because they resist everything. They've got adamantine damage reduction, they got high armor class, they got all sorts of stuff. But you know what they don't have? Resistance to magic at all if you strip it away, and then they die. So I can almost like walk straight through those monsters, which is pretty crazy. And you can too, if you play as an alchemist.
With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered.
Quest completed.
What quest is next?
The icon of Ravenloft is still there.
I'm gonna do black and blue, I guess.
With a sigh of relief.
Why not? Let's do black and blue and newcomers. I haven't done those quests in a while. I don't know if I'll even be able to do back in black and blue.
Quest completed. Quest completed.
Or we could run Von 5.
Quest completed.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me check to see if we can run Von 5. 10 to 12.
Quest completed.
No, there's not enough people. Not enough people.
Quest completed.
Oh my god, and Carnage also just gifted a sub to Enraged Tech. Very kind of you. I'm just trying to figure out what quest to do next. And yes, your cold spell, strip immunity for a party Sork.
Quest completed.
Yeah, I'm going to move on to the 11s. I'm going to take 13 real quick. But, bro, that's crazy. Thank you so much for the support. And also, now Enraged Tech is also a member of the stream team. Yeah. I have to go get a Saga bonus, but that's pretty crazy. But still, yeah, so my immunity stripping, by the way, works for everybody, which makes it very, very useful. So if I'm playing this character, I strip immunity of monsters for cold spells. So if you're using cold damage in my party, then all your cold spells work all the time. This works the same way with sorcerers the other way around. So if a sorcerer strips the immunity, it also takes everything off. So alchemists and sorcerers, if you have one in your group and you match their element, you're going to be in a very, very strong place. Also, Baron Penelope, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic evening this evening. And also, what's really funny about when you gift subs is if you gift subs to a whole bunch of people, then those people get notifications that, oh, you've been gifted a subscription to whatever channel. And then that person then is like, oh shit, I'm subscribed to what now? And then they have to log in and then go check out what that channel is to see it and then realize that they're not following it if you only checked in or tuned in for a little bit, which is very, very funny. That's why it's really funny whenever somebody like decides to gift a sub to like a huge streamer or something, be like, oh, you know, gift Griff Shroud or Ninja or something. Because then there's like, is there that chance that all of a sudden Shroud decides to jump in and be like, huh, I wonder what this live stream is all about. No worries. He said every single person that stops by just to watch, just to chat, is good enough for me. Not really. I need subscriptions to pay my bills, but metaphorically, you know, is in terms of like a psychological need. Anyway, let's move up to the 11s. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, everybody. I do need to hydrate. That's that hydration that you need. It keeps you awake. I gotta trim my stash as well. It's really funny. So I was chatting with my roommate, and she says, hey, your stash is horrible, and it's going to make you a single man for the rest of your life. Which is not entirely untrue, and I appreciate somebody that can tell me like it is. However, I mentioned today, I says, you know what, I've been thinking about maybe just like ditching the stash, getting rid of it. I think that could be a good idea. And she goes, you know, it's kind of growing on me. At which point I had to tell her that, of course, maybe she didn't know this, but it's also growing on me as well. But I was like, why are you telling me this now? I just mentioned that I want to ditch the stash. Now you're telling me that it's like it's not too bad anymore? Oh, God, I'm conflicted. I'm stuck. A park ranger hat to go with the stash? There you go. I could be a park ranger. I could tell people about some type of, like, local fauna.
The mansion looks
Probably. I don't know what type of skills or qualifications you need to be a park ranger. I assume you just need to, like, not be homeless. Yeah, I'd have to dye my stash if I wanted to do that. if I wanted to, I'd have to dye it because I have got blonde hair, you know. Gotcha. How about flora? I mean, I've heard of plants. Just be like, over there, there's flowers. And if you look to your left, you'll be able to see some flowers. And there's some trees. Oh, trees are in parks. Yeah, there's trees. What else have they got in there? Grass? There's probably different types of grasses. I can believe that. Grasses. Mosses. I think mosses are flora. They might be fauna. You know, I'm not sure about that one. Lichens. Really, that's a hard line whether a lichen's a flora or a fauna. Definitely not a clear answer right there as far as whether lichens count in one category or the next. Streams, that's true. You know, I tell you one thing. You know what I don't know anything about? Geography. I don't know who knows stuff about geography. If you do, you're a nerd, because geography is boring. You gotta know about topography and rivers and valleys and histories of places. Come on now, geography, get out of here. And it was really tough because I play trivia. You know, you go with the friends, you play some trivia, and as I'm out there, these questions come up, and they'd be like, "Oh, this city was once the capital of whatever city before the country seceded and became this." And I'd be like, "Oh no, I don't know the answer to this question. Oh god." And I'd sit around the table and be like, "Okay, nerds, come on, you guys can do it. You guys know the geography." And then they would. Fortunately, one of the guys in my trivia team was just like this geography. He basically was an atlas himself, and he knew all the questions, which was super handy. He was just like literally a walking atlas. It was the best. Be like, this river is in between these two countries and bisects this blah 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 blah. And he'd be like, "Oh, I think it's actually maybe this river," because then he starts telling a story, and I'm like, "No, just write down the answer. Shh, just write down the answer." Geography and history enthusiast. There you go. Yeah, but you have to understand, to me, like a stupid person, it's very uninteresting. Places and things? No. I'm a big fan of, like, you know, the things that go in places, but usually not the places themselves. Like, the mountain and the shape of the mountain, and all that other stuff, that's kind of interesting. Mostly boring, kind of interesting. You know what's way better? The things in the mountain. What about the rocks? Ooh, the geology? I'm into that. Give me the geology. I want to learn about that. Give me the plate tectonics of this region or zone. Ooh, I want to learn about the sand layers and the sediments. Oh, yeah. What about the animals? What kind of animals do we find present in this area or zone or town? Am I wise? No, I wish. Yeah. No, I wish I was wise. If I was to design my D&D character, I think wisdom would be my dump stat. In real life, I think wisdom would straight up be my dump stat. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. I think but the problem is there's so many different levels to wisdom. There's like having the foresight to be able to recognize when you don't know something, like I've said before, you know, I don't know what I don't know, so I'll ask somebody for expertise or help with something. But then there's also there's like a whole bunch of other problems that even go, or in my personal opinion, go just hand in hand with this stuff like oh, I'm out of spell components. Oh no. Like there's very much a difference in the wisdom of like different types of knowledge, and then also wisdom of just general decision making. You would think that general decision making would also fall into wisdom, and sometimes it's also hard to tell. If only I had issue materials.
Here's to almost being done with this year. Happy holidays, everyone.
Oh my god, Frio, thank you so much for the support. That's
Quest
crazy.
completed.
What the? What? What is this? What have you got? What have you done? Oh,
Quest completed.
I can't believe you've done this. What have you done?
Quest
Did-
completed.
But how did what?
Quest
How did
completed.
dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much. That is insanely kind of you.
Quest completed.
I am blown away and flabbergasted.
Just beyond.
I really, really appreciate the support, and I hope you're doing well, and I hope everything is good for you, man. That is so kind of you.
From behind it.
So I guess we got to get started again.
Quest completed.
Welcome to the stream team. Iornak, Crypt28, O Frenchman, Zen Boyoshi, Bread21, Vexrug, Doug Glendower, Malty, Peter
Quest
Sword,
completed.
Mr. Jet Ray, I Dilvin, Cylon, Kokaulo71, PPHHGV8, Slymother, Loaf Beef,
Quest
Fritz Grin,
completed.
Habby123, Flame Shadows, Delorphin, MDoc 920, Siegfried, DDO, Evan Arena 266, Nico, The Awesome,
Quest
Swinfinity 18.
completed.
Nico, also a great contributor in the Discord. Thank you for your incredible work in responding to questions that sometimes you get to before I see them, and it's very helpful. Swinfinity, Auburn Wings, XD, Mozart. If you notice why I don't
Quest
correct anything, by the way, it's because you're usually right, and that's good enough for me.
You feel a tingle of
Clayson
warmth that you
125,
have never felt in
Aquoa,
before.
Peathead, Matrim, Bossy Aussie, Big
Quest
Veet,
completed.
Triax, 2, Kilborg, 4 numbers, Seabold Magnolia, Warboss, Link, bunch of numbers, Metal Greybeard, Jake Peter, Mikey, Warblewin,
Quest
Renolo,
completed.
Govberg, 666, SK Darva, Docast's Dream, STN, 4 numbers, Unsinful, The Survive Man Z, and Wolfblade.
Quest completed.
123. Holy guacamole. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. I don't even understand what is happening. Welcome to the stream team. Happy end of
Quest
year,
completed.
I guess. That's crazy. Thanks, dude. I like I said, I don't even know what to say.
Quest
I'm like
completed.
I'm always shocked. I really appreciate the support and everyone that just tunes in to watch. And then stuff like this, I don't even know how to like break through. And yes,
Quest
also
completed.
it is exceedingly funny that I don't know how many subs have come in today, like over 100 easy. Like over 100
Quest
easy.
completed.
And there are people who have been watching the entire time who have dodged every sub, which is also hilarious. You guys have like max dodge chance.
Quest
He turns lead into
completed.
gold. I wish I could do that. But yeah, dude, I hope that, you know, if your year has been... Oh no, I can't cast my defensive spell because I forgot to buy spell components! It's fine, I don't need spells. But I know if you're you know, your year has been all over the place and it's been rough, or it's been
Quest
good, you
completed.
know, I'm glad to hear that at least the stream has helped you, you know, stay a little bit focused and positive and be able to last through the year. Everybody finds
Quest
strength and draws inspiration from different sources, and you're never going to know what kind of impact you have on people until either it's too late or even just sometimes you never even find out in the first place. So I'm blessed to be in a place where I can know that I've helped you this year, and hopefully, you know, hopefully things will stay good as we move in towards the rest of the year, man. The rest of next year in 2021. And also, you gifted a sub to Master Jedi Soda. Again, that's what happens when you complain.
This is the South Tower Stair.
Quest.
Unsubscribed to Stereolex who cannot turn lead into gold. That's not that's an accurate statement. Yeah.
Quest completed.
Oh right, I can't cast that spell anymore. God, I'm so bad at this video game. Oh my god. Disadvantage failed on the reroll. Absolutely. Reflex points were worthless.
Quest completed.
Oh, you're bragging about your reflex? It's sick. It's a sick dodge, man. But yeah, I'm very happy to have hopefully
Quest
brought some of you some
completed.
inspiration and positivity. Also, have fun at work, Nighthair. Enjoy your time. I was about to say sleep well, but that may or may not be appropriate depending on what your
Quest
job is.
completed.
I did! Look! It's right here! It's empty!
Quest completed.
Oh my god, this is like destroying my mana bar. I'm not gonna fight the stuff then, if he's just gonna charm everything.
Quest
I'm not gonna waste my mana on the hot part. Ugh. Or not on the hot part, on the spelling stuff. But dude, that's crazy.
Quest completed.
Oh yeah, there's still the stuff appearing on my face. It's funny, because later this week, I'm going to be hanging up some art in the background, so you'll be able to see some art and things. It'll be exciting. I've got some hooks and stuff I'm going to be putting up.
Quest completed.
And for like the new year, and probably putting some other visuals and things in the background. Because I know it's mostly a joke when people complain and they're like, "There's nothing behind the streamer." But also, I'm like, maybe I should add some stuff. But yeah, that's literally crazy. I am astounded every time, every single time.
Quest.
You guys drop in with the subs. Brain, come on, brain. Just do alchemy. That's all I need to do is just do some alchemy. Is it a picture of Christmas lights? That would be so funny if it was a framed picture of Christmas lights. That's such a genius idea.
Quest completed.
Just hang up a framed picture of Christmas lights.
Quest completed.
Yeah, but there's always going to be people out there. The problem is, some people take like improved evasion, you know? What are you supposed to do? Even if you fail, you still can only get them with some emotes.
The withered forms of two hags glare at you from across their cauldron. One of them,
Quest completed.
Gestures
I wonder if I can kill her before she is able to summon. Probably, I should be able to do that.
Quest completed.
Oh, whoops.
Just like that, in he flew.
Quest completed.
Oh, I'm out of magic. Oh, got it. Okay, we're good. I was like, oh no, I can't cast enough spells to do this thing, but it turns out I can. I need to find my scepter. The scepter. It's in here. Hold on. It's here. There it is. Oh, we got the thing. Okay, good.
The cauldron's fiery heat abates.
Quest
does wonders to keep her from being able to summon. Yeah, it's pretty good. This character is an interesting character. So, problem with the Alchemist, right? This is something I wanted to talk about. We talked about this before. Alchemists use Conjuration for their DCs. It's cool because you conjure potions. The idea is you're not actually mixing it up. You know, you're not out here, you know, with trying to mix up a bunch of drinks. None of that. You actually just conjure it. It goes boom. It's in your hands, right? You're throwing it out there. So after you do this and you move on to the next thing, it's like, okay, cool, we're casting more, you know, you're casting more spells, it's all Conjuration. Draconic Incarnation, it works very well with Conjuration. However, it doesn't work perfectly with Conjuration. One of the problems that it does exhibit, unfortunately, is the fact that Conjuration spells, for the most part on the arcane spectrum, are acid spells. Now, when it goes into Draconic Incarnation, you pick one of your elements. You pick either cold, fire, acid, or lightning. And then based on the element you pick, not only does it determine the damage types that you get in the tree, but also whether you use Evocation or Conjuration. Now, this character is a Conjuration-based character, but if I pick cold, cold is based on Evocation, which means my DC for some of my abilities is actually going to be a little bit low in comparison to where it would normally be. This will be a minor problem, so I'm not sure exactly how bad it's going to be, because I should still have some general DCs available. But we'll see. It may be a problem. And yes, I took single weapon fighting because epic defensive fighting is useful. So epic defensive fighting is an epic ability. If you haven't been there, you get it at level 21. It gives you 5% extra hit points, and it gives you an extra 5% hit points based on how many combat style feats you happen to have on your character. Now, the interesting thing about this is that epic defensive fighting also reduces your spellcasting range to melee range and makes it so you can't deal any range damage whatsoever with ranged attacks. However, since my character doesn't require to worry, or doesn't have to worry about this, I can use epic defensive fighting. Now you might ask yourself how. It's because when I cast these spells, these are for whatever reason classified as something different, similar to Meteor Swarm, and because they're classified as something different, they ignore the properties of the range reduction, which is weird. I need to buy spell components because I ran out of them. Then we do Mad Tea Party. So it's basically, it's a bug, but as far as I know, it's also not a fixable bug, so what are you gonna do? It's kind of like, just enjoy it while it lasts, it will get fixed at some point. Also, I got a drink for the hydrates. This is true, and I didn't think about this. Grandmaster of Flowers does save me a lot, because if I am Grandmaster of Flowers, as you said, I don't have to worry about matching evocation to my other DCs, because my character will have no abilities that synergize. That's an interesting idea, one that I hadn't thought of, and I'm very glad that you brought it up. See, this is why, again, you need teamwork. Not one person can come up with these ideas on their own. This is why we need to be like a group and to collaborate. Anyways, that's why this character takes single weapon fighting, improved single weapon fighting, greater single weapon fighting, and perfect single weapon fighting in the character build, simply because by having those 4 feats, it gives me 25% additional health at level 21 and higher. However, I don't actually need to do anything or have any real restriction on my spells, which is a hilarious consequence. Is it a legit consequence? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not about to go into the who's or what's or whys or whatever. Do I want to reduce this down to 6-second cooldown from 12 for 2 more points? Yeah, I probably do. Already down to 8, which is pretty good. Where am I going? What does this do? Burning Ambition die. What does this do? Does this give Burning Ambition dies? Yeah, it does. Okay. Spell components. Yep, I take those feats for health. Each feat is 5% extra health at endgame. No, Matus, we came up with it together. That's teamwork. You and me. Remember, there's no I in team. There's also no I in Alchemist. There's also no I in Evocation or Conjuration. So there's no real I in here. It's all of a we effort. All right. Now what do I need here? Vials of vitriol. Let's get some of that. That's a pretty good item. Let's get some more vitriol. I think I need some of that. Alchemist? Yeah, exactly. Alchemist. And, you know, this isn't normally, you know, this isn't like a, you know, one of those linguistics type channels or shows where we trying to just kind of go over words and things, but we can if you guys need it. Absolutely. See, there's Troggy. He's making the best of a situation. Make an anagram. That's what I'm talking about. Just a bit mixed up a bit. You can also meet the team. But I'm not that hungry. Do I want greater stone skin? Because that sounds really good. Yeah, let's take greater stone skin so I take less damage from monsters. Which means I don't need stone skin potion. Instead of stone skin potion, I take... I don't know! All these spells are bad. Flesh to gold? Hypnotic combination? I've never used this ability. Oh. Give it a shot. I'm actually just straight up curious now how good that is. Level 3. I get displacement draught. Hilarious. Mad tea party. Flesh to gold? Yeah, but I mean, why would I cast Flesh to gold when I can cast instantaneous death to gold? You know, I can just kill them all with a spell instead. Mad tea party. Mad tea party. Words would probably help in building characters with abilities that have tons of words. You would think so. I don't know. The problem is, you know, I have to be honest. As somebody who plays a lot of video games, clearly my mind has had extensive mind rot, so I'm barely able to do things or understand language. So it takes some time. It takes some time to get through these, you know. If only, I'm just very happy that I can do anything at all. I'm always surprised from all the video game brain rot, and I'm able to do anything with my life. Now, you could make an argument that streaming on the internet is not any, or it very barely qualifies as anything. But
this secret passage leads straight to the
that's my
Baron's
answer to
manor
that.
across the way.
Flesh to ashes? Yeah, exactly. Like, I could turn somebody to gold. It's okay. If when you killed them, people dropped gold piles when they died, that would be the best. Making gold an interactable material or a thing is something that I know that SSG wants to do. Welcome. Because I've definitely seen the conversations take place where members of the team try to discuss how they can either use gold as a currency for doing stuff, a la a guild toss from Final Fantasy, but not like guild toss, instead like having a rune arm that fires and costs gold, or having a spell that costs gold to cast, or something, and then also spells that can create gold when you hit monsters.
And reverberates throughout the Baron's manor.
Ezek? Get out of here, Ezek. What are you gonna do, attack me? Yeah, he is. He is gonna attack me.
The flesh of his deformed arm melting away.
Trap the gold, level 5 spell. Yeah, it just takes the soul and turns it straight into gold. I love that idea. Trap the gold. Do I need a shrine in here? This is a great question. I have no idea. Uses 4 plus 19, it costs 1,000 platinum every time it does. Again, imagine like the cutting currency and all the platinum weapons actually cost platinum to reinforce or something. Or they had damage that scaled off of your platinum in your bank. Phantasy Star Online flashbacks? Oh, is there something that's in Phantasy Star Online that costs gold? I never played Phantasy Star Online. Enemy specials that add damage to attacks, but they cost either HP, EP, which I'm assuming is mana, money. Like I said, I love the idea of something in like a tangible drain of your money somehow, in terms of like currency to damage. That'd be kind of interesting. With a lot of high-level characters, yeah. Yeah, this is where we run into trouble, because one, taking over 100 damage per hit from these monsters is very annoying. Die. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go use that shrine, I think. Okay. Chill out, everybody. Ooh, alright, everything is cool. Okay, everything is not cool. That delayed blast fireball, I made my save and I took 200 damage. Oh god! Blue Abishai are the most dangerous ones. Although the red one is apparently also very tough. Get up. Die. No! Oh god! Oh, he died, so the fireball didn't work! Yay! Measuring your ability to not use them through gameplay and being awesome? Never mind. No. I'm not rehashing that discussion, and also I'm totally going to use the shrine that's over here. Oh shit. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, that was bad. That's okay. I can raise and then kill this guy, and then raise and kill all these guys. Unless this thing regenerates up to full health before I can raise. That's okay. I just went to the shrine, so I'm going to kill everything real quick. The shrine, and then shrine. Unless I can't do that. Again, that is the problem. But I should be able to shrine and, like, double cast and kill some people. shit. Okay, that's another death, but that's okay. It's okay. I don't know why my spell went over that way, but I killed one of the 2 monsters that I needed to kill. This is the other one, and he's almost dead, and I have 100 mana left, and I don't have enough mana to be able to kill both of these things. Oh god, this is not good. Fine, everything is fine. It's good. Yeah, no problem. Die. No! I don't have enough mana! Okay, so now I have a real problem, where I don't have enough mana to kill the blue Abishai, who just went stealth and is going to come back at full health. Oh... I have the sword. No, this is a cosmetic. Hey, Infinitely, what's up? How you doing? TP to buy VIP for a month. I have no idea how well that worked out for WoW. It worked out when the exchange rate stabilized. It was fine. Okay, hold on. Can I shrine? Yeah, they don't know. These guys have no idea. Must be Mad Tea Party. Yeah. Unplugging the Abishai and plugging it back in again? I haven't tried that. Are they gonna know? Oh, they don't even know. Look at these guys. They don't even know. What idiots. Imagine if they knew. Buff up. Get some lightning resistance. Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel so good now. Fire resistance? Sure, whatever. Yeah, these guys have no idea. And... perfect. That's how we get through this. Die. Okay, fireball, that's only 200 damage. It's still good, it's still good. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Woo! Everybody's dead. The problem with this quest is it's so variable on difficulty. Like, I find on epics, this quest is insanely easy because the Abishai are not nearly as scary on epic difficulty. So then all of a sudden, you just come in here, like on epics, I'm just going to one-shot every single monster in all of these rooms and never worry about it. Woo! There we go. Yeah. Because like I said, it's very, I find it very situational. I've never found this quest difficult in epics, only in heroics. But I will agree that it is 100%, especially in heroics, it's a difficult quest. Oh, Shadow Mark. This guy really hurts. Die. Alright, great. I'm gonna raise this guy. Holy Burst Silver Rapier of Greater Evil Outsider Bane. If you have one of those, that would be amazing. Yeah, well, the blue Abishais, they cast Comet Fall, and they cast Blade Barrier because they're basically clerics, and they cast Heal. God, they're so annoying. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna use Maximize for this. This is what I need to kill, by the way. Soul of Cruelty, Fire, goodbye. That's the dangerous monster. It's gone now. Alright, everything's cool. Okay, why are the 2 Reapers here? Does there have to be 2? I don't think there has to be 2. I don't know why you did this to me, video game. Go away. I know. Everything in here is vulnerable to color splay. By the way, yes, I'm aware of how much easier this quest would be if I was just using color spray. I'm aware of how much easier this game would be. But I can persevere. No color spray. Not necessary. Looking your way through Abishai Quest and Ravenloft. Oh, no, the Abishai Quest. Yeah, the Devil's Gambit and all that. Those ones are definitely exciting. I also like how we just kind of whip potions at these guys. Just whip bottles at them. Die. Also, I keep forgetting and putting on the wrong item. There it is. So apparently I need to repair. I apparently need to sell. I haven't sold in a while. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. I threw my confusion potion. I have no idea if that's effective at all. But I threw it in there. Oh, the stone guard. It hurts. The actual electric surge. No! 80 damage electric surge. I didn't have resistance on. I had no elemental resistance. That's okay. That's why I wanted to open the door to the shrine. This quest is tough, apparently. I did not realize how tough this quest was. Launch them both immobile and helpless while you bash them to death? Well, yeah. When you put it like that, it does sound kind of stupid, but... That's why anything that stops monsters from moving is like super duper ridiculously strong. It doesn't matter if it makes a monster helpless. All that matters is the fact that it has that effect at all. That it, even a little bit, stops monsters from doing stuff. Because if a monster can't hurt you, it's the same as it being helpless. Sure, you don't do more damage to it, so the quests take a little bit longer. But if you can perma-helpless the monster, it doesn't matter. Like, the rest of it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Alright. I'm ready to rock and roll. Gotcha. I read reaction. What's my damage at right now? 45, 450? And she made all of her saves? Whatever. Oh, I died, so I dropped the key? For being a dance bard? Yeah. I think I dropped the key. Oh, it's unlocked. Okay.
Lady Voctor does a double.
And then I basically set it up so I got the reaction spike because I came in the room, by the way. So I got the extra damage on all these attacks and stuff. An easy way to set up a reaction spike, if you want to use it before you go into a room, if you have like cheap spells, is what I happen to have a couple of. That's one of the reasons why you take some of the different spell-like abilities to get some cheap spells to set up reaction spikes. I used my, I cast my buff, like a buff spell, so I went like buff spell, and then like a cure, so that way I'd be here in Verdonite. And so this cost me like very little spell points. Actually, I cast a really expensive buff, but anyway, you can make it cheaper. And then when you go in, open with something like a Crimsonite, which breaks it, and then follow up with Vein Freeze. That should be good. I walk up here, I'm gonna kill this guy because he's a bad guy, and fight now. So this plus Vein Freeze plus Multi-Vial, and I do like a bazillion damage. They're dead. And it gives me, yeah, 450 spell power. This is the basic idea. Plus the maximize is 600. Do it pretty good. Meltlock. I don't have Meltlock. But yeah, so that's why I said any scenario in which you can make it so the monster isn't attacking you is good enough. There was a suggestion a long time ago that was posed by the Dungeons & Dragons Online development staff, and this is something I'm very bitter about, which was that they were going to change Turn Undead to make it so Turn Undead would just become like a basic DC thing. It would scale based off your Paladin and your Cleric level added together. So if you multi-class Paladin and Cleric, or if you're just Paladin or you're just Cleric, they'd both be the same at turning. And they were going to change a whole bunch of the stuff, so it'd make like it would be really easy to understand. And they would change it so that it was just a stun that also did some damage. And then the Clerics would still have the ability to get their instant kills through either domains or the Radiant Servant tree. So everyone gets a better character. Everyone's more powerful. and then paladins and clerics can easily turn undead and understand it. And a lot of people are really upset because it would cause a stun that wouldn't cause helplessness, and that made them upsetty spaghetti, and they didn't like that, and they didn't like the fact that they couldn't insta-kill monsters, even though that was literally in the proposal to still be able to do that. And so they ended up going back on that and not making that change to turn undead, which makes me very sad because it would have made the game better in like every way. There's no way in which that change would have been bad, because stunning like a group of undead for 10 seconds straight is just good. It's just so powerful. Like, turn undead, if you can't instant kill stuff, is still just as good, by the way. Amber Temple. Like, if you cast turn undead and it doesn't instant kill stuff, it means it takes a little bit longer to get through the quest. But also, all of those monsters are actually, for real, not just standing there doing absolutely nothing. They're just, like, spaced out. No, I don't have one. Does the Alchemist resto count? Do you guys know if the Alchemist restoration counts for the restoration on the guy? Or does that not work? It does? You can use any restoration? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, they moved the card lady really far in because people were farming this on Reaper 10. You can get this done on Reaper 10 in less than 1 minute. And so they force you to go into the library, so it takes longer than 1 minute. I'm shrining so I can get that potion that I don't have. I'm going to get rid of the spell I never use and put on Restorative Draught. Sorry, Restorative Draft, because I say that word wrong every time. Yep, I can get rid of it. Is there a reason not to do quest on Reaper 3 levels above base instead of 2? Yeah, you just get less. You get less regular XP. The Reaper XP is the same regardless. It's just you get less regular XP. So if you want a regular XP, you got to do that. You got to do it 2 levels up. But every level you do up from that, you get less regular XP. But you can do all your quests 4 levels over if you want. Uh-oh. Haste. Yeah, my bad. I didn't see it until it was too late. It's not that regular XP is reduced. You don't get less XP in terms of, like, the quest doesn't say it gives you less XP, but bravery bonus has a cap. You only get 75% of the bravery bonus on 3 levels up, and you only get... Oh, that was a reset. You only get 75% of the bravery bonus on 3 levels, and you only get 50% of the bravery bonus on 4 levels over. So you get less, like, bravery bonus XP, is where it caps out. You know what I should do? Use my resist potion. Oh, he's good? Okay, cool. Let's get him. This is why I bought these. I bought these because I wanted to have all the access to all of the resistance potions. Oh no! Does this guy have ship buffs? I don't think this guy's... Oh yeah, he has ship buffs. Okay, it's just low health. That's fine. We'll get you some Reaper. We'll get him some Reaper points. He'll get that health back, baby. And the stat increase at the same level. Yeah, that's a pretty big high. I definitely know what you're going for on that one. Oh my god. So much damages. Okay, we're good. Press bravery bonus 50%, not 75. Oh, then yeah, it's 50% then if you're above 2 levels. So hug the left wall here and the floor doesn't break. Or the floor breaks anyway, apparently. Oh yeah, you can't jump either. Yeah, if you on any of the floors, if you jump, you break them. So you're not supposed to jump when you go across. Yeah, so you just hug the left wall and you don't jump, and it doesn't break the floor. Same thing in the room after that. If you don't jump, the floor doesn't break. So basically, in this quest, if you're near a floor that breaks, just don't jump and the floor won't break. And that's a cool, super secret trick. Hello and welcome to the Alchemist party. We're headed into we're inside the Amber Temple. Please come join the Alchemist party. All right, now we go over here. Okay, we're good.
You hear a single coin fall near your feet, bounce on the floor, then
And we just whip some potions in the distance, hope it kills everything, which it does. Those above base is full. 2 levels above base is full bravery, exactly. Basically, as long as you're at the modified quest level. So for example, this is level 11 quest. Modified, it goes up to level 13 because it's 2 levels. I'm level 13, I get full bravery bonus. Hey buddy, how would you like to catch a fast one?
Do I know you? The one was allowed.
Yeah, no, the potion doesn't work. It gets stuck. I can't do anything. So yeah, no, the potion does not work. Crap. Alright, so I guess it looks like we have to do the whole thing. No, I don't. I was asking about the alchemist potions, the spells. The alchemist spells. I wanted, maybe I have a scroll? Resurrection, spell resistance. Yeah, I don't have any restore scrolls or anything. No, we just have to do the quest the hard way, the old-fashioned way. Oh, sick. Never mind. We just have to wait for Drowbeat. No, it doesn't work. You can't target him. Watch. Fastball! And it doesn't know what to do. The potion just lands somewhere. It doesn't know what to do. Well, now I know. And knowing is half the battle. It doesn't have to be lesser. It can be any of them. You can use any of them. The problem is, it's the alchemist potions, I guess, can't actually interact with the lich. It's not that the effect doesn't work. It doesn't hit him. Look, watch. I throw it, and my potion does this. Maybe I can, like, time it? Hold on. Yeah, it just doesn't work. So you have to have a scroll or cast the spell. Lesser restoration, any of the restoration spells work. Also, what's up, Flute? How are you doing? And I am a bombardier alchemist. Yeah, it's just a wonky targeting system. This spell does physically work. It would dispel it, but yeah. Then we just kind of chill. Cease to exist for glass jars around them? Yeah.
Quest completed.
Do not fear, Warhawked is here.
I do not fear. Warhawked, help me. You're a cleric. Come restore this guy. This absent-minded lich. Look at him. Look at his face. Oh, it's really, there's a gross face. You get close up to the textures of these guys, you're just like, oh, this guy's gross. He has cool glowy eyes, though. Alright, hold on. What if I'm inside him? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Oh, hell yeah. There he is. And there's Drowbeat coming in with the scrolls. All good. We got everything. It's above my pay rate. Yeah, exactly. Which race do you recommend for ours? Also, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, man. That's crazy. 16 months. Whoa. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Which worst race do you recommend for Artificer? Yeah, Warforged? Yeah, well, the problem is I recommend Artificer, or I recommend Warforged for every race, so because I'm really biased. Because they're the best one. Also, I can kiss whoever I want. If I want to kiss the lich, I'm going to kiss the lich. Well, I might get very sick from doing that. Only my fortune. Oh. Wow, that was easy. Good job, everybody. Good job, team. Great work.
You
Holy
found
symbol
the
of
symbol of
Ravenkind.
Ravenkind.
I'm gonna do the optional because I want to get some free loot.
Struggle against Strahd.
Blade Forge is very cool. But yeah, I recommend Warforged for Artificer. If not, Warforged Gnome is pretty good because then you get you get Artificer with Color Spray. Now you can already do that at the Fade Dark Illusionist tree, but if you have any racial points, you get Artificer with Color Spray, which is sick. Yeah, somebody asked, I think it was Doug, why they changed the timer. So what you used to be able to do is you would have a bunch of people, you would walk in, and you would, when you walked in, you would go up to the lady, ask her what card it was. Based on which card she would tell you, there'd be cards that you could instantly complete. And then, if you got one of the cards you can instantly complete, because you could just find the symbol like right away, you would then, so you'd have like all 6 people would be in separate groups, and then once one person finds it, then everyone gets invited to that person's group. They go, they do the quest, then they leave, and then everyone breaks group. Then they go all find you all do it again, and it's the fastest way to do it. Wood Elf Warforged? Oh, if you could mix the races, like make like a half Warforged? Ooh, that's a good question. Half Warforged, half Dragonborn. A Dragon Forged? Sounds good to me. Yep. So that's why they fixed it. They changed it. They moved her in here, so that way you always come in here, and then you have to go up somewhere else. Yeah. Half Warforged, half Blade Forged? Now that's interesting. Speak of the devil, and here I am. Strahd, how did you get here? What? You ran R10 and you didn't get gibbers? Sucks. Half forged. More like half baked. Ooh. A 3/4ling. Can you still ride a raptor at that point if you're a 3/4ling? Because a halfling can ride a raptor no problem. They're nice and small. They're dense. You know, that works. Yeah. Gotta ask a question. I'm gonna answer this question. I was asked in my Discord if anybody made any interesting shifter builds. And now I need to go to builds here. Get my completed builds. Shifter barb. That's R10 solo shifter barb. Half Warforged, half orc. Oh man! So wait, does that mean it's a half Warforged, half orc in that it's like you're half Warforged, half orc? Or is it a half Warforged, half orc, which means the half orc, half something else? Also, where's the other half orc variants? That's what I'm looking for. Half elf, half orc, half halfling, half orc. Half, you know, whatever, half orc. I don't care. But it's always like lame humans. Who wants humans? Humans are so lame. Use the arty build with any brace? Yeah, absolutely. You can use pretty much every arty build with any race. Basically, instead of taking adamantine plating, you have to take construct essence, and then construct essence allows you to heal yourself with repairs. The same thing. Oh man, Matus redeemed a build review. Holy guacamole. That's exciting. What build did you want to review? Someone who wants it, you don't need a review. Wow, that's very kind of you. Just give up your points? That's crazy. All right, well, we need to come up with a build review. So somebody claim it now. Claim. If you don't know how the build review process works, basically you send a build to me in whatever format you want. It can be in Microsoft Word, it can be in Excel, it can be a piece of paper on your desk that you gotta scribble it down. You gotta do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, you can do pretty much anything you want, how you want to deliver it. You can use one of them builders that are available, like Matrim's builders, great, among other things. You'll have your roll command tomorrow, by the way. I have the appropriate command. I just didn't put it in. I've been lazy. And I would do it now, but I'm not going to do it now because I'm ending the live stream for today because we were streaming until 11 p.m. and it's now 11:30 and I'm completely fully exhausted, so it's time for me to take a break for the rest of the day. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. We'll be back tomorrow with some fun video game action, and again throughout the rest of the week. I appreciate every single person that tuned in today. Also, the crazy number of gift subs, that was literally crazy. I can't believe it. Thank you so much for the support. That was ridiculous, and I hope you all are going to do really well today, and I'll see some of you in the future. If you have a build, like I said, please send it to me, and I can do a review. But the easiest way to send it to me is usually doing it through like Discord or an email or anything like that. Those are all good. If you like what you saw, make sure you do follow the channel to get notified every single time I live stream here. And also consider dinging that bell for notifications to get notified right to your cell phone. Is your cell phone almost out of battery because you don't use it so often you forgot to actually charge it? Well, guess what? Me too. And you can get used to using your cell phone by just plugging it in and being happy, and then getting notifications when I live stream. How cool is that? Also, if you really enjoyed the stream and you just like, man, you didn't get gifted a sub today, consider subscribing as it helps support what I do and lets me continue to do this every single day. And with that being said, that's pretty much all I have for you. So thank you guys for watching. I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. You have a really old flip phone. Will that work? Yes. Absolutely. You just got to subscribe to the text service. You just gotta text StrimTom, or you gotta text the word StrimTom to 51305, and then that will work. By the way, that won't work. That was deception. That was me telling you lies. Could you imagine if that's how that worked? I had a text service. Yeah. Credit card number now. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear from that. That ask for the credit card number. Thanks, Enrage Tech. I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. I hope so. I hope so every time. So I'm very appreciative. Oh, I didn't actually look at that poll because I'm such a good streamer. View results. Poll says 14 people said, please post it, I want this, and then 0% said no lol. Well, that makes that easy. Yeah, it's okay. Everybody forgot about the poll. I find the polls are so funny because I'll put them up, and we'll have days where there's like 75 or like 100 people in chat. And I'll put up a poll, and then it'll be like 3 people responded, and I'm like, oh well. I mean, what are you gonna do? Anyways, I'm going to go to sleep, so I'm turning off the live stream. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye.